Games like this, we woke up. You ready? Let's go, baby. Mob on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The Bills have won each of the last 7 meetings with the Dolphins.
The Dolphins feel extremely confident after that huge fourth-quarter comeback in Baltimore last week.
The visiting team is cooking in the direct sunlight.
And away we go from South Florida.
Third down.
All right, stadium, everybody go get your grills, man. Time to cook. DOLPHIN. 60 minutes in the game. We be playing to the end. And we COOK cooking buffalo. Chefing at the Hard Rock. And we putting on a show. DOLPHIN. 60 minutes in the game. We be playing to the end. And we COOK cooking buffalo. Chefing at the Hard Rock. And we putting on a show. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Fresh up off the wind, we was down but made it back. Purple smoke up in the air, that's that Raven pack. We was mad, disappointed in the first half. Came back and cleaned them up, that's the bird bath. Moving on now, team feeling strong now. Tua time the anthem, we're about to learn the song now. We got cheater, defense beater. Slow them down, ain't got a chance. 17 through the scene, hit them with that water stand. Anyway, defense straight, got our stockpiling. We gon' dig a big hole for him and Josh Allen. We'll celebrate this week, but Sunday we are not smiling. Get your grills and make them hot. Flame them like that yellow light. DOLPHIN. 60 minutes in the game. We be playing to the end. And we COOK cooking buffalo. Chefing at the Hard Rock. And we putting on a show. DOLPHIN. 60 minutes in the game. We be playing to the end. And we COOK cooking buffalo. Chefing at the Hard Rock. And we putting on a show. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo.
Hey, man, McDaniels, he's gonna need a wheelbarrow, man, for his nuts to carry around, man. He got a lot of cocoa on it, you know what I'm saying?
Miami, Florida, Dade County, 305. Yeah. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it wouldn't rain. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 305 Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it wouldn't rain. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 305 Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. Jalen Waddle with the catch, Tua throw it, go fast. Big Mike with the round, O-line looking style. Miles G with the run, South Beach having fun. Other team gonna lose, don't care who boos. 305 is the place to be. If you don't believe me, just wait and see. Don't care what people really gotta say. Ride till I die, fins up every day. We winning the game, we going to a party. Spitting on the beat like Playboy Cardi. Gonna take a pic with Waddle. Now to celebrate with a bottle. Dolphins about to win the dang ring. Grind and shine, bling bling. Don't give a what, look if you buck. Your team is so trash and they really just suck. His squad. Miami Dolphins, my squad. Aqua and orange on me every day. Shawty really about to be my bae. I'm always repping the 305. If you hate to leave, you can say goodbye. At the end of the day, Miami with the dub. After the game, I'll see you in the club. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it wouldn't rain. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 305 Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it wouldn't rain. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 305 Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast.
Hit squad representative. Big beats, we eat squads up for dinner. Legendary team, better watch how you approach it. If you can't swim, get tossed in the ocean. Get lost in the ocean. Bad attitude, we be causing commotion. Dade County boy, one claim South Beach. When the South Florida sports so low, the mouthpiece. MIAMIDWA, that's the way I vibe. Throw fins up, that's the way we ride. All around the globe, Dolphins worldwide. When I click with JB, then you know we made heat. Lead teams in the dark like it's new EP. Fans out of this world, we the new ET. Defense doing magic, make your QB sleep. When we hit the field, then we get into the grind. Hit that touchdown song, then we get into the shine. Working every day so we can get back to the prime. If you check your clock, you can see it's to a time. Even if it ain't ticking, then the fans still there. Screaming out loud with our hands in the air. Either got a full cup or a can in the air. Win the Super Bowl, that's the plan this year. Yeah.
Gulf side of Florida, they said it want a ring. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 3 from Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it want a ring. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 3 from Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. MCJB.
City riding, a little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds a gift. He knowin' when to go with fits. So we knowin' when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we en route. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't wanna overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, league gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say Tua from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and now it's time to lay the smack down. You think he Dwayne Johnson? Time to be the people's champ. Hit him with the people's elbows. Stick together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no. All day I dream about sports. I think I need some chateau custom with some Dolphins colors just to let them know we here. Yeah, I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
To a time, to a time. Really hope he the man. Hope we found us a gem. Like the Heat found Bam. Wanna take time to thank Fitz, cause he put on a show. But the young man up, in the whole city know. Time to catch all the blessings. Cash out on investment. Ball out, don't choke. Fins want all the smoke.
Falling down on the sidelines.
Help is on the way.
Telling the fans, help is on the way.
808 touchdown.
MCJB.
Hey, Khalid, slap that boot.
DJ Flair, make the money flare.
Going crazy about the fiends, so we really about to win. Jalen Waddle too fast, Raheem Mozart with the dash. Clocking in, it's Tua time, I was running through the line. 305 all day, ready now, we gonna play. Spitting on the beat, you better watch out for the fins. We going to the Super Bowl and really gonna win. 3 from Miami, Dolphins here to stay. Best be ready, cause we not just here to play. Cheater with the catch, Tua throw it, go fish. Big Mike with the route, old line looking stout. Uncle Orange all day, 305 every day. Fins up, have a blast, defense make them crash. Tua with the ball, wide receiver gonna catch it. Jalen with the touchdown, Waddle with it. Baker with the hit stick like he had a mind. Byron next, you know they both clamp guards. Fins up. Fins up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Happy Hour Phinsaholics show on a Friday afternoon, not evening, Friday afternoon. Shout out to everybody, man, in the comment section. Much love to everybody. Fins up, man. Great news. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we got some Dolphins news. Obviously, we know the news on Vic Fangio joining the Miami Dolphins staff after the Super Bowl. Confirmed 3-year deal, make about $4.5 million per season. Vic Fangio is officially on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Check your pulse, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be an exciting time. Miami Dolphins are back, baby. We're running it back with reinforcements. We're getting the defense. We're going to get some pieces on the defense. Try to fix this line. We got Tua time coming back. It's going to be a celebration, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that, I had things to ship out, I shipped everything out about maybe an hour and a half ago. Shipped everything out. So you're going to be getting everything in the mail shortly. Hopefully by Monday or Tuesday, you'll be getting everything in the mail. Andrevius is the only one that I didn't get his info. I don't know if he wants to meet up in person and I give him his glass, but everything else, all the orders have been fulfilled. I've shipped everything out today. And yeah, I just like everybody wanted, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, we got the Fins wheel today. And because of the request, I did buy a bottle of Crown Apple for the shots today. If you want to donate to the channel, $10 helps, comes along the way, but you get to spin the wheel, ladies and gentlemen. You spin the wheel, and it's going to be an exciting time, ladies. Let me show you what the wheel looks like, ladies and gentlemen. So obviously, you spin the wheel. You're going to get something. Right now, the grand prize is a Brandon Jones 8x10 autographed photo. That is the grand prize, and all it takes is $10 to the channel. Now, every spin gets you something in return. Again, every spin gets you something in return. How many people can say that? Donate to a channel, you're getting something in return as well. You're buying me a shot, you might get a sticker. You might get entry tickets for the Cater Kohu jersey, which, by the way, I believe we're like 20, maybe 20-something subscribers away from the Cater Kohu giveaway, 21 subscribers away. Might be able to do that next week. So you want to be a part of the Cater Kohu. Instead of donating for the Cater Kohu, spin the wheel. You might get 6 entries. You might get 3 entries. Better than the $10 value, ladies and gentlemen, because one entry is only $10. But if you spin the wheel, you might get 3. Nonetheless, you might get the grand prize, which is the 8x10 Brandon Jones autograph, which this is what it looks like, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Brandon Jones right here. This is the 8x10 Brandon Jones autograph, certified PSA, ladies and gentlemen. That is the grand prize on the wheel. All it takes is $10. Donate $10. You could donate multiple times if you want. That's extra spins on the wheel, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, you get the Brandon Jones if you get lucky on the wheel. But none, like I said, how many people out there do giveaways? You donate to a channel, but you don't get anything in return. Ladies and gentlemen, the Phinsaholics show doesn't do that. We give away. We want everybody. So, shout out to Raphael. There we go. Appreciate it, Raphael. Which, by the way, I'm drinking a Stella right now. Pour myself in a beer glass. Before we get into the spending, shout out to Raphael. Let me write everything down. Shout out to Raphael. Let me pull up the Cash App and all that and the PayPal. That way I could have it handy. All right. Appreciate it, Raphael. All right. Let me go into the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to spin the wheel. Let me take a sip of beer. First sip of the day. We're celebrating Fangio, ladies and gentlemen. We're celebrating Fangio. So it's a great week. Before we get into the wheel, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a shout out to Miami Hops 305. Send me a special care package today. We were talking. He is doing a good cause. He is doing a walk in March. And I'm going to show y'all the link. And basically, he's running a fundraiser for MS. It's Miami Hops 305. They're trying to raise $1,000. He says $10 for every $10 you got. For those of you that don't know, before we get into it, you guys have an idea. For those of you that don't know, Miami Hops 305, the gentleman, he's the one that produces the Miami Dolphin glassware that y'all always ask me about. And he sent me some cool glasses. He's on a special project. He has I believe tonight, he has a limited glass with 2 Dolphin legends on it. And I think everybody's going to be very intrigued. I literally got home. I opened the package up, and I just got it. Again, just so y'all have an idea of the cool stuff he has. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. He just sent me the Zach Thomas glass. That's beautiful right there. He just sent me a Zach Thomas glass. And he also sent me Apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Apologize. All right. He also sent me the Greg Camarillo, ladies and gentlemen. Hell of a season that year. He sent me the Greg Camarillo glassware. Ladies and gentlemen, awesome guy, man. Like, we've met in person. Real cool guy. And he's doing, he's doing a good cause. Again, if you want to donate to the fundraiser he's doing, I'm going to put the link in the description. Again, every $10 that you donate for the fundraiser, it gives you an opportunity to get a glass. Now, see, every $10 donated will be an entry for a Miami Sports Craft Beer glass. He has several glasses, and he has different things that he's working on something special, maybe some autographs. He's trying to get some autographs from a Miami Dolphin legend. And again, every $10 is for a good cause. Again, he's raising money for MS, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe the walk is going to be on March 1st, I believe. So all entries by February 1st. And then everybody that donated the $10, it's going to go into a raffle, and he's going to give out multiple glassware. So it's not just one glass. He's going to be doing multiple glass. So if you want to donate, I'm going to put the link in the comment section. That way y'all can go check it out. If you want to donate for a good cause. Again, ladies and gentlemen, it's listen, when you're donating for a good cause and you're helping people, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't get any better than that. I'm going to drop the link. That's the link right there, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to check it out, donate $10 or minimum for the fundraiser. Right now, he has 160 raised. The goal is 1,000. So, ladies and gentlemen, donate for the cause for Miami Hops 305. But yes, that link is. I'm going to pull it up a couple times throughout the day. And again, we're going to get into the happy hour. So again, shout out to Rafael Courtnight again for the $10 donation. You're getting the first spin of the day. Want to make sure it was you, Rafael. I checked. It popped up on my email, but let me make sure. Yes, sir. Yes, it was Rafael Courtnight. So, Rafael, I'm going to spin the wheel right now. Good luck to you. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Rafael, thank you for the first donation of the day. Here we go. Ooh. Hey, you got 3 entries for the Kitty Kohu jersey. You already had 10 entries. I'm going to add the 3 entries for you. Shout out to Rafael. Appreciate it. And I get to take a shot. All right. Appreciate it, Rafael. Thank you for the first shot of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, much love to everybody. Again, we're going to be doing this all throughout the day. Let me crack open the bottle. All right, man. Can't wait. Probably put some little music later on for y'all. Got my shot glass. Got the bottle. Oof, it smells so amazing. It's been a while since I've had some Crown Apple. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I wanted me to get some Crown Apple. I wanted to get the peach, but they didn't have it, unfortunately. Very rare. Again, thank you for the first shot of the day, Rafael. Appreciate it. Here we go. So sweet, so good. So sweet, so good. All right. Appreciate it. Again, ladies and gentlemen, throughout the day, if you want to donate, I'm going to drop the link in about 2 minutes. Want to get a little bit into the stuff that's, transpired in the last 24 hours or so. So the Miami Dolphins, basically, we got the Vic Fangio news, like I mentioned, and some other stuff has transpired since. So Miami Dolphins, they fired their offensive line coach, Matt Applebaum, after his first season, brought here by Mike McDaniel, was let go of his duties. There's rumors out there that, they're looking at Mike Munchak. They're also looking at the O-line coach from the New Orleans Saints. If you look back at New Orleans Saints, I mean, they have a hell of an offensive line. Armstead came from that line. They still have Ramczyk. They have McCoy. They had Pete. They had different guys that were producing at a high level. If the Miami Dolphins can get a coach like that to help coach this offensive line, and even with pieces that you're going to bring off in the offseason, this offensive line is going to hit the ground running. No pun intended. And I think it's going to help the Miami Dolphins tremendously. It's again, it's people. Oh, we're going to build the old line for. No, we're building the old line for the Miami Dolphins. We had a pretty good run game. Let's get a little bit better of a pass block. Let's incorporate, obviously, with the defense coming in now with Vic Fangio. Everybody, was under the assumption that we're gonna definitely go after safety on top of what we have already with Brandon Jones and Javon Holland. So a lot of speculation there. Obviously, the middle linebacker position is key. So I fully intend the Miami Dolphins to go full-fledged, 100 miles an hour to go get that, that middle linebacker for the Miami Dolphins defense. Things are still up in the air as far as the situation with Byron Jones. There's a lot of rumors and speculations. I know that Greer, when he was talking about the cornerback room, he did not mention Byron Jones whatsoever. So the writing's probably on the wall. More than likely, Byron Jones won't be a part of the Miami Dolphins. So then again, what are Miami going to do? Are they going to work internally with the guys that they have? Are they going to bring back some of the guys that we have that are free agents? Or we're just going to go full-fledged and we're going to go after like a perennial corner just to match up against with Xavier Howard? A lot of options out there. A lot of options out there. Let me bring out some of the guys that I got in the back. Again, I dropped the link in the comment section. Much love to everybody, man. Fins up. Again, donate to the channel. Buy me a shot. Buy me a beer. You get something in return. Again, the grand prize on the wheel, and all it takes is $10. And listen, Rafael almost got it. You were by 2 spaces away. It's the Brandon Jones autograph, ladies and gentlemen. 8x10. That is the grand prize. And again, I was able to ship everything out today. CT stuff. I've shipped out Kyle's, shipped out Pamela's, shipped out Ali's. The only one that didn't get to ship out was Andrevis. He never gave me an address, but we're probably going to link up locally. That way he can get an opportunity of that. Let's welcome CT. What's going on, Tony? How you guys doing?
Hey, CT. Hey, Batman. How are you guys?
Good.
Pretty good, man. I feel like $1 million.
You forgot to add the shoey to the wheel. I'm kind of disappointed in that, Batman.
Oh, I got to do it. Well, the thing is that I'm painting it right now. I just finished, painting the bottom in orange.
Okay.
And I got to do the other stuff. I got to do it in dolphin colors and green. I got the paint right here. I got the green.
Oh, it's been dried long enough. It's been dried long
enough. I
enough.
got the green paint here for the Dolphins. So I'm gonna incorporate a little bit of green around the shoe, and this is gonna be the shoey. This is gonna be a legit shoey, so it's gonna be cool. I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie.
So Batman and CT. I said this on I can't remember whose it was on Miss Finn's. Did you watch the show, Miss Finn's show earlier today, Batman?
No, Miss Finn's. I usually catch Miss Finn's when I'm going to work. Today was my day off, so I slept an extra 2-3 hours, and then I usually try to watch it. If I miss it, I watch it the next day. But unfortunately, I'm off tomorrow, so I'm probably not going to catch Miss Finn's episode from today until Monday going into work. So.
Okay, but I said this on her. We were talking about the front office and the ownership, and I said this. I hope I'm not being negative or saying something like that's misconstrued as me hating Tua or anything like that. But the way they said that for me, I feel that they were, by them saying that they have Tua as their starting quarterback this year and they're 100% behind him. Honestly, as a Dolphins fan, I feel that they're just catering to a portion of the fan base instead of the whole fan base. Am I being horrible? Am I being a glass half full, a glass half empty person, or do I have the right in feeling the way I do? Is that being negative, Batman?
I don't think you're being negative. I don't think you're being negative.
No, I think that's more an indictment on your non-belief in the front office management. And I guess I think that, again, whether Tua works out or not, I would much rather them be supportive of their players, because unfortunately, when you're not, look at what happened with Byron Jones. Look at what happened with Will Fuller. If you piss them off, and they're easily pissed off, mind you, because they're all, divas, it comes down to, again, you're going to piss them off, and then they're not going to want to play for your ass anyway. So, it's.
Yeah, and I feel that they're lying to us, and I feel, as a Dolphins fan, I feel that they're lying to us. wait, they said that to please the fan base, but they're really in the back. They're going in the back rooms and trying to see if they can work a trade for a bigger name quarterback. I'm not sure if I'm being crazy, or do you think that's actually happening?
No, it's not gonna happen.
No, I don't see it happening. I think that they do realize they have other shit. Mike McDaniel knows he has other shit to fix on this team. Obviously they just fucking fired our DC and our first-year offensive line coach, which I have to say this real quick, Batman. How in the fuck is Crossman still our goddamn fucking special teams coordinator? It makes no sense to me. But
that's something we still talk about every day. We talk about it every day.
It's like, how in the hell you fired another coach? And granted, yeah, the offensive line had its struggles. Yeah, he was a first-year guy. He came out of college. He was a offensive assistant line coach before in the NFL, but he'd never ran the squad. And you got rid of his ass real quick. You got rid of Boyer's ass real quick. How in the hell is Crossman still here? It just baffles me.
It bothers me. We were talking about it yesterday, but see, this is the thing that pissed me off. Like, this is a conversation we had yesterday, right, in the spaces. So everybody wants to come out and say, oh, Boyer was a scapegoat, right? Boyer was a scapegoat. And listen, we complained about Boyer last year, right? And then you have Jeff Darlington come out. Basically, like this is news. I've been saying it since last year that Mike McDaniel wanted to hire Vic Fangio. For whatever reason, whether, one of the reasons was they forced Boyer down McDaniel's throat. And then obviously he was collecting a check, Vic Fangio, from the Denver Broncos. The thing that pisses me off is that we talked about these things, yet everybody wants to come out with the word scapegoat and said, no, Miami used it as a scapegoat just to basically make up for the bad play this season. No, we told y'all that that's what they needed to do. You guys didn't do it. This year, the season's over. We're telling you, Crossman is still on the team. What the hell is we were ranked almost dead last in the league in special teams. And again, we had arguably top 5 punter. Yes, we did. The punting is not the issue. We had issues with Sanders for 2 years. We've had issues with Sanders. But the problem is that people look at the Jets game and they look at the Buffalo playoff game. It says Sanders is probably back. But that's an issue. The Sanders situation is definitely an issue. You also have an issue when you do kickoffs. You have kickoffs. The starting offense for the opposing team is starting at the 40-yard line. That is an issue. Then you have Javon Holland and you have Cedric Wilson on your return game, thinking that's going to solve your specialty as far as punting and kick return. That is ridiculous. I don't care what you think. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. Yet Miami thinks that this guy still deserves to have a team.
That pooch kick that one time was worse.
No, I get it. It's just, but it stresses me out. It stresses me out, and I understand. But the thing is, we're outlining an issue within the team. That is an issue. O-line play. Listen, as much as a lot of people might say I don't agree with Applebaum being fired. Listen, Applebaum was here to make sure that this offensive line, even the younger guys, would develop and help be able to take another step forward in the last season we just had. Clearly, none of the guys that we had took a step forward. Robert Hunt is a hell of a guard. He's going to consistently play like a hell of a guard. If you want to take credit for the Connor Williams transitioning and making him a top 6 center in the league from being the top 13 left guard in the league, you can do that. Teron Armstead is going to be Teron Armstead. He was a Pro Bowler once again. But the other guys, you're going to feed us Eichenberg. You're going to feed us Austin Jackson. You're going to feed us Michael Dieter. Well, Michael Dieter didn't play any games. Granted, obviously, he's the worst player on the team. Michael Dieter. And then you have, obviously, and then Eichenberg gets hurt. Robert Jones comes in. Yet you still plug in Eichenberg back into the game when Robert Jones is playing better than him. And then Austin Jackson goes down. You get Shell. You plug him in. Shell looks good. But when Austin Jackson's healthy, you plug him back in the game, and it just looks like complete garbage. I don't understand what the hell's wrong. So listen, McDaniel said, enough is enough. I give McDaniel a lot of credit because he has a good friendship with Applebaum, but it's not about we're not here to make friends. We're here to build a team. So he got fired, got the boot. And again, hopefully the guy that we bring in, a lot of rumors out there with Mike Munchak, a lot of rumors about the
Doug Marrone,
O-line coach for the
Doug Marrone.
So at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, We got a good opportunity here to improve this team, not just on the player personnel, but in the coaching staff. And that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah, and for me, this is an honest question. I know special teams is its own thing, but when you guys look at it as a whole, is special teams more connected to the defense or the offense? This is an honest question. I know it's its own section on the team.
It's a little bit of both. I mean, when you think about it, you have the kicker. He gives you points, right? Mm-hmm. And your kick return could put you in position to get points. But it's a 50-50 thing. Then when you kick off, you're putting the offense in a position where the defense can clamp on them. Field position is big as far as the punting as well. So it's just like it's a 50-50 thing, Tony. 50-50.
Yeah, no, and for me, this is what I'm thinking. I bet you Fangio, I understand he's defense, but he probably tried to convince them to bring in Darren Rizzi.
That's another thing that I'm interested in.
Brought up, but I don't think he's leaving. Again, if we're bringing Vic Fangio over, I guarantee you we're giving him assistant head coach title too.
Yeah, assistant.
Darren Rizzi already has that with New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the guy you were thinking of,
we could pay him.
No, the O-line coach you're thinking of, Batman, is Doug Marrone.
Is he the one from the Saints?
Yeah.
Okay, Doug Marrone.
Yeah, he was a former head coach for the Jaguars.
Yeah, I remember he was on the Jaguars. Let me make sure it was Doug Marrone because I have the picture of basically.
Who would you prefer, Marrone or Munchak?
Well, Munchak is a hell of a coach. No, it's not. It's not Doug Marrone. The person that the Dolphins interviewed on Friday was ex-Saints O-line coach, run game coordinator, Dan Rochar. I
thought it was Doug Marrone.
To see what happens with him as he could follow Sean Payton to Denver or join Miami with a young group led by Teron Armstead, who he has coached. So, but no, it wasn't Doug Marrone. It's Dan Rochar.
Yeah, when you said Saints O-line coach, I went on their current staff and I saw Doug Marrone.
Yeah, he's probably on the current staff right now, but this is the ex, so he was the one before Doug Marrone.
So who, when you look at the position coaches on defense, who do you want? Who do you want them to bring in, and who do you think Fangio brings in? I think he keeps Sam Madison, but brings in a Chris Richard as a safeties coach.
So I've been hearing, and multiple people have been hearing too as well, that the Dolphins are trying to form some kind of super team on the defensive side as well, just like McDaniel did on the offense. Vic Fangio is going to bring in some guys that are going to help develop these guys with experience. What does that mean? That we keep our linebackers coach Campanelli? I don't know. That is very interesting. I mean, we'll see, but I definitely see Richard. Look. There's rumors today that came out that I believe it was Denver. I think it's Denver that they're interviewing Desai, that he interviewed on Wednesday with Fangio. That the Denver Broncos are interviewing him to be their DC, the defensive coordinator.
Okay.
So I was hearing that there's a rumor that Desai might join Fangio in Miami. Again, it's just a rumor. But if Desai is going for an interview, well, they requested from the Seahawks a request to interview him. If he accepts it, then obviously he takes that job. He'll be the DC. I don't see why he would do a lateral move and come to Miami to be an assistant when he can take that job in Denver. But let's see. Let's see how it works out. Let's see. How it works.
And I was saying this on. I think we were talking about this on another platform, me and you, Batman, about the offensive side of the ball. I understand what their philosophy was, bringing a lot of guys who had experience coaching the offensive line, but having multiple coaches. Our OC is a former offensive line coach and stuff like that, and that may be what confused. Maybe that hampered the development a little bit of the young guys, because you have multiple guys that are teaching three different ways of coaching the O-line. Maybe
100%.
Maybe that's what hampered it. And I would rather have my offensive coordinator be a guy who knows how to coach the quarterback position, like knows the quarterback position and stuff like that. That's what I would rather have. I would rather promote Bevel and bring in a David Shaw. Like,
okay.
Well, what are your thoughts on what I said? Like in terms of having too many former offensive line coaches as on our staff. Maybe that was what was hampering the young guys' development.
So two things could be right. You could be right, Tony. You could be 100% right, but it could also be a thing where the players are just not good enough. As simple as that.
Okay.
You know, I know a lot of people say you make it to the NFL. You know, you've battled your way to make it to the NFL. You've gone to the gauntlet of, you know, going through Pee Wee, going into high school, going into college, and you finally make it to the NFL. You're fighting a lot of people that want jobs to play in the league. So people have the perspective that if you make it to the NFL, you're the best of the best. And that is some truth to that, yes. But it's also who you know and what you know. And then sometimes, you know, you can get lucky and get scouted and you perform in the combine and you know, you could get drafted, you know, you make it to the league and you could shit the bed. There are such thing as busts. There's 100%. We've seen it. I mean, we're Dolphin fans. We've definitely seen busts in our
Deion
Jordan, you know, Charles Harris, multiple guys. But my thing is, this is where it bothers me. You have Eichenberg. You have Austin Jackson. Austin Jackson was a first-round pick, very young. I believe he's only like 24 still, 23, 24 years old. You have Eichenberg, you know, 4-year college, you know, never not allowed a sack, you know, great prospect. And, you know, you had the Solomon Kinleys of the world and Greg Littles. And you're looking at these players and you're supposed to see what they're really good at. And you put them in position to be successful. That's what they do with everybody on the roster.
Yeah.
My thing is, there could be such a thing where these guys just, I mean, I hate to say it, but they suck. And there ain't no coaching that's going to help you get better. So, I mean, but then you look at, you know, the left tackle from the Giants, Tony, that he was drafted in the same draft as
Andrew Thomas.
Andrew Thomas from he's from Georgia or Alabama? No, he's
from
Georgia. From Georgia. So he was labeled a bust, and last season blew up, and now he's one of the best tackles in the game. So it's like, you know, you could have a diamond in the rough. I'm not going to say that. You probably have a diamond in the rough, you know, but hopefully if you bring an established, I mean, Applebaum was established, but you bring in another guy can see this guy and tell you straight up, hey, I mean, we'll know at the beginning of the season if whoever we bring in at the O-line as far as the coach, if Austin Jackson or Eichenberg get the start. If they're on the bench, the message is clear. These guys are just going to be rotational players. They're not going to be starters. And Miami has given up on them. So this will be his last year as far as Austin Jackson because he's on his 4th year. They're probably not going to give him the 5th-year option. And,
I originally liked the Eichenberg pick, and here's why. Because of the track record of Notre Dame. The previous guys being like future, like multiple Pro Bowlers and all pros. Like, what's the tackle? The offensive guard from Indianapolis.
Quentin
Nelson.
Quentin Nelson.
The two guys that the two Martin brothers, Zach and Nick from Dallas. And that's why I trusted the development of offensive line at Notre Dame because of the track record of them sending all pro linemen into the league. And now I feel like I'm wrong in my evaluation of him.
I mean, you might not be. I mean, you feel that way, but you might not be. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, like I said, we don't know what happens. Austin Jackson come out. Look, Austin Jackson has battled injuries, right? He's battled injuries. Let's not forget, Batman. I think the offensive linemen in general are that position specifically. You have to wait maybe till their late 20s for them to be in their prime. Maybe they take that's why people label them a bust so early, fans specifically, because we don't realize the prime for offensive linemen are there in their late 20s, early 30s, basically. And look, I'm not expecting Miami to draft any linemen. If they do, it'd be a 7th rounder. But I don't care how
So
good
you
of a
don't see us
prospect-
drafting the center from Minnesota?
I'm not taking any offensive. I'm not trusting Greer nowhere near any lineman. I don't care how good we think the lineman is. I am not trusting Greer to get us any offensive lineman. If he gets us an offensive lineman in the draft, I will be very, very pissed. I'm not going to
Even
lie.
if we get Munchak?
Even if we get Munchak, I am not drafting an O-line because we don't know if Greer makes the ultimate decision. If he makes the ultimate decision, it doesn't matter if you have Munchak, you have Mike McDaniel. It don't matter who you have. If Greer is the final say and they're telling, hey, look, we like the center from such and such place, we like the left guard from such and such place, and Greer ultimately makes a decision on who he wants to get, we're in trouble. So if you really want an offensive lineman, go get him in free agency. Or this is my theory, or instead of using a third-round pick that we have multiple of, if you want to trade that third-round pick for an established lineman that could be at the possible end of a contract, see if you can entice the team. See if Ramchek's contract is ridiculous. He's making like $24 million a year. It's a lot. I think 21 this season he just made. I think he goes to 24 next year. It's a lot of money, and he's still under contract for like 4 or 5 years. So he just got a deal. So
would you be willing to pay a lot of money for McGlinchey?
So the thing about me, prior to when we were looking at free agents, he was one of the people I was looking at, the right tackle from San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
He's the highest rated right tackle coming out in free agency. He's going to command somewhere around $15 million per season. But this is the but. He specializes in the run, right? He's very good in the run game. Obviously, San Francisco has a hell
pass
of a run
blocking
game.
is horrible.
It's not horrible, but it's nothing to talk about, right?
Okay.
And we were pretty successful in the run. You're adding another piece that can help. Obviously, it's going to help. 100%. Tua's blind side, it's going to help. And I go back, and I'm not going to base it on one play, but I go back and I'm looking at that game between the Cowboys and San Francisco in the playoffs, and Micah Parsons literally was going at the quarterback, and he was going at McGlinchey the whole day. But there was one play that he literally picked up McGlinchey with one arm. He picked him up and threw him with one arm. Put his hand on his chest and lifted him up and just tossed him. And I said to myself, "Whoa."
I know the play you're talking about, but you know what? The tight end was on the same side, and he completely whiffed. He didn't sell the fake block correctly. That's why it looked like McGlinchey looked horrible in that pass.
Micah Parsons is a hell of a defender, so it's not taking this credit from him because he can probably do that to most people in the league.
Yeah, no, but you understand what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. It's a tight end's fault. Could have chip blocked him a little bit on the way in, but nonetheless, shout out to Jose. Was it Jose? Let me check. It just came up on my email. Give me a second.
Hey, you want to? Hey, since it's probably gonna be just you and me now, Batman, do you want to do a mock draft?
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Let me shout out to Jose Valdez for the $10 donation, so we get to spin the wheel. Shout out to Jose Valdez. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel. Good luck to you. And here we go. Good luck. Congrats. You got 6 entries for the Cater Kohu Miami Vice jersey. Shout out to Jose Valdez. Look at that. That's over a $20. That's almost, if it existed, it'd be a $30 donation. You got 6 entries for the Cater Kohu. You had 1 already. Now you have an extra 6. Shout out to Jose for that. And I get to take a shot. Putting it down. Good to go. Let me take the wheel off.
Hey, Batman, I'm not a big fan of those Miami Vice Dolphins jerseys. They look very...
What's going on, Mountie?
Hey, Lonnie.
What's good? What's good, Batman? How you?
Pretty good. Tuned in. I was watching y'all do a space. I was listening. Pete is going wild tonight on the spaces from what I saw. But here we go. Shout out to Jose Valdez. Appreciate it.
Hey, Batman.
Yeah, talk to me, money.
All right, look. I'm just trying to figure out. We, for the most, the immediate guys like us and yourself and Pete, and when we go into these Twitter spaces, and it's starting to really bother me in a little bit. These Twitter spaces.
Nice.
We having nice conversation. We're chopping it up. We're debating. We're this. We're learning. Then it takes for one person to make a personal attack or say something directly.
What happened today?
Disrespectful. Yeah. Oh my God! It was like it went on for like 20 minutes. The same thing that happened yesterday.
Oh, I missed it.
Like you heard the fiasco yesterday, right?
Yeah. I talked to Crypto. Crypto called me. I said, Crypto, there's no hard feelings. I know, it's a reference, from a movie. But people get out of hand. I know,
and I don't get it. I don't get it. Like it's so immature to where someone gets upset because they reject your take or they rebut your take. And then someone takes it so personal, and then they start making personal attacks on people. Like I don't understand it. That's like 8th grade stuff.
It is.
We supposed to be grown ass men.
It's uncalled for, but it happens. I mean, listen.
You know what it is, Lonnie? You know what it is,
Lonnie?
Lonnie? You know what it is, Lonnie? I think it's people are so there's a sunk cost with the quarterback that they and certain players on the team that they don't want to admit that they might be wrong about the evaluation or anything like that. That's what it is. That's why it gets personal. It gets so vitriolic on Twitter when it comes to the Dolphins.
But I don't understand. Why would it be personal for something that you have no vestation in? It's not like it's a family member or a close friend or whatever. We're
fanatics. That's the issue. We're fanatics.
Like you have people that have, and then especially when you can validate your takes with data. You can look. The tail is on the data. You cannot dispute facts. You can talk about them, but you can't dispute facts.
So this is my thing. What's going on, Canes? And shout out to everybody in the comment section. So this is my thing. Like, we even though we talk about it every day, we come back on YouTube at the end of the night and we talk about what happened and transpired. And so we live in a world that if you have an opinion that goes against anything people say, you get hung by it. Like they hang you to the wall, and you're not allowed to have an opinion anymore as far as Twitter, right? YouTube sometimes it's a little easier because I say because at least it's a community that for the most part we know a lot of each other. But when I like to treat people like I treat a friend of mine, like we've known each other for 30 years. That's just how I am. Now, like I've said it many times. Shout out to Raphael again. All right, I'm gonna spin the wheel again. Appreciate it, Raphael. Every single day, I hear multiple times things that I don't like, and I just accept it. And I if it's Pete or Lewis, what are you guys? I'll clown around back and forth, but I never get personal, right? But unfortunately, we live in a day and age that if example, you say, Tua's bad, he's garbage, or Tua's bad and he's trash, or Tua can't, win us the big games. There's a side of the fence that is gonna hold you to that, and now you become a spectacle in the Twitter world where people are gonna count on you. They're gonna start DMing you. They're gonna start giving you threats. They're gonna start talking about your family. They're gonna start talking about your personal loved ones, and that's what that's what Mounty's saying. It's the most ridiculous thing in the world. So it's like it feels like you have to walk in a straight line, and you can't have an opinion. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a country where you're entitled to say whatever you feel like it. Again,
absolutely, we have a First Amendment right.
Don't disrespect anybody. Like you listen. The minute you start disrespecting somebody because you don't agree with their take, you look like the idiot. Like you are the one that looks like an idiot just because you're cursing somebody out, just because you're, it might be, some people might think it's funny, or it's like it's an eye drop. You're gonna be like, whoa, what's going on? You're making a spectacle of yourself if you're gonna go off on somebody for having a take on football. Like this is the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Oh yeah, because that's a big part of what, to your point, a big part of what you're saying. We're starting to evolve into this cancel culture society, whereas you don't go along with someone's narrative, whether it be right or wrong, then you run the risk of being ostracized or from society. You've been excommunicated from an organization that you were long standing in. Like, they want to boot you, especially on Facebook. I made one comment. I made a comment about Tua, but it's only for Tua though. See? It's only for Tua though. It's like a cult, it's like a cult following. You say anything about a Landon Roberts, you say anything about Chubb, oh, it's no problem. Yeah, I agree with you. But you mix the moment you said something critical about Tua, especially if it's
you don't know football, you're not a Dolphins fan.
You're not a Dolphins fan. I'm like, dude, are you watching the same game I watched? And then a lot of these guys, and then see, look, I'm almost 50 years old, man. Look, I like facts and I like talking.
What's going on, Ron?
I like talking with you guys and having reasonable and spirited debate sometimes, because that's how you learn. But you got guys, and then especially when you got guys coming up in here talking all this BS, all this conjecture about stuff that they've seen on Twitter and nothing fact based. No, haven't watched film, don't know how to break down. This, that, and dude, look, go somewhere with that. And then you want to fight on Twitter Spaces. Get out of here, man.
Horrible. Let me spin the wheel real quick for Raphael again. Shout out to Raphael for the $10 donation. Let's spin the wheel. Good luck to you, Raphael, and let's see what you get. Appreciate it. Let's see. Oh God, no. All right. Appreciate it, Raphael.
Batman, you're gonna regret this.
Raphael, if you have if you can email me, if you have me on Instagram, if you have me on Facebook, I have everything in the description. Reach out to me, give me your info. I'm gonna send you the waterproof Phinsaholics sticker in the mail for you. Again, you can put this on anything, glassware, you can put it on a tumbler, you can put it on so many different things. And again, it's waterproof, it's 3D, it's not just your typical sticker, it is 3D. As you can tell, you see the textures. It's a beautiful sticker, and you'll be getting that. Just send me your info.
Yeah,
I gotta check a beer. Yeah,
and my God, I forgot your name again. The person who's under me.
Let's see, man. I haven't chugged beer in a long time. Give me 1 second.
No, but that's why I stay away from Twitter now. I can't do that because I watched tape of Tua the last 4 games, and it seemed like he froze up in the moment. And when I say that on Twitter, they said, you don't know what tape you're talking about, and you should stop analyzing the tape like that, and you don't know football. That's why I left Twitter.
Well, I just, as Batman, I just started doing Twitter. I love coming in you guys' spaces. I just opened up a space a couple days ago, and you guys came in, and we was chopping it up, having a great time. But I'm gonna tell you what, when I open up and host a space, look, I'm not bullshitting you. I'm gonna preface it right from the beginning. The first person who comes out with a personal attack, this is your warning. Your ass is getting booted. You say something about race, you trying to race bait, you say something about my family member, you say committing violence against somebody because they disagree with you, your ass is out of here. Period. That is your warning.
You know what it is? It's just like Tony said, it's this fucking social media shit. If that was never around, none of us would be doing any of this. None of us would be acting like a bunch of children, you know what I mean? And to reference on what Tony had somebody say about that he doesn't know how to read film and all that. Listen, it doesn't matter who it is watching the film. We are fans. The coaches see what they want to see, what they believe. It doesn't matter what we believe. We can sit here and argue with each other about Tua's not it, Tua's it, this and that, that and this. We are giving ourselves headaches, arguing, fighting with everybody when we can't control it.
Yeah, I agree with. Hey, Batman, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna go. Larry's on right now.
All right, cool. Appreciate it, Tony.
Bye.
But
you're right, Ron.
You know what I mean? It's like crazy. You know, I'm a fan. I'm not in love with Tua, but he's our quarterback. Period. End of statement. That's it. Nothing more should be said. You know what I mean?
And I totally, I totally agree with you. Until he's no longer our quarterback, until he's no longer our roster, he's my quarterback. However, don't get it twisted with me. I've been a fan from 1979, probably longer than some of you've been alive.
Not me. I'm 50.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. It's the team over any one player, and I want everybody to do well because when everybody does well, we do well collectively.
Right.
So what I'm saying is, you know, you get people. That's what's annoying. You get all these people that are willing to make threats and you know, attack you and your family and things of that nature. And then 9 times out of 10, you and I already know about it. You would not say that to that man's face anyway.
100%.
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
You would not
100%.
say that. We all know that. You would not say that to that man's face, disrespecting his children or his wife or whatever. You would not say that shit.
No. But hey, listen, Batman, I just want
to
I have to go to work. But great. When I get to work, I'll be watching you guys.
Appreciate it,
you guys have a good night.
You have a good day at work.
Good night.
Good night.
I like Ron, man. Ron's cool people, and Ron's real cool people.
Yeah, Batman. I look, man. Your demeanor and the content that you provide, the people that you allow somewhat around in your spaces, I can kind of rock with. But all these weirdos that's come out, man. Look, like you're done, bro. You're done.
It's just crazy, man. Listen, as much as we want to try to change the narrative, and change people's like opinions, we're not here to change people's opinions. As much as I come out here every single day and I say it's Tua time, I'm not trying to change anybody's opinion. Again, that's how I feel.
That's your guy.
That's my guy. But at the end of the day, I've been a Dolphins fan. I'll say it like this. I've been a Dolphin fan for 22 years. I've been a Dolphin fan for 22 years. I'm 35 years old. I've been a Dolphin fan for 22 years. Didn't like football. Basketball was my life. Again, I say this over and over. I regurgitate the same thing. Been a basketball fan my whole life. I got a basketball put in my hands at the age of 3. Got into football around the time where Dave Wanstead was coaching. We had a nasty defense. We got Ricky Williams shortly after. And I fell in love with this team. And back then, you know, Bounty, I tell you how rough it was. Let me welcome out. We got some of the guys in the back. We got Crazy Dolphin. We got Canes. What's going on, Mr. Park? What's going on, Canes?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much.
What's up, my brothers?
How's it going?
Hey, man, miss you guys. I'm glad.
Who's that, Mr. Polk?
Take a little break. Hey, how's it going? Who's that?
Who's that, Mr. Polk? This Mountie. What's going on,
Mountie.
Mr. Polk?
Oh, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on? Long time no hear.
Yeah, I know, man. I've been.
You've been on a hiatus.
Yeah, no, because they're dealing with sickness in the family. So.
Oh wow! I pray.
Hey, prayers
blessings.
Up. Prayers up.
Feel better soon, man.
Prayers
no,
up.
No, not me. Family member.
Family.
Oh,
prayers up.
To your prayers for your family.
Whoever is sick, feel better soon.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
And again, so I'm not here to change anybody's opinion. Again, right. I come out here. I like to joke around. That's me. I like to mess with Pete because Pete likes to mess with people. I mess with Pete, but Pete's the homie. You know, I mess with Pete.
And you like to spread a lot of cap too.
Mr. Punk, check this out. So Pete, you know, Pete, we all know Pete for many years, right? And Pete right now is hosting a space right now. He's hosting a Tua hater space. That's what he's hosting. Mm-hmm. So Pete, he comes on the Twitter spaces, and people that don't know Pete from the Twitter world, that don't know Pete from YouTube, or even if they do know them from YouTube, they always ask me, live on air, they say it live on Twitter, with Pete on there, why do you allow Pete on these platforms? Kick him out. I don't want him here. I'm like, first off, I don't kick anybody out. Shout out to Rafael Cornet again. Appreciate it for the $10 donation. I gotta get it to spin, but they're always telling me to kick Pete out. So there's times that Pete comes on and people get extremely disrespectful with Pete. They get personal with Pete. They talk about his family sometimes, and Pete ends up leaving the space. I don't do that, but I know how to get Pete riled up and pissed off.
Well, you see, that's one thing, Batman. I was gonna hit you up on private. I'm like, look, you need to use the delete button. Remove from spaces. Bye.
What do you mean? Oh, like when there's a fight going on? When
people start getting disrespectful, I'm telling you right now, preface that shit from the beginning. You start being disrespectful and personal with people, and disrespectful.
Sometimes it gets out of hand.
Family, your ass is out of here.
You start talking about people's families and
your ass is out of here.
And genitals, talking about people's genitals and getting into specifics, and people get disgusting. But with me, I just tell Pete, hey, Pete, I'll say something about Tua. It gets Pete riled up, and Pete leaves. And I don't want him to leave, but he leaves. He gets mad. And you don't see that from Pete on any platform. Y'all that know Pete, Pete doesn't run when people start talking about Tua. He gets mad. He gets mad when I talk about Tua. So
Pete. See, the problem is with Pete. Pete don't call Batman on his cap. See, me and Lewis call him on his cap. Nope. Push back. You get kicked in the chest on that one. Nope.
Bonjo, I'm talking about today. I got on there for about 30 minutes. You're saying that there was, conversations having other than Tua. When I was on there, it was Pete talking about trade Tua, Waddle, and Christian Wilkins and first round picks for Lamar Jackson. I don't know. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Well, if that happens, man, there goes the team. It's gone.
But see, here's the thing with Pete, though. I don't. He's entitled to his opinion, and
of course,
he may say things that's off the wall. But at the end of the day, I still respect him.
Absolutely.
I may not like agree with what he's saying, but I respect him. And I'm gonna tell you something else. With Pete, sometimes Pete he say things to make you think and go back and say, you know what? Let me check this out.
He does.
And what happened?
Yeah.
He does.
He does that. I call him cerebral assassin, like they call this guy.
He does. He is cerebral. I'll give you that. He's very cerebral. Listen, every time Pete says something, it sounds funny, right, Mr. Paul? But you gotta think it sometimes.
But Pete is right on some things now.
That is true too. That's true.
It depends what you mean by right. Listen, the thing about Pete is that it's like a dartboard. Picture a dartboard, right? And the dartboard has 100 targets. Pete throws 100 darts. Eventually, you're gonna hit on one or two. You're gonna hit on one or two.
Right.
So, but Pete, like you said, the instant reaction is you laugh. Instant reaction from Pete is you laugh. Mm-hmm. But then you think about it, and then you're like, okay, I can see what he's talking about. So Waddle doesn't catch with his hands. It was that Waddle sucks. Waddle can't catch with his hands. All right, so okay, I can see what you mean. We laughed at him when he said it about 6 months ago. You can see that now. Waddle's not a hands catcher. So again, like you said, Mr. Paul, some things do come true. So it's like with Pete is just like, listen, like everybody says, people say, Batman, you have all these sources. You say all these things. Eventually, if you say a bunch of things, you're going to hit on something. No, I'm just saying what I've been hearing. Listen, I don't go and make up crap just so people to entertain people's ears. I can't do that. If I wanted to, I couldn't do that. I'm going to tell you the stuff I hear. So, yeah, I've been wrong before a couple times. Yeah, but I sure as hell been right as well before, as far as Bradley Chubb, the Tyreek Hill, all these things I've been right. I mean, I'm not going to take credit for the Vic Fangio because I give a lot of credit to Capitan for the TFTG. He put it out there, and I didn't want to put my name on it. Like, it was his move was very ballsy. I give him a lot of credit, Capitan, for coming out and putting it out there, putting his name on it. I didn't want to do that, but he did, and I give him credit. He gets all the credit, so that's awesome. I like that.
I want to piggyback on what you're saying too.
Go ahead, Mr. Pope. Go ahead, Mr. Pope.
Sorry about that, Mountain, but I want to say this, and I've said, and Batman, you've heard me say this before, and I've said it on other platforms. If people knew how less of information you had on the Miami Dolphins years back, you learn to appreciate all the platforms. And I try to subscribe to each and every one of them. And if I get a chance, I would try to go and either participate on the panel board or just be there and comment on these platforms, because everybody brings something to the table as far as Miami Dolphins go.
100%.
Batman, you do your thing. Larry has his thing. I can go down the line. Dougie do wrong. There's a lot. All you guys have your platforms, and they each bring something to the table as far as Miami Dolphins go. And if people knew how scarce of information it was when I was coming up about the Miami Dolphins, you had to watch the news, and you had to watch the whole news to try to get just a little bit of information about the Miami Dolphins. So appreciate all platforms. Everybody brings something to the table. Everybody's gonna be off with some of their things they say, and most of the time you guys gonna be on. So
100%, Mr. Paul, you hit it on the money. You hit it on the money. Real quick, Monty. Real quick. Just to pause you. I do want to welcome Todd. What's going on, Todd? When I get to you, Todd, after Mounty, let me spin the wheel. Shout out to Raphael for the third $10 donation today. Much love to you. Let's spin the wheel. Here you go. Let's go, Raphael. Good luck to you. Hopefully you get that Brandon Jones. You got to be kidding me. That ain't kidding me. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, much love. Let me see if I can get you something else, Raphael, because you got a sticker already coming in. Let me see if let me think of something. I'll get you something else, Raphael. Batman. You already got one sticker, so I'm gonna try to get you something else, Raphael. I'm gonna try to get you something else. Like,
I gotta jump off here real quick because I gotta pick somebody up now. But I wanted to ask you, what do you think the interview Tua is going to be doing during the Super Bowl?
I don't know about this. I mean, I know somebody posted it on the chat earlier. I don't know what the hell is going on about that. I haven't seen that.
He's going to be getting interviewed by Florio and Chris Sims.
Oh God! Oh God!
He's going on their podcast.
Oh God! I didn't know about this. And it's during the it's the day of the Super Bowl.
Yep, it's going to be during Super Bowl week.
Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Shout out to Raphael. Appreciate it, Raphael.
I hope I'm hoping Salty Tua decides to do the interview. I really am. It could be very entertaining.
Yeah, I didn't know about this. I know somebody put it in the comment section. I don't know if it was true or not, but I mean, I guess it is. I haven't seen anything on it. I mean, I haven't even seen it on Twitter today. So that is awesome, though.
Yeah, Florio and Chris are talking about it. We don't hate him and all this. That's why he's coming on. We don't hate each other. We'll see how it turns out.
Wow, that's interesting. Like John Fernandez said, wow, they hate him. Popcorn time. So, I mean, it's interesting. I did not know that. And I'm definitely going to be looking forward to it. So it's, I guess, before the Super Bowl or after, during the Super Bowl? Like, how is it pre-recorded? Is it live?
Good question. It's my first time here, though.
Yeah, I know somebody said in the comment section earlier when the show started. Yeah, that's interesting. That is very interesting. I want to go back to Mounty. Todd had to drop out. He did say he had to drop out. Shout out to everybody again. Raphael, I'm gonna trust me. I'll figure something out. I'm gonna give you a sticker. I'll think of something cool to send to you as well. Mountie, you said you were going to say something. I apologize for cutting you off.
Oh, no, no worry, no worry. No, it was just, I just wanted to make light of a certain situation where I think I was in a certain space. I don't know if it was yours, Batman, but
what's going on,
You all right, man?
Apologize. Chugging this beer is ridiculous. It's funny that this is the first Friday that it actually lands on chug a beer. And the thing is, I don't chug beer. Listen, when I was young, and I say this I mean this. When I was young, I used to go to the games. And at the tailgates, I would challenge people for beer chugs, whether it's guys or girls. I would challenge people for beer chugs just for the shits and giggles, not for money, just for shits and giggles. And I was extremely good at it. I lost one time in my lifetime going to Dolphin games and a beer chug, and I lost to a girl. She just took it, boom, and it was like one of those things where she just lifted the can and put it back down. I was like, whoa, I've never seen that before. But anyway, I can't chug beer anymore. It's been like about 4 years I haven't been able to chug beer. I even went into a trivia competition.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Monty.
Yeah.
Okay.
I went into a trivia competition. It was for the Batman movie that came out, what was it, like 2 years ago? 2 years ago, the Batman movie. And it was a tie for the grand prize. And my team had to chug a beer to win, to determine who was the winner from the tie for the grand prize. And my teammates, they don't really drink beer. And you had to chug a beer. And I went to go chug a beer. And unfortunately, I came very short. I came in third place as far as like the three people that were drinking for the tie. So yeah, I can't chug beer anymore. So I am trying. So I appreciate it, but I am trying. But much love. Let's welcome Robert. But yeah, Monty, you were talking?
Yeah, I mean, I think I was in either one of your spaces or in a Twitter space, and the topic came up about because hey, Batman, you remember when El Capitan, he said to everybody that he put out to us that he got from his sources that they were leaning towards giving Tua the 5th-year option. Remember that?
Well, before we give credit to Capitan, I was on TFTG. Mm-hmm. And Capitan was on, and I told everybody, this is prior, I want to say it was the week that we played I think it was before the Bills week when we played the Bills with Tua. Mm-hmm. I told everybody that the Dolphins were in talks with Tua for the 5th-year option. His team was already, they've been in discussions about the 5th-year option. They've been in talks. And when I said that, Capitan agreed because he had heard about that too. So we have both of our sources are telling us that. Now, after the Green Bay game, I stopped hearing. I contacted this person and I said, hey, are the talks still on as far as the 5th-year option? And I said, as of right now, we're in the red. We're not hearing anything. Capitan came out, about a week and a half ago, and he said something about the Dolphins could still give him the 5th-year option. Now, again, my opinion, as much as I'm a Tua guy, I don't want that to happen. But I'm hearing that it could be very well possible. If you want me to put a percentage on it, I say it would be at 65% that the Dolphins do give him the 5th-year option. If I'm being honest, 65.
And I'm trying to think, and I'm trying to rationalize in my mind. Okay, I've been a business manager. I've been part of being a comptroller in the military for 21 years. Now, look at this in a business aspect. Okay, Tua does great when he's on the field. He does solid. However, you have to look at this in a business. How is this even a consideration right now? Especially if you look at this strictly business, not even football. Now, make this example for you. I'm a manager running a company, okay? And say, Batman, you're my supervisor, okay? However, you call out all the time. You call out sick all the time. You're not there. You do a pretty good job when you're there, or do a good job when you're there, but you call out from time to time, especially at critical times where I need inventory, I need special supervision over certain things. Do I give you a bonus after the end of the year?
So
No.
I want to push back on that just a little bit.
Talk to us, Robert. How you doing?
A math perspective.
What's up, Rob?
Not much, you guys. How you doing? Yeah,
Hey, what's going on?
It's going. First and foremost, I don't want to do a fifth-year option right now because I don't trust him to stay healthy. But let's just assume that I thought the worst of this employee's injuries were over, and his value, if he stays and works consistently, would increase exponentially, right? I would buy on the cheap if I had faith that his injury history or his injury concern is over. But it comes down to where my viewpoint is of his injury history. Like, concussions are not a consistent thing when you've had 9 months to sit there and kind of let the brain rest and heal. Your brain kind of goes back to normal. So you're asking me, am I willing to gamble $20 for something that I believe to go up versus paying 40 something for it later when I think I've reached what its end value will be?
So what I'm saying, okay, go ahead.
So if I look at it from that perspective, I see the reason in doing it, but I have to have faith that your injury concerns are behind you.
100%. That's what it is. And the thing about it is, and Monty, I'm going to let you cook. So again, by me saying, shout out to Brian. I know he said he had to go. Shout out to you, Brian. The injury concern, and like you said, the concussions. So we learned that Tua coming into year 4, his concussion situation that happened this past season resets. Meaning, if he gets another concussion, he's not going to have to wait 40 days because it doesn't continue. Again, concussions are serious, but concussion 3 would be considered like if it was the first concussion. So they got to go through the protocol. If we can pass the protocols within that week, he could come back. Now, they're resets. Now, that being said, what Robert was saying, giving him, so I understand the perspective. People, okay, we look at Lamar Jackson, right? His franchise tag value wasn't the $47 million that we expected it to be. And I think it was somewhere around 33 million, I think was a franchise tag for this season. Like, granted, it goes up every year, a little bit. No, not substantially, but a little bit. But let's say, hypothetically, Tua did make the Pro Bowl, but he declined, so he doesn't get the $6 million bonus if he were to get the fifth-year option. So therefore, Tua's fifth-year option would be $22 million instead of $26. So Tua's making about $9.87 million, I think, this season, and that's what he's going to be paid. If you agree to the fifth-year option, you're guaranteeing you're going to pay him the $22 in the fifth year. Now, that being said, my understanding, this is what I would do. And mind you, I'm a Dolphin fan, but I am a Tua fan. But if I'm the Dolphins, I decline the fifth-year option, and I risk it. Now, risking it can have bad parts and good parts. Again, we know that his family loves the Miami Dolphins. We know that Tua loves Miami despite the things that have transpired since he's been here. That being said, let's just go with the hypothetical that no matter what, he would re-sign with Miami or take the franchise tag. Tua comes out year 4, gives you a repeat of what he just did, and let's hope he plays 14 games. At that point, Miami says, we want to keep you. We didn't give you the fifth-year option. We declined the $22 million option, which, by the way, that's some other news. Tua fired his agent, Steinberg, hired another agent company as far as handling his situation. Could that be an issue? Could that be the issue why he fired his agent? Tua goes into year 5. Now Miami has to give him a franchise tag or a long-term deal if they think that he's the quarterback of the future. Now, that being said, You give him that, you do got to pay a markup. I mean, it's obvious. You're going from 22 million to probably 35 million per season, at least for the 5th year. Or if they decide to get a long-term deal at 40 million a year, they can do that too with guaranteed money. If I'm playing it smart, because like you said, concussions, it happens, that the brain heals 100%. And see, I hope CT is listening. I know he's probably putting, he's working with the kids. He's probably putting the kids to bed. He dropped off, but maybe he comes back.
Hey, Batman, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the franchise tag this year for exclusive rights is like 42.5, I believe, and the non-exclusive is like 38.
Well, so this is the thing. They're giving him the exclusive right. And I believe it was on 43, 47. But I saw some numbers that came up. Some numbers came up about 3-4 days ago when the Ravens came out and said they were going to give him the exclusive franchise tag. And it said it was around 38. So I said to myself, 33 or 34. I was like, wait, that's much lower than what I originally projected. Because you base it off the 5 years, the five highest paid contracts, and you take the average, and then that's what you get. Or equivalent to, I believe, your last year of your contract guaranteed or something like that with an additional like 20%, something like that. But nonetheless, let's say it's the 47. That's even higher. So you're going to have to pay Tua double the salary if you paid him on a 5th-year option, right? How do we feel about that? I mean, again, I told you how I feel. I declined the 5th-year option. But again, regardless of how we feel, Miami might give it to him. They might.
I don't see. I would see that as very fiscally irresponsible. Being is because he hasn't played 17 games. He's not even there when we need him postseason. So,
but
it's no way, and it seems mighty fishy how Lee Steinberger, which is one of the best in the game as far as an agent, probably kept it real with him and was like, "Look, the Dolphins probably are not going to give you a 5th-year option, having you not played a full season, or if we do, that's just going to be laden with all kind of some incentives in it to protect it, because you got to protect the team, you got to protect your establishment as well."
Isn't the 5th-year option pretty standard? Like the 5th-year option and the terms are specified on the initial contract.
Mm-hmm.
It's just whether or not he takes it.
Right.
Yeah. See, it's no way I could dedicate 30 million or 28 million. So and you haven't played a whole season, man. This is just business.
I get it, but the math.
That's what you have to do. You can't just.
The math you're looking at.
Well, hold on, Robert. Hold on. Well, Mr. Park, you were saying?
I get what y'all saying, but you definitely can't get. See, one of my problems, and Batman, you can attest to it. Maybe even a year or two back, I was emotionally getting attached to players because I'm trying to think of the running back that we used to have.
Lamar Miller.
No, not Lamar Miller. We had year before last.
Kenny Drake. Oh, Duke Johnson.
Drake. No. This guy came from. He came from Cincinnati, University of Cincinnati.
Dokes.
Right.
Jared Dokes.
Jared Dokes.
Yeah.
Okay, and what I'm learning is that as much as I want him to be on our team, because I went back into that plays him and I got emotionally attached to him, he just wasn't for the scheme of the Miami Dolphins. So, with that being said, and I'm not, you can't just base it on the scheme, but anyway, you have to. What I'm learning is that you have to look at the Miami Dolphins as a business, straight out business. If you get emotionally attached to these players and things and what have you, I'm not saying nobody else. I'm just saying you can't get emotional, because I'm saying this for me, because I did that. I got attached to those. I got attached to other players. But the reason why these players are not on the team is because they just don't fit the scheme of the team. And I'm not saying that with Tua. What I'm saying with Tua is what Monty just said. My concern is for his well-being and and being a consistent player for the Dolphins, because we haven't had no good quarterback, and it's not just a Tua thing. It's just that when the last time we had a quarterback that could take us to the Super Bowl, When the last time a quarterback came like that? Marino,
so hold up real quick. Before I go down the road of like the quarterback piece of it, I want to talk about the math problem because it legitimately is a math problem. If I have faith that this asset, its troubles are behind it, and its direction is pointing forward, and I can buy it for $25, but I know if I wait for it to prove it to me, it's going to cost me 40-something bucks.
$50, almost $50. Yeah.
Okay, $50. Then I'm making a bad financial decision or a bad business decision at that point, unless I don't have faith in my belief and my understanding of the situation.
Okay, I understand.
So,
that, but that's a risk. You're still taking a risk because if that asset,
you're taking a risk either way. You're taking a risk either way, though. I can either wait and pay double, or I can trust my analysis and act on what my analysis and my understanding of the environment says.
So, okay, so let me ask you this. So in any capacity, do you think Tua's worth $50 million a year? $47 million a year? In any capacity?
So if I had Tua playing like he played in the first part of the season, before all the concussion stuff became a major issue, he was top 5 in a lot of categories, and he was killing it. Would I pay $40 for that? Yeah.
But now you look back over his career, his time in the league. Now I can't really count, to be fair to him, I can't really count the first year because he was coming off an injury in college.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody that's counting that first year, they're overreaching to me. That's not fair.
Okay.
It's only these last 2 seasons, the injuries. Now this year, he's gotten concussions.
So,
we could arguably say he's gotten 3, maybe 2, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now and then, now he says. Like when he said he self-admitted himself to the doctor and said, I couldn't remember this, that, and the third. So he was concussed. What I'm saying is this. He's learning now to get rid of the football to protect himself. Okay? He's learning that. But I just look, you got to look at business. If that's a risk I'm going to take, to pay him, obligate him $30 million for a 5th-year guy, and you have to pay him regardless whether he plays or not. That's just not what I'm willing. I don't have the mind for that.
Okay, so but here's where we are at slightly differently. The injuries he had this year, right? They were not the same as last year. It was not the same things. It was head trauma issues. He's going to have several months for that to clear, and by all accounts from a medical staff, he resets like he never had him at the start of next season. Right?
Right.
Okay.
That is what multiple doctors have said. So those aren't a factor. That was frankly bad luck. Other than that, he didn't have banged up ribs, broken fingers, TLC tears, MLC tears, ALC tears, shoulder problems, Tommy John surgery. Like, it was all head trauma that he's having this time to rest and recover. And those aren't a factor. When he played, he generally played really, really well. Am I willing to take a look at that asset and say, you're playing like a quarterback or better that should be making $30 million a year? Yeah, I'd be okay with that statement, but that's me personally.
Right.
I get it. I respect that.
I understand that, but you got to also look at the inconsistency as well. Even though he, with his inconsistency, even though he, and I'm not basing it on him being hurt, but he has to be more consistent. Because
great point, Mr. Polk. Great point.
What I'm seeing, okay, and then I'm not basing it on his injury. I'm basing it on him. He plays well, then he drops off big time. And what I'm saying is you have to be more. It's no such thing as a player having every game perfect. I get that, and I
What's going on, Vonjo?
understand that.
What's up,
But
Vonjo?
what
Robert
what
trying
I'm
to put us
saying,
into purgatory. I see you, Robert.
but what I'm
I
saying,
see what you want.
I
I see what you want.
got to see more consistency. That's why I got to see more of that. And I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
the
looking
consistency
still,
is definitely a concern.
Can
right,
I
and
chime
that's
in
my
on this? Can I
that's
chime in
more
on this?
yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
I get where you're coming from, and I'm not going to say you're wrong on that.
I'm gonna sit
Like,
there and
I
say
want a
I'm
little
gonna
bit more
sit.
consistency.
Robert, I'm gonna chime in real quick and say first off, I don't trust this front office and their evaluations and the way they look at things because so far they've been dead wrong on a lot of things. So
That's an
this is
entirely different discussion. That is an
because
entirely different discussion.
this is the same front office that's telling me, hey man, Eichenberg and Jackson, we're gonna ride out with them. Let's rock.
With Tua. Really?
Hold
Eichenberg.
on. It gets worse. Hold on. It gets worse because this is the same front office that sold us on Applebaum just to sit here and get rid of him a year later. So this is our 7th O-lineman coach in like 9 years. So how
Somebody
could
said
you
it
have
was like
consistency?
10. Somebody said it
I
was
don't
like
know.
10.
It's too many to have
It's a lot.
consistency. It's too many to have consistency on your O-line, and that's why our O-line is so bad. Every year they have a new guy teaching them new things.
Yeah.
Or
So,
teaching them the
Vonjo,
old same things, but now when it comes to Tua, I agree with you that it was head injuries this year. Last year it was ribs, it was ankle. The year before that it was still recovering from the hip. In college it was the hip. The year before that in college it was see, that's the thing. When you're prone to injury, sometimes it's not always the same injury. And I'll give Tua that. One thing that he's consistent about is being consistently inconsistent. That's on his play and apparently his injuries. Because every year is going to be a new injury. So I don't think he's going to have a concussion next year. I don't think he's going to have a concussion next year. But I will.
You're saying it's going to be like a new injury, something different.
Yeah, it's going to be something else. It's going to be an elbow. It's going to be a shoulder. It's going to be something. A pinky.
I've never seen a quarterback.
Let me ask Vonjo a question. Vonjo, not what you want, because obviously I disagree. I agree. I don't want to give him the 5th year option. I understand the whole perspective, but if I'm asking you, just based on your statement when he first came on, based on the Miami Dolphins, what do you think they're gonna do?
I don't know. I really don't know. This team, because at the same time, this team has a horrible evaluation record. At the same time, our GM is a lying muppet, and he double talks. I'm not even gonna say he's a liar. He's a double talker. He'll sit there and say, "Yeah, man, we're all in on Tua while we evaluate all positions." Like, dude, you know all positions mean the quarterback position, right? Yeah, we're evaluating all positions. And
see how he talk all around that shit. He talks around. Greer talks almost like a lawyer.
Exactly. We're always about upgrading every position on the team, and we're all in. And Tua's our starting quarterback for next year. Wow, we're gonna try to upgrade every position on the team. Whoa! You're double talking, my guy. But he gives the fan base what they want to hear because literally, here's the thing. Literally, one part of the fan base sit there and say, "Yeah, we're all in on Tua. Yeah, we knew it." Another part of the fan base say, "Wait, no, he's not. He's got to move on from Tua. He's got to try to upgrade it." And another fan base, like me in the middle, that's like, "I don't know what the hell we're gonna do because I don't trust my GM."
I just never seen a quarterback in particular who's been so injured as Tua throughout his career. I've just never seen that. A quarterback. That's a concern. And then, like that when he missed 3 weeks and he came back against Pittsburgh, you got a nerve to go up against Devin Bush head up, bro? Really? Really? If I was Mike McDaniel, we would have went in the tent. I would have cussed him the fuck out.
His decision making is very sketchy. His decision making is very sketchy when it comes to him protecting himself. So, tell you the truth, I don't think he's learned yet. I really don't think he's learned to get rid of the ball. because all his injuries dating back from what, college, high school, probably
high school when he was with St. Louis.
It's all been self-inflicted.
Oh my God, a quarterback that's been injured that much? Damn.
So
all self-induced.
Except one, the rib injury. I think that was Davis. That was the turnstile that just let the guy go and like, hey, go kill him. Besides that, all that was self-inflicted.
My argument is a math argument. I started out by saying I don't want to re-sign Tua, but I could see mathematically where it would make sense.
Right.
That is the argument I'm making. But I have to have faith in my evaluation in order to do that.
So
I get
the whole point is the math
argument. Hold on, Mountie. The math argument I'm arguing is probability, right? And what he has shown. So probability shows that he's going to get injured again. Probably because
in some capacity.
Something's going to happen to him because something has always happened to him. So when it comes to the math logic I'm using, it's not that, hey, fifth year versus if he blows up. It's more of, I'm going to get tied in to this fifth year option and you're not going to be available. And we're going to be looking crazy.
Remember, Bonjo, remember the Houston game? I think it was the Houston game. Remember the Houston game? Everybody see the Houston game?
Yeah, you're talking about this year?
When Tua got bent over backwards?
Yes.
Dude, he dodged a major bullet.
Well, Mountie, it's happened to him 3 times this year.
People got mad at me.
He's been bent over backwards 3 times.
Like I've never seen quarterback.
He was looking like a bent back paperclip.
Dude,
I've never seen quarterback.
It happened in the Buffalo game in the beginning of the year. It happened in the Houston game. And I'm trying to remember one of the game where he looked like a floppy disk, like just breaking in half. I was like, dude, I don't know how you could stand up from. I don't think how can a human just stand up from something like that? But that's it sucks, man. It really does. What's going on, Crypto?
Hey, what's going on, Batman? What's happening?
What's up, Crypto?
Shipmate, what's going on?
In paradise. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Mountie? What's up, Shipmate?
Starting the happy hour early.
Yeah, it's pretty early in the evening. Start getting some mimosas and tequilas going on.
Look what I ended up buying today because everybody requested me to buy a bottle. So I ended up buying a bottle today of the Crown Apple. How about a bottle of Crown Apple?
There we go.
Ooh, that's some sweet shit there, man.
I'm here shopping at Whole Foods, taking out a second mortgage just to buy groceries.
For real.
I'm at Whole Foods right now.
You like your Whole Foods. You were talking about Whole Foods when he came down to Miami. And we drove by one. Remember? I remember. We drove by one, and you're like, "Oh, that's a Whole Foods. It's an apartment complex right on top of
my favorite store."
Boy, crypto rich, boy. Eggs at Whole Food is at least a car payment.
Von Joe, check this out.
Exactly.
We were driving to the fan week to boat campers. It was me, Crypto, and MCJB. We're driving to the event. I had just picked up. I picked up Crypto. He met me at the airport in Fort Lauderdale because he came from Miami. And I picked up MCJB when he just got off his flight. So we're driving to boat campers and we're driving through going towards Fort Lauderdale, going through Oakland Park. Mm-hmm. And Crypto's just looking at all the apartment buildings. And Crypto's like, man, I think I want to buy one of these. I'm like, Crypto, how much do you think? I'm like, I'll be honest with you, they probably go for $500,000. Crypto's like, yeah, I think I want to buy one of these. I was like, Crypto. I was like, damn, Crypto got money. I was like, damn.
He didn't want the apartment.
Nice place on the beach. Yeah, Mr. Polk.
Yeah.
Nice condos.
Well, Batman, to put it in perspective, stuff out here in Maryland runs that.
So hold on. See, that's the difference. Batman.
Oh, $500,000?
Batman, see, you got things twisted. So you could have peeped that from the conversation. Some people are talking about renting. This motherfucker talking about buying a whole apartment building.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying crypto.
It's just different. That talk is
different.
different.
The whole complex building. Man, Joe.
See, I don't peep the talk. That talk different.
Crypto's talking about a whole nother type of real estate.
I'm not only
a whole other type of real estate.
Yeah, that's some stuff there.
I was like, see,
Buy the
that's
whole
different.
apartment complexes, boy. That's some commas and zeros, boy. That's gonna take a lot of commas and zeros.
Right, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Crypto. When Batman did say
Appreciate
that,
it,
the
Raphael.
first thing hit my mind was Crypto not just looking at one apartment. He's looking at the whole thing. Getting the whole thing.
Hey,
He want the whole complex.
They
He want the whole complex.
They call him crypto for a reason. They call him crypto for a reason.
There you go.
Hey, listen, you got to be about your business. I heard that crypto shit. I want the whole fucking complex.
By the way,
I
you
wish
wanna
I could
talk
get
about,
to that point.
I just sent Pete a text.
I would love that.
They just based on, remember we were talking about Monty when we started the show. So a space just got started, all right? And this is the title of the space. This is the exact title of the space. It said Pete is a dumbass. Dolphins. Yes, that's the other Finn space. That's literally the title of the space.
What?
Yes.
What was that?
And
I sent it to Pete. I sent it to Pete. I'm like, wow, bro, this is crazy, man.
Like I said before, Batman, I don't feel.
Wait, hold on, I missed it. What happened?
Pete has his opinion, and he's entitled to his opinion, and what have you. But I'm not gonna lie. Pete has said some things. I said, you know what? Let me go and check this out. And what have you. So he makes you think. And what have you. So, but he's entitled to his opinion. Now he said something maybe a year or so back, talking about if a team was to go to Germany, it would be the Miami Dolphins. I said, man, that's not gonna ever happen.
What's up, Batman?
But wait a minute. Hold on, Mr. Paul.
Hey, what's going on?
I said this a year ago. I said Dolphins are probably going to play in Germany in 2023. What do you mean, Pete? Hold on.
Not play.
Not play, move.
Oh, move. Oh, yeah. Move. Pete said it was between us and Jacksonville and Carolina.
Exactly.
Why would we be one of those three teams? Like, we just built a stadium. Like, it makes those teams need new stadiums. Why the hell would we move? That's what I told Pete. I was like, what are you talking about? Well, let's welcome Lakers all day. But Von Joe, what I was saying is Showtime started a space titled Pete is a dumbass. Dolphins. Yes, that's the other Finn space.
That's not right.
Who's the host? Who's the host?
Showtime.
Oh, okay. Showtime was the host.
I texted it to Pete.
Damn.
Well, I'll say it. Showtime run around with a whole bunch of hoes anyway, so I'm not gonna say Showtime's a hoe because I never really interacted with them, but I know people around him be acting like some hoes.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Von Joe? I get along with everybody. If I go on that space, I get kicked out. Do you know why? And I'm a two. And I'm a two.
Because who you affiliated with?
Exactly. And I don't give a damn because y'all are my boys. Like, it doesn't make no sense. So I avoid.
They talk all that stupid. They talk. See other Dolphin spaces, and it's only know of kind of really one of them. Where remember Batman when we had that discussion before? They was in there talking about, oh yeah, you know, you got guys in our spaces talking about Tua's trash and this, that, and the third. Listen, everybody is entitled to their opinion, brother. 100%. Whether you think it's true or not, it's entitled to their opinion.
I don't go on other spaces besides you, Mountie, if you host one, or Lewis. I don't go on other spaces. I did it for the first time in like a year and a half. I went into a space early in the morning. Steven didn't come on, so I went on the morning, jumped on a space. I hopped on the speaker. The first thing that was told to me was, Batman, you hold the most toxic space on Twitter. That's what was told to me. That's exactly what they told
You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
I swear on everything in this life. That's why you host the most toxic space on Twitter. And I was like, are you serious?
People, dude.
I was like, are you serious?
You know, it's just like what I said before, you know, Batman, you, Larry,
by the way, these are the same people that came into Batman space and was arguing with Crypto and was arguing with Brian back in Lewis. Yeah, they say our space is toxic, right? So, yeah.
Well, that's the case. Then the whole Dolphin, all the platforms are thought because all the platforms, as far as man Dolphin go and YouTube go, they're different. Everybody has a different, or every host has a different opinion of the Miami Dolphins, and that's how they conduct their platform. Batman conducts his way. Larry does his way. Dougie Do Right does his way, and so on and so on. Everybody has their own way of conducting their platform and their vision of the Miami Dolphins. And
But see, here's the funny thing about it though. Here's the shit that just vexes me. Okay, if Batman or whomever got the most toxic space on Twitter, why the fuck you bring your ass back?
Oh, good point. Good point.
Why you bring your ass back?
I mean, it's
What,
like I
if
said
we
before,
have
man.
a toxic
they like
space,
it.
if we have a toxic space, why you
hold on,
bring it
Monty.
back? Why the fuck you come back?
I want to reiterate for those people that don't know what when they say toxic, it's not because the space is toxic. It's because everybody is entitled to have an opinion on our space, whether you like Tua or disagree, and you hate Tua or you don't agree with Tua being the long-term deal. This is a space just like the show, like the Phinsaholics. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But those spaces, if you hate Tua or you say anything negative, it could be Tua's shoelaces were untied, like Lewis said. They hate you because you're coming at Tua. His laces were untied. If you say anything negative, you're not allowed in those spaces. So just because I give everybody an opinion, just because I treat it just like I treat the show, I want you guys to come with what you feel. I don't care if I disagree. I'm not going to come at you. I mean, I might be playfully. I might come at you, but I'm not going to come at you. But they get disrespectful, talking about people's families, people's loved ones, like call you every name in the book just because you say something negative about you.
So here's the issue I have with that. Here's the issue I have, real quick. Because here's the thing. Those spaces that we're talking about, because I'm not even giving the honor of mentioning their name, right? Those spaces, these are the same people that was telling me that Applebaum was going to fix our O-line. That
exactly.
And Applebaum was going to do this, and our O-line's going to be fixed. And when did it happen? He got fired. Oh, they're not recanting anything. They just act like they never said it. You were calling people stupid when people were saying that. Oh no, I don't think
that's a good point.
Oh, look at what he did. Look what he did. Okay, but geez, who's in traffic? Stop honking at people. But now that Applebaum is getting fired and the O-line wasn't fixed, that you actually saw regression in some people. Okay, now all of a sudden, you act like you never said anything.
It's all about respect. Cause, Rob, right? Rob just explained his opinion about the situation with Tua is different from mine. But guess what? I'm not going to jump down Rob's throat because he's entitled to his opinion. I respect that.
100%.
I voiced my opinion, and he didn't jump down my throat because pretty much for the same reason. So that's why I say it's all about respect in other people's, because everybody's different. Everybody's different, and everybody looks at the world different, and that includes the NFL and the Miami Dolphins. Period. So he learned to respect everybody's opinion, and that's why I go from platform to platform to platform, because I can learn something from over here that I may not have gotten over here, and it's not going against Dudley Do Right or Larry or anybody, because everybody I can learn something from each platform, because each platform is operated different because it's a different person operating.
Let me say it like this, like the homie Gio used to say back in the days when we used to run Miami Sports Fanatics. There's a lot of chefs in the kitchen. Everybody's cooking, and everybody brings something different to the table. 100%. 100%. Shout out to Gio, man. Hey, I hope everything. Shout out to Gio, man.
I haven't heard from Gio in a while.
This is just one of the things, and I'm gonna just leave it alone. One of these things that has lost in our culture is, especially in our English language, is people have forgotten there's such things as constructive criticism. You don't even really have to be critical, but you point out something that somebody doesn't agree with, and then now you have to be castigated.
Mudbone has a question. He said, "Can anybody name one quarterback since Tua has been there here that Pete didn't say was going to take Tua's job. It's not an opinion. That's just clown. He just love to get under fans' skins. That it's hilarious that fans take him seriously. I would agree with you, Mudbone. Every single quarterback, and even quarterbacks from other teams, whether they're worthy of not, like listen, let's go back. Let's go back in the timeline. So Fitzpatrick was better than Tua at the time. He was, but Fitzpatrick was better than Tua even when Tua got replaced. Then you got Jacoby Brissett. Then you have Josh Rosen. He brought it up. Josh Rosen wasn't here with Tua, but he said he was better than Tua. Teddy Bridgewater was better than Tua. Teddy Bridgewater and Skyler were both going to take Tua's job by week 4. Granted, Tua got hurt in week 4. And then he's talking about Baker Mayfield, Gardner Minshew. Von Joe, help me out. What other quarterbacks has he mentioned? Garoppolo. I mean, you can
name a quarterback in the NFL.
Pretty much.
Just name a quarter.
We'll just go down the whole list of all 30 teams.
But Pete doesn't, nowadays, Pete doesn't say Lamar Jackson. He doesn't say like Tom Brady, or
he doesn't say any quarterback.
Aaron Rodgers, because he knows that he knows those.
He'll say the backup to those
would
teams.
Start over Skyler, so he's not going to mention those guys. So I mean,
he's all in on Skyler. Pete, for Pete, everybody's saying Tua time. He's saying Skyler time. So,
right
there you have it.
100%.
And then when it comes down to any player, as of lately, when it comes down to any player, I'm going to always be on the fence with any player that comes to the Miami Dolphins, whether it's from whether they are veteran or from college, because I want to see what you can bring that's going to make the Miami Dolphins, our team, successful, regardless of you being a veteran or college. So that's 100%. My way of looking at things now.
Yeah.
A year or so back, yeah, I emotionally attached to players. I'm not going to lie about that. I confess to that. But not now.
Right.
So if Tua is going to be our quarterback, I got to support. If he's going to be our quarterback, I got to support. If not, then you have my best wishes. Wherever you go, or if you decide to retire, whatever.
I'm gonna say like this, Mr. Paul. Just like you mentioned, and as much as everybody knows that I'm a Tua guy, I'm a big Tua guy. If Tua let's say hypothetically, everybody, if Tua gets traded for like a second round pick in the offseason or next year, and we don't have an option as far as,
I would be pissed. I will be livid. I'm gonna let you know that off.
Hold on, and Skyler. They're going to roll with Skyler, right? I'm going to be pissed, but guess what? Let's go back to reality. I'm going to be supporting Skyler. Because why? Well, you just said, Mr. Paul, he's your quarterback. I'm going to be pissed off, but I'm going to be supporting Skyler all the way. I'm going to be saying, Skyler time, let's do it, let's go, let's roll, let's do it. But I am going to be pissed off. But I am going to be supporting whoever's understand.
You're right.
If I supported Jade Fiedler, if I supported Ray Lucas, if I supported Sage Rosenfeld, if I supported Gus Farrar, if I supported Cleo Lemon, if I supported Tannehill, if I supported Cutler, if I supported you name it, why wouldn't I support my starting quarterback? I am. And I'm gonna be talking my shit about Skyler. I'm gonna be saying Skyler to everybody out there. I'm gonna be saying Skyler time, Skyler, let's go, let's roll. That's me, because he is your quarterback. Now I understand the mindset.
I'm gonna be the one, and I'm gonna be the one. I'm gonna be the one at his neck if he's playing like pure boo boo.
That's fair. That's fair. That's 100% fair.
That's why I said I'm on the fence with any player that comes to the team.
You know what really scares me, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with y'all. And I know everybody's not gonna feel the same way I feel, but what I feel is, whether hypothetically speaking, and I'm not gonna say Lamar Jackson because he's a beast. I'm not gonna say that, but let's say the Dolphins do a lateral move and they move on from Tua. Tua requests a trade, he gets traded to elsewhere, and whatever we have that we decided to go forward with, it's not as good as what Tua continues to do, and eventually, maybe down the line, he wins a Super Bowl. I'm going to be pissed. So, granted, when Tannehill got traded, listen, people see me coming out for Tua. I did the same thing for Tannehill. When people were talking hot mess, listen, Batman's not that type of guy anymore. I did a spiritual retreat.
Just to pause you for a second.
No, you're going to laugh at this one, Monjo.
No, I was just gonna say that thought process you have, you can't have it that way, my guy.
I know.
Who never trade anybody in that
I know.
case.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
If,
I had an ex-girlfriend that told me, listen, you have a federal job, and it doesn't help you to get angry at anybody when you go out. I used to, before I met her, when people would talk nonsense or talk crap about Tannehill at a local bar, I would get into a fist fight. I really would. Get into a fist fight. I would.
Wow.
I got into fist fights because of Ryan Tannehill. It happened to me once. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm 100% honest with you. And she told me it's not worth it. You have a federal job. You lose your job. It's not worth it. So I met her. She calmed my ass down, brought me back to earth. Don't take football serious as much. And she was just as hard as a diehard Dolphins fan as I was. And she told me it's not worth it. It's not worth anything, whether it's football related or anything out there. Anybody says anything to you, don't take it. Don't take it to the heart and want to fight. I said, you know what? You're right. And again, I'm not trying to say that I'm this big ass fighter that I want to fight people. No, but I had a different mindset back then. You disrespect me. Now I think about it because I have more to lose if I do. A punch is not worthy of my job.
Tannehill was disrespecting you?
No, Tannehill, yes. Back then it was. It was. Like it was 100%. Like I used to go to war with people. I went to war with people for Tannehill. When Tannehill got traded, I was happy. You know why? Because we took 7 damn years to see what the hell we had with him. Granted, we did give him an offensive line 1 year. The unicorn line only lasted 5 games. We did make the playoffs.
That's the year he got hurt.
That's the year Calais Campbell took his knees. Jay Ajayi blew up. We got our ass smacked in the face by Pittsburgh Steelers with Palomalu. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that day.
Like, for example, Batman, when we got rid of Jay Ajayi, right? Everybody thought it was a good idea. Like, oh, his knees were deteriorating anyway. Yada, yada, yada.
Right.
He goes to Philly. I'm going to say
wins the Super Bowl.
Yeah, wins the Super Bowl and turns up. And right after that Super Bowl, disappeared into nothingness. Right?
He retired.
After that.
Right? Yeah, he retired. His knees gave out.
His knees gave up.
So if he would have stayed here with the Dolphins, he wouldn't get a Super Bowl. His knees would have just ended up giving out here.
But
that was pretty much it.
I agree, Mudbum. I agree with you, Mudbum. It wasn't worth it. I agree, Mudbum. I agree.
Yeah, let me piggyback on Vonjo, because with Jay Ajayi, he came out the same year as what's that boy from Georgia? Talk on it.
Nick Chubb?
Georgia. No, not Nick Chubb. This before Nick Chubb.
No, you're talking about the boy that he played for the Rams also, right?
Right.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Was it Gurley?
Yeah, Gurley.
Todd Gurley and what? And Gordon also. The reason why he wasn't reason why he wasn't ranked higher than them, because in college he had that knee issue. But when he came to the Miami Dolphins and what have you, to me, he balled out. And I just hated that Adam Gates sent him to Philadelphia, even though he got a Super Bowl ring. I hated that he went to Philadelphia because just like Vonjo said, he dropped right off the edge of the earth ever since then. But
hey, you can only play
that man. That man played
because the thing is his
Miami Dolphins.
Oh, he did, Mr. Pope, but his running style was he was a bruiser. He was a bruiser. It wasn't like he was evading contact. He was laying that wood.
He was seeking out a contact. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
He was seeking it out.
But not only
so when you have bone on bone, his knees were literally bone on bone.
No, that's what I got on my knee. That's what I got on my.
I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try it out, Mudbone. I'm gonna try out that beer.
He's a 5th round pick too.
I'm gonna try it.
You gotta remember that.
Jay Ajayi was a matter of time. It was just a matter of time. And I'm happy for him that he got a Super Bowl before that clock hit 0. Right? So that's all that was going on with him.
Yeah,
that he got a chance to live out his dream in the NFL.
We did the Patriot thing. We traded him before anything happened. Like we traded him away.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And ain't Sue might be in the potential for getting a Super Bowl?
Who?
Sue.
Dominican Sue. Yep, he won the Super Bowl after he left us.
He's
right.
Tampa Bay, right?
He made, but
Tampa.
Where is he at?
He's back. He's back in the Super Bowl now.
Philly.
There
you go.
He's in Philly.
There you go.
Right. So he's back in there.
Yeah, but that was like they picked him up mid-season after he was just chilling, not doing anything,
right after
chilling
the
out.
injury.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, that
That's
you
crazy.
talking about you talking about Aaron Donald. That's probably one of the most in his prime, the most dominant inside
He was.
lineman ever.
The issue with him is that he's crazy.
Hold on, did he win?
had
Did
him.
he win with the Rams also?
But see,
Did he win with
Yeah,
the
he
Rams?
did. This is his third Super Bowl.
Wait a minute, hold on. You're right. This
This is his
is
third one.
He won with
This
the
is his third
Rams.
Super
He
Bowl.
won with the Buccaneers.
He won with the Rams. You're right.
That's what I'm trying to
Did he
He's
did
on
play
the
with the
Super Bowl
Rams?
tour.
Yes,
He's literally
he
on the
got one
Super
with the
Bowl
Rams.
He got
tour.
with the Rams.
So whoever
Yeah,
Sue
now
goes
he's back in
to,
it.
that's who you pick for the Super Bowl. Whoever he goes to mid-season, that's who you pick.
God damn. And Ndamukong hold on. Understand his Ndamukong and Sue was literally in the pits of hell, of football hell in Detroit, to having a chance to have 3 Super Bowl rings.
Right.
And he's
That's
all
why I say, Bonjo, you gotta pick that team, whoever he goes to mid-season.
God
They're
damn,
guaranteed to win the Super Bowl.
We gave him a bag.
That's why I brought him up.
We need to get him back, Mr. Pope. We need to get Sue back.
No, we don't, because I think it was like 3 years after he left us, we're still paying his salary. It was just dead cap.
Yeah,
that's true. What sauce is that? Oh, that's a beer.
We just got off that, right?
I thought that was hot sauce. My bad.
I think it's like a year ago. We just got done.
Just a year ago, we got off his contract. Just a year ago.
Bro, Sue been gone for the longest. One Super Bowl. Sue won a Super Bowl with another team and still was getting a check from us.
And still was getting a check from us. Yes.
Albert Hainsworth. Albert Hainsworth.
Well, there you go. There's Stephen Ross and his shenanigans.
That's how bad that contract was. He was winning Super Bowls with other teams and still counting against our
and still getting right. And still getting paid with the Dolphins.
Listen, we had $20 million in dead cap last season, and people don't even
20
realize
million.
that. 20 million,
man.
Dead cap. If you cut, let's just say this hypothetically,
but you know we're about to do that shit again.
You cut Austin Jackson, you cut Austin Jackson, Eichenberg, and I don't want to say because Green Red's gonna hate me. You cut Noah. You're gonna hit about 15 to 16.
No, I'm with Green Red on that one. No, me and Green Red on the same page.
You think Noah is gonna give us something now with Vic Fangio? You think?
We need to get Noah the bag back, man. We need to rebuild the room. We got to give him the bag.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
But check this out. Here's the thing.
We got to give him the bag, man. We got to give him the bag.
Hold on. Us messing with
this trash window. Bag.
Hold on. Us messing with this window right now, right? The way we're messing with this window, and the fact that if we're gonna make room, we have to sit there and restructure contracts. That could lead to us going back into cap hell.
Miami kid. I believe you, Miami kid. I hear you.
Yeah, I do know that, right? This window that we're messing with.
Yeah. All this restructuring. Oh no, it's gonna bite us in the ass, 100%.
So we need a Super Bowl. That's what I'm saying. Go get the guy.
That's why it's really
that's why we need to get Sue back. We need Sue back.
So Batman.
It is a 2-year window. It really is a 2-year window. It really is.
Hey, Batman. We need to bring Devontae Parker back.
Hold on.
Oh, stop it.
That's why I'm so adamant
have a car wreck here.
I'm so adamant about getting the guy.
Well, Todd, I'm telling you right now, it's dangerous for my driving.
Because, again, I know that in this 2 to 3 years after that, we're in cap hell, and we got to go back and sit. We got to go back and sit in the corner.
To say it nicely, we're fucked after that. Yeah.
Well, so we gave him what? So wait a minute, we gave him $80 million, Vonjo. We gave him like a lot of money. Sue.
Who?
We gave Sue like $80 million.
Guaranteed
ridiculous.
Money?
Yeah.
But
it was like 60, 70 million.
But what I'm saying that
it was a lot.
Hold on, Crypto,
back then it was extremely
Crypto.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying in the current window that we are in right now, the reason why I'm so adamant, people think I'm just hating on Tua. No, I'm adamant about going and getting the guy because I truly feel if we don't in these 2 to 3 years and don't get closer to the Super Bowl, all this was for nothing. And we're going back into cap hell.
They're gonna go back in the
And
hell.
when we go back into cap hell, it's literally, and people think that okay, you just go back to rebuilding. No, you got to strip back. You got to strip down the.
You got to do what you did in 2018,
real
right?
quick,
What you did in
everybody,
2018,
30 second bathroom.
And then try to rebuild.
30 second
right in 2025,
and
right?
Then once you strip away the contracts and you get rid of the dead cap, now you got to either do it through the draft or you got to start rebuilding from the draft.
Well, isn't that when the Manning come out in 2025? That's what what Ross is shooting for.
Crypto, this reset. So we got to go 2 to 3 years right now, right? If we don't get there in these 2 to 3 years, you're looking at a 5-year. You need at least 3 to 5 years to reset your team. Probably.
Yeah, or fast track it like the Jaguars did.
Damn near same thing.
But the thing is, the Jaguars were able to fast track it easily because they found their guy. They were able to get that quarterback.
Yeah,
they got a lot of generational talent
first. Right.
Yeah, but I got a question for y'all. Didn't we pay Tannehill a lot of money before he went off? Before he went to another team?
He signed one contract.
We did.
Yeah,
he did.
We
did.
Right. Because I think we paid him 150,
100 something million.
Like
yeah.
I think. Wait, I don't think we gave Tannehill. Tannehill was what, a first round pick, right? Pick 17.
Yeah.
Before we got rid of.
Yeah, he was a first round pick. Yeah. But here's the thing. We didn't do the 5th year option with him. I think we sat there before the 5th year option. We signed him to a contract.
To an
the same shit that they talking about. Exactly.
Hey, Bonjo.
It's the same thing they talking about Tua.
Bonjo, can you believe
which put him on that 7-year plan? Right, exactly.
Hey, Bonjo, Crypto
puts him on a 7-year plan.
Go ahead,
big hit with Tannehill then.
Can you believe? Can you actually believe the year that we drafted Tannehill, we could have got Matt Ryan? We picked Tannehill over Matt Ryan. I see the bullshit that we do in this fucking.
We picked Jake Long over Matt Ryan that year.
Yes,
that was the
Jake Long. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
but Jake Long was our best line. He was a great lineman, though. Tell you that.
Very good.
But he didn't stay on the team. Look who's still in the league, and look who's not in the league now.
Right.
So they got more longevity out of Matt Ryan than Jake Long.
Yeah, Jake Long was
Isn't
bad.
His brother still in the league?
But he didn't stay long in NFL with Miami Dolphins.
Hey, but that was
we could have built that offensive line doing. You're right. That was Parcells.
Hey, look at the bright side. We're gonna bring in Matt Ryan.
Jake Long,
we're gonna bring in Matt Ryan next year.
With Jake Long, we were trying to build the O line. I think that's the time we're trying to build the O line and fortify the trenches.
No, but they didn't have enough draft picks, and they had to get the quarter. Then later they had a lot of draft picks. They could have built it after they got the quarterback. They could have still built the line with Matt Ryan, because remember, Pouncey and what's his name? All them guys came afterwards.
Yeah.
Gee, injury destroyed that. Pouncey, we had to get rid of him because of injury too.
Tunsil came after that.
What was the guy that got that from Miami from the Hurricanes?
We had like 3 stud linemen that came after that. That we'd had a solid line for Matt Ryan.
I just got a message that things are heating up with Miami Heat, and I know it's basketball, but the things are heating up with the Miami Heat and Kyrie Irving. I'm hearing that.
That's crazy. Kyrie asked for a trade.
He asked for a trade. I don't think he's got Miami though.
I heard Orlando's willing to give up the bank. By the way,
they got a lot of picks. They got
they're going after Van Fleet.
Picks. Well, if he's yeah, man.
Orlando's going to go after Van Fleet.
Miami just wants to get rid of Lowry, but at the same time, Kyrie said he would like to play for the Lakers.
Oh
yeah, he do want to go back to play with LeBron.
I don't want him. Kyrie, LeBron tweeted out. But anyway, we'll get back to football. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, reset button.
Oh, as soon as we bring up his Lakers, he's like, "Let's get back to football."
Let's hit the like
Lakers
button.
don't have no picks.
If you want to donate $10, gets you a spin on the wheel. You're getting something in return. Grand prize is this beautiful Brandon Jones autograph.
Yes.
PSA graded with the back authentication. Beautiful piece.
Hey,
win it with $10.
Hey, did they change the start time in the Super Bowl? Or is it still the same?
Wait, what?
Get it when Brandon Jones is still here, because I don't think he's going to fit the Fangio defense.
Has it been moved? The Super Bowl start time, is it still the same? 6:15 Eastern.
Should be like 6. What were you saying? Maybe they do it Eastern. Maybe they do a little bit later. That's what you're saying?
No, earlier, like
usually
5
it's like
o'clock.
No, usually it's like 6. Remember, they got to
do normally 6:15.
They got to do the halftime performance. With the. Oh no, wait a minute! It's in a dome. right? It's in
No.
Arizona.
No, they're in Arizona. They're in a dome now?
Yeah, that's what I think, right? Arizona's in a dome, isn't it? I think so.
Arizona is a dome.
Yeah, it's a
It
dome.
is?
So it don't
Oh,
matter.
okay. I
It don't
thought it
matter
was-
if it's
They're a dome.
nighttime. I was
Yeah,
gonna say
they-
halftime performance
yeah,
has
they-
to be at night, but it's a dome. So
They're
Yeah.
one of those rare domes that have natural grass because they roll out their field into the sun.
yeah, John said.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought they was outdoors. They must got a new stadium.
King Mill said,
Nah,
"I'm not fighting over
Arizona
no
had
Dolphins
that
player."
stadium. Arizona had that stadium for at least call it 5 years now.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember they played in Sun Devil or whatever.
I remember when
Bank One
they
Ballpark or something.
when they opened that stadium, it was pretty cool to see that field sits on a track that rolls out into the
Oh
sun.
yeah, it's like retractable.
Oh, the whole
Yeah.
field rolls out.
Yeah, the whole field
that's
rolls
what I seen
out
that at.
into the sun because it's natural grass, and when the game
Yeah.
is starting, they roll it back in.
Okay, I remember seeing
Huh.
that. I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That was Arizona.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Hey, everybody,
is
real
nice.
quick. Everybody, real quick. If you, for those of you that don't know, you know Big E, Dolphin fan of the year. I believe it was 2020. It was last year, 2021, 2020, the Tampa year. No, so it's was it 2 years ago?
It was 2 years.
Really good person. I good friend of mine. I say hi to him every time at the Dolphins game. Great individual. He's part of Dolphins Talk Network. Prayers up to his mom. She got moved to hospice today. So prayers up to Big E out there. Prayers up for your mom, Big E.
Prayers up. Prayers
Yes,
up.
prayers up.
But now getting back to the Tannehill thing. When we paid them all that money, we didn't take a big cap hit with him.
Oh, so when we
I'm not
traded him,
sure.
when we traded him to Tennessee, we ate the majority of his final year or contract, and that's why we got a 5th round pick. If we didn't do that, we probably would have got a 7th round pick for him.
A 5th round pick. Who was the 5th
Batman,
round pick?
we didn't do a 5th round. We didn't do a 5th year
5th
with
round
Tannehill. We
pick.
signed him year 4, right?
No. I'm talking about when we traded. Yeah, I heard you guys when I was paying. I think we signed him. Yeah, he didn't get the 5th year option. We signed him. I think.
It was
But
a
somebody
sign.
could look
And
that up.
all right, so you want to do this again with Tua, right?
He did get 100 mil though. He did get 100
So
mil.
Yeah.
that's what I thought. So we didn't take no big cap hit. In other words.
So 2 of the first
No,
7 years of the second years.
We took a cap hit when we traded him to Tennessee.
Okay.
We ate the majority of his contract money
Okay.
as far as
Yeah.
the cap hit, and
'Cause
that's why we got a 5th for it. If we didn't do that and let Tennessee take it, one, they might have not done it. 2, we probably would have got a 7th round pick in the future. We would have not got anything for Tannehill because it was like 22 million. I think it was 25.
I thought they ended up cutting him.
No, we didn't cut him. We traded him to Tennessee.
But who did we get in return? I don't remember the players.
Oh, the 5th. No, it was a 5th round pick.
Oh, did we flip that pick or we use that for something else?
If my memory, remember, I've been
I don't
drinking.
remember
If my
who we
memory
got.
reminds me, if my
Uh-huh.
memory is correct, anybody can, can remind me. I think it was Curtis Weaver, the defensive end that we cut in the preseason. That
Curtis
and,
Weaver.
and he was awesome because you know what's crazy about Curtis Weaver? Yeah, we drafted him defensive end, and he got cut. And then I think he just got picked up by, I think it was the Colts or the Bills. I forgot who picked him up this season, but he got an injury. We cut him before his rookie season started. We cut him completely. And somebody, I think it was the Browns, they picked him up. But Curtis Weaver, prior to being cut by the Miami, he actually reached out to me, and we were talking about getting him on my podcast that I used to do.
Okay.
And his mom was amazing. Like I got to chat with his mom. Awesome woman. And then he got cut. I was like, what do you mean you got cut? I was like, I was pissed. But he got an injury. And he didn't play. I don't think he played the first season with the Cleveland Browns. If he did, it was towards the end of the season. Somebody Adam said he cashed at me. Let me check.
Hey, Batman, I'm about to drop off. I got to get back to work. I'll holler back at you guys if you guys are still on, okay?
All right, Vonjo. Appreciate it.
All right, Vonjo.
All right, shout out to Adam. $10 donation. Let's spin the wheel, Adam. You ready? You ready for this Brandon Jones? I hope you get it. Let's go. Let's do this. That Crown Apple is very nice. I haven't had Crown Apple in like 2 years, 2.5.
Yeah,
almost
Crown
2.5
Apple.
years.
Apple flavor
That's just
brandies are
sweet,
the
too
best.
sweet.
It's beautiful.
Well,
Here we
apple flavor brandy, I got apple E&J in the fridge right now. It's real nice. It seems like the longer it ages, the better it tastes.
Adam,
That Crown Apple is sweet, too sweet for me.
you got a sticker coming in.
You don't like the E&J?
Send me your info, Adam, and then you got a sticker on the way, Adam. And it's a beautiful sticker, by the way. It's not. Listen, when I tell people stickers, I bought 2 sets of stickers. These are the stickers I've always wanted. Let me put it on camera. These are not These are not Mickey Mouse stickers. Okay, like they're not Mickey Mouse stickers.
No,
I paid an arm and a leg for these stickers. It's the best company out of California. Okay, I've been wanting these stickers for 2 years when I used to do my other show. So, Sticker Matrix makes these 3D stickers. You can see the 3D graphics on it, right? And they're pretty big. It's a big sticker. I mean, I don't have my tumbler here, but it's a big sticker. But yes, you're gonna be getting one of these. They're waterproof. It almost feels like it's premium material. I'm not gonna lie. The texture is insane. Trust me when I tell you, I wouldn't be putting a sticker on the wheel if it wasn't worth it. This is a cool sticker. So. You see, I know you can see the 3D graphic on it. But yeah, shout out to Adam. Appreciate it. And I got to do a shot. All right, let me pour a shot. Let me bring out the Crown. I love how Crown gives you these little bags. I love it. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, cool. The little purple. You ain't got the purple bag.
I know that. So the apple comes with the green and the peach comes with orange. But I asked for peach. Okay. And then I know peach in Miami, for whatever reason, is rare unless you know the right, I went to a liquor store by my house. They didn't have it. And I said to myself, when do you get peach? And he said, I said, is it seasonal? And he said,
that's what I'm saying.
But we get them very rarely. And I was like, oh, okay.
It probably tastes real good.
Oh, I've had it.
Peach
I've been able to buy. I bought 1 bottle in my life. It's delicious. Shout out to Adam. Appreciate the shot. Here we go. I can smell this all day. I love apples.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Jesus. Very good. Appreciate the follow on Instagram, Adam.
Batman, you sure that's not apple juice?
Apple juice. I just literally opened I bought this thing today. Look at this thing. I bought this thing today and I opened it up on the show. You guys wanted me to buy. I wanted to buy the peach. I went in there thinking I was going to buy the peach. That's where I bought the peach bottle. But the guy was like, no, we don't have it. I was like, it's seasonal? He's like, oh, no, it's not seasonal, but we get them very rarely. I was like, oh, damn. It's good. But apple's actually my favorite fruit. And why not? I love it. Delicious. It just smells good. If you could just open this bottle, you don't even have to drink it. You just open the bottle and just smell it. It smells great. Not gonna lie. It smells great. Shout out to y'all, man. Everybody donating today. You literally paid for the bottle already. So much love to everybody. Much love to everybody. Appreciate it. So yeah, we were talking about Tannehill contract. We ate the cap. Let me read. I think somebody was posting about Curtis Weaver. How much stickers cost to be made? My infantry unit. Oh, so these stickers I paid I bought 100. I paid like $240, $250 for them. Only because they're the #1 company for stickers. But I bought stickers from the first company I bought for. You could probably get like 100 for like $40. But this is the #1 company. This is the company right here, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It's called Sticker Matrix. They're in LA. And you know what sucks is that when my package came for my stickers, they had to take a picture, I guess, for UPS and that they delivered it. And they took a picture with the package ripped up, right? And I got home that day. I picked up the package, counted the stickers, and I only had 87 stickers. So somebody stole like 13 stickers. And I reached out to Sticker Matrix. They said they were going to give me a refund or send me some more stickers. They never did. So, hey, it is what it is. Somebody wanted the Phinsaholics stickers for whatever reason. But, hey, it was crazy.
Sound like a Miami Dolphin fan.
It was I was pissed off. I'm not gonna lie, I was pissed off, and they still haven't done anything for me. So I'm not trying to vouch for them, but they are the best sticker company. If you go and research, they are the best sticker company. They are Sticker Matrix. Mudbone said, "You ever tried apple cider alcohol drink? Apple cider alcohol drink. I mean, I've had apple cider beer.
I like apple cider drinks in general, the sparkling beverages or the apple cider wines. I love those.
I've
I
never
never
had
did the apple
drinks.
cider.
I've had the beer. I had the beer. It's like a
brandies.
5% alcohol beer. It's delicious. I'm not gonna lie. It tastes like you're drinking an apple juice. It literally just tastes like you're drinking an apple juice. You don't taste the
The
alcohol.
apple cider but champagnes.
No,
Those
the
are
apple.
good.
No, those are good. I'm talking about the beer. Angry Orchard.
Oh, the
I think
beer.
it's called Angry Orchard.
Yeah, Angry Orchard. Yeah,
They make some
exactly.
good beers. They make some good.
It's
And they got
kind of
this,
like those Mike's Hard Lemonades, the hard apple, the hard raspberries.
but
Yeah,
it's
those
just
are
a
good.
punch of green apple. I love it. I think
Nice
it's delicious.
commercials too.
Expensive,
Mm-hmm.
not worthy of a
What
of a beer, but it's very good though. But I've never had a drink. I've never
you
had
can get a
alcohol
6-pack.
drink.
They sell them in 4 and 6 packs.
Yeah, they do. No, they do. They sell them in 6-packs. So back in the days, last season, not this last season, but the 2021 season of the Dolphins. So every Thursday night, I had a tradition with the ex-girlfriend that we went to the local bar in North Miami, and had beer specials. And then I would like to drink a beer, like a real beer, and then I would have I would get 2 at a time. I would get the Angry Orchard because I love the taste. It's like I drink, and then after a little while, I drink the other one, and then I finish both of them eventually, and then I get another round, and another round, and another round, and another round. But it was awesome. It was cool. But Angry Orchard, it tastes like apple juice. It really does taste like apple juice, but it's delicious. 150 whips warranty, legit. What do you mean, Rafael? I'm confused. Is that a drink? Oh, I guess it's a drink. I've never seen that before. Manny B,
Which
truly
one?
where it's at. Truly. So Manny, funny thing. So I lost 2 years ago. I went into a decision that I was to stop drinking beer, and I was gonna try to get into shape, and I did. I lost about 90 pounds. I learned how to eat properly, and if I ever decided to drink alcohol, I would drink Truly. This is when Truly was like becoming. It's a seltzer. It's a hard seltzer, and Truly was the only drink that I would drink. It was Truly's and some other like seltzers that came out a little bit after that, but Truly is literally what I drank. Yeah, I understand it's not really a drink, but you get the same thing, that you get a little bit more alcohol than you get from a Bud Light. But if you don't want to drink beer because of the calories and stuff like that, yeah, of course, Truly is really good. Not gonna lie, listen. Sometimes at the tailgate, I don't want to drink any beer, and I know I'm going with a couple girls, so I'm gonna bring some seltzers, and I'll drink seltzers throughout the day. That's just me, but I'm a beer guy. I love beer. Everybody knows that. I'm not the beer guy. Shout out to the beer guy. We know you. But no, I love beer. But yeah, seltzers are good too. I mean, a lot of people talk a lot of crap about seltzers. It's not a real man drink or whatever, but I like seltzers. Let me read some of these. Budbone said, heard that apple crowd is. It's really good. It's really. I haven't had it like in over 2 years, so it's pretty cool to have it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. It's not expensive. It's like $35 for a bottle. I mean, it's pretty good, pretty decent price. Miami J Kid said the sad thing that was in Tannehill's tenure was we never drafted another quarterback. Yeah, that's true. And listen, a lot of people say like the Bill Belichick mindset where
He had no pressure.
You keep drafting a quarterback
Right. Until
every
you get it
year
right.
until you hit it, right? And
Until you hit it right.
he did that with Matt Castle. He did it with Jacoby Brissett, Brady, Garoppolo, and then he even though Brady was your quarterback, you invested in
They
it,
still drafted one
and you're able
behind
to
them.
trade these for high picks. So I gotta give the Patriots a lot of credit for that. So
Yep. That
appreciate it,
worked.
Adam. Appreciate it. Tannehill, for Tannehill, I guess it was a six rounder. Oh, we got a fourth and a seventh. Oh, that's okay. So we got a fourth and a seventh round pick for Tannehill, and we got Tannehill for Tannehill. We traded Tannehill and a 6th round pick for a fourth and a 7th. Okay.
Yeah,
So
we
who
took a
do
hit
we get?
that year in the cap for
No,
Tannehill
Raphael.
and Sewell.
Weaver just signed. I saw like a week ago. He just signed with somebody. Like after the season was over, when the season's over with the team, you draft some of the guys that you had in your practice squad, like we did after the Buffalo game. And I read that Weaver got picked up to the active roster of some team. I forgot what team it was.
What's his first name?
Curtis Weaver, defensive end.
Yeah, I remember him.
And great people. Him, his mom, they were awesome. Ladino said, "Watch it, sucker. Bud Light is my favorite." No, Bud Light is great. Listen, I used to drink Budweiser. People laugh at me in Miami because I used to drink Budweiser, and I was very young though. I was extremely young, and then I met a friend that he knows about beers, and he was talking about beers, and he introduced me to what craft beers were, and I've never looked back. Now, occasionally, I'm not gonna lie to you, I have Bud Light. I go to the bar. Let's say it's a Sunday, Dolphins are playing. Let me get a bucket of Bud Light. Let me get a bucket of Coors Light. Let me get a bucket of Budweiser. That's just me. But do I enjoy good craft beer? Of course, I love craft beer, but I drink Bud Light still. Andrevius said, "Fuck, we crying about today." Shout out to Andrevius. Shout out to Andrevius.
Hey, we was with the
Get up here, Andrevius. They
beer guy. I talked about
talking
beer guy.
about you.
There you go, beer guy. Andrevius and beer guy, jump on here, man. We're drinking beer today, happy hour, man.
Hey, Batman.
It does.
Curtis Weaver's with Minnesota Vikings.
There you go. I know he just got picked up. Bud is trash. Our beer is good, of course. Yingling, that's one beer that I can drink. All my buddies at the bar, they love that beer. I drink it, but I don't like it. The only thing I don't like is like Sam Adams. Like I don't like Sam Adams, but I'll drink it if that's all we have. Budweiser is the only beer I use for arroz con pollo. So translation is, John Fernandez said, Budweiser is the only beer I use for rice and chicken in Spanish. So Curtis Weaver, he said Curtis Weaver, second in sacks from Clooney coming out of high school. Yeah, he was a monster, dude. He was a monster. Like high school, college, he was amazing. Listen, when we drafted him, I thought we had a steal. I'm not gonna lie to you. When Miami Dolphins drafted him, based on his track record, I thought the Miami Dolphins hit big because I think he was a 5th round pick, and I thought we hit the biggest steal of the draft out of all the teams. I'm not gonna lie to you, and that's before me and him got to actually interact. I thought he was a beast, and but yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast. John said Budweiser is the only beer. Okay, I read that one. Aladillo said, "Me too, Bud. I started getting hangover." John's laughing. Beer guy said, "Batman, Samuel Adams has a surprisingly good IPA. They serve it on planes." So I've only been on two or three planes in my life, so I wouldn't know. But okay, I'm gonna drop the link, man. If y'all not busy, come on, man, drop it up with us. We got some good guys up here. We got Mounty. What's up, Sharif? I didn't even say what's up to Sharif. What's going on, Sharif? Mounty.
What's up, Sharif?
Crypto.
What's going on, man? I hope you guys are doing well. I'm just sitting back. I'm allowing the moves to be made because, you want to, I guess, speak around how everything fits for the players, right? So I was just sitting back, watching to see how the coaches were going to be lined up. I see Applebaum is out of here, but they didn't get rid of Jean-Luc Lemire. So I don't know. That's a Flores.
You're talking about the old O-line coach that we picked up.
Right, that's Flores O-line coach. So they kept him, but fire Applebaum. I guess the phenomenon from Michigan, from Notre Dame, it didn't work out. But yeah, hope everyone else is just doing well. I've been looking up the top centers, top guards, top linebackers, top cornerbacks, and pretty much nothing else because I don't see another fit or need for this team. So I've just been studying the best coming up to the combine. So I have a lot of things to look at. But I'm just gonna. I know you guys were talking about something just now.
We were just talking about
what's up,
Tannehill got traded, but what's up, Lewis?
Hendon Hooker to Miami in the 2nd round, pick 52 overall.
Dude, that is Dean's guy. That's Dean's guy.
I don't know what the hell Sharif is talking about. He doesn't see another fit. The piece that we need on this team is quarterback. What are we talking about? We all know what the problem here is. Again, I'm just going to give you my opinion. I got to go. I'm not going to be up here long. I'm just saying, right? I'm riding with Tua this year. Tua is my QB1. He is uno, number one in all our hearts. We'll roll with Skylar
It was forced on us, Lewis.
Wait, hold on, Sharif. What was that again, Lewis?
Tua is QB1 this season.
No, the second part.
He's number one in all of our hearts.
No, I'm talking about the second part. Who's our QB2?
QB2 is Skylar. I'm not wasting I'm not wanting no money. I'm not wasting no money on a backup quarterback.
That's my guy.
Right?
That's my guy. Let's go.
See, that's all. And that's all, Batman. That's all you want. That's all you want.
Hold on, Mountie. Right? And this is why, bro. Let's go and build again. If we're gonna believe in Tua and we're gonna build around Tua, let's build around Tua. I'm not drafting nobody. Go solidify the offensive line and then add depth. Go get a Tremaine Edmonds or a TJ Edwards from Philadelphia that, again, Vic Fangio knows well. He's coached with him all year, right? Solidify that linebacker room, then bring in depth. What I'm going to say about Hendon Hooker, and I agree, when you look at him, right? 6'4", 218, mobile, strong arm. He's coming off the ACL injury. But this is the perfect scenario for Miami, and this is why. If he's there at number 52, this is why you draft him. Because you already have Tua and Skylar. You're going to redshirt this kid. You're going to tell him, listen, I'm going to bring you in here to Miami so you can have a year under this system, learning the system. All I need you is in the playbook. On Sunday, I need you on the film or on the field watching what's going on. Give him a year in the building. Mold this kid. If Tua succeeds, hey, you got your quarterback moving in the future or moving forward. If he doesn't succeed, bro, you got this kid after a year of molding him in your system. Again, just the measurables, 6'4", 218, that's what this team is missing. It's a Hendon Hooker.
Louis, so Dean, shout out to the homie Dean. We're trying to get him onto YouTube. He just subscribed to the channel, so we're trying to get Dean to come up to YouTube. But Dean sent me the same thing you just mentioned, and it was like about 2 or 3 days ago. And he told me Miami needs to draft this guy. And I said, okay. I thought he was a 2024 pick, but he's like, nah, he's coming out of the draft this year. So the same thing I'm going to ask Dean, I'm going to ask you. Do you think he could be there at our pick in the second round?
I do. I think you're looking at another Jalen Hurts second round overall grade for him. We all know the big quarterbacks that are coming out. You got the kid from Alabama, kid from Ohio State, CJ Stroud, Bryce Young, the kid Will Levis from Kentucky. I just think that teams are going to be kind of scared a little bit because of the ACL injury and when it happened during the season. But again, he's the perfect fit for Miami. We don't need him to come in here and start week 1. We don't need him to play any games this year. You draft him, and what we should have did with Tua when we drafted him, right? Redshirt Tua, that's what you do with this kid. Because again, when we were going to redshirt Tua, everybody said Brian Flores. So if Brian Flores was the problem, it wasn't going to matter if we molded Tua because we just didn't have the right guys. But just imagine you draft a kid, again, 6'4", 218, with McDaniel, we all believe
that's a good
right.
point.
With a Vic Fangio that we all believe is right. With a Darrell Bevel that we all believe is right. You get this kid and you just mold him into a Lamar Jackson type.
What's his name again, Lewis?
Hendon Hooker from the University of Tennessee.
Okay.
Bro, 6'4", 218, has a cannon for an arm.
Go look him up on YouTube. Go look him up on YouTube. The kid is a beast. The kid is a beast.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to do the scuttlebutt on him.
He is everything you want.
I saw him on my timeline. My Google timeline, people was talking him up.
Most of the time, my brother Lewis is always capping, but he's not capping right now. He's not. The kid is a beast, and I agree with that. I agree with that sentiment. Like redshirt him, Skyler's number 2.
Well, let me ask you.
If it doesn't work out,
He's injury prone.
It's a win-win situation.
It's a win-win.
It's a win. So Batman, let me ask you your opinion real quick before I get out of here. Come on, Alex, stop that. If he's there, Batman, at 52, because again, we're all Dolphin fans here, and we know we only have limited amount of picks. But I think the big splashes that we're going to do to help this team would come more in free agency. right? If
Right.
he's sitting there at 52, Batman, and his name is called, would you be mad with that pick?
Hell no.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Hell no. Despite that, we need a middle linebacker, corner. Hell no. A running back. You take him. The kid's a talent, dude. Look, Lewis is not a Tua hater, but Lewis wants to see if
Yeah,
Tua
you got to
can play a
implement
full
the
year.
Belichick
But
philosophy.
you got
exactly,
Crypto.
Get it right.
Exactly, Crypto. Listen, this kid, like, he has the potential to be a beast in this league.
He's the real deal. He's the real deal.
If you could get him at sec, I don't think he's gonna be there. Being honest, I don't think he's gonna be. That's what I asked. If he's there, would you draft him? I honestly don't think he's gonna be there. Somebody in the high seconds is gonna pick him up, even if you don't like. Let's say a team like Pittsburgh, even though they got Pickett, they'll probably pick him up. But if he is there when we do pick, hell yeah, I'm jumping on it. That kid's a monster.
Well, here's another one, right? So let's say Hooker's gone. Let's say AR-15, the kid out of Florida.
No, AR-15 right now he's a top 10 pick in the draft.
Okay, well,
oh
I'm
shit,
just
he
saying,
moved that far up the boards already.
But then see, I was waiting for Batman. That's the answer, right? Because I already named you 3 quarterbacks, and now Batman gave you the 4th. Bro, I don't think we're gonna see in this draft a string of 5 or 6 quarterbacks go in the first round. Right?
Yeah, but AR-15 for whatever reason, because we had these conversations, he could be there in the second round. He could be in the third. About 2 weeks ago, things have changed. Mock drafts have him in the top 15 picks of the draft.
Bro,
so he's moving up.
AR-15 would be another one perfect for our system to develop him. Bro, 6'4", 230.
That's a poor man's Lamar Jackson. He's a poor man's Lamar Jackson.
He's bigger than Hooker.
He really is.
They're both the same size at 6'4", but one Hooker's 218 and AR-15
How much is this other kid?
You have a better chance of getting Hooker than getting AR-15.
Well, in my opinion, I'd rather have Hooker anyway. In my opinion, and Crypto Hooker, the kid I'm talking about from Tennessee, is 6'4", 218. The kid from Florida is 6'4", 230. But again, bro, you think about it. Even if he's 218 and you redshirt him, again, you bring him in the building, you develop him, and then you get him
him healthy, fully healthy.
In the 100%. Weight room, you get, bro, these are the things you need to do. I just want my team to go. If he's there, that's the pick. Right.
I think
that's fine. I thought about that because guess what? We can guarantee that we get him. All we have to do is get some marijuana and bong videos and put it there in the draft. He'll fall to us.
Andrevius is sitting there shaking his head. I just want everybody to know Andrevius is walking with a halter top on right now, some spandex on, some tights and a halter top. Right now.
It's a spandex god.
and some spandex and a halter top. We done spotted Andrevius in the street. We know what he's dressed like. That's a tank top and some spandex.
I literally done stopped mid. I done stopped mid jog to talk to y'all. Listen, here's the thing, Louis.
Hold on, Andre. Before you get into that, you're going for a jog and you're wearing those big ass headphones. What the hell's going on with you?
Hey, it's what I got. Okay, don't hate. Hey, you gonna buy me some new ones, big dog?
They look expensive as shit.
They are a little pricey. Anyways, all I want to say is, I actually agree with most of the stuff Lewis said about Hendon Hooker. I think the motherfucker got potential too. But there's just one problem. It's just one issue I got with taking him in the second round. I feel like I heard y'all say all this same shit about Skyler last offseason. I heard all this same shit about Skyler Thompson last offseason. I don't trust y'all no more.
But
you said what? I'm saying one.
I will say this.
This is
because listen, Andrevius. Because TD Finstock was in the house. That's the homie. He was in the house at the Dolphins, same place I was at. He was sitting he could have sat next to me. Nah, he decided to sit all the way in the back because he said he had a better view. And TD Finstock fed you guys this. He fed you Skyler Thompson.
Nobody fed me nothing.
One thing I will say about Skyler, and I said it in preseason training camp, the kid has a hell of an arm, best arm on the team, but he has accuracy issues. That's what we saw. But TD was out here feeding y'all.
Nah, we ain't even see the arm. We ain't even see the arm. I'm starting to think y'all lied. I think y'all went to training camp and lied because I ain't seen that arm yet.
Check it out. This is where we got Andrevius.
Where's the arm?
This is where we got Andrevius in his argument, right? Andrevius just said that it sounds like we're saying the same thing about Hooker that we did about Skyler. He's correct in that, right? I could argue, right, that haven't we heard the same argument for Tua for 3 years? Haven't we heard, if he stays healthy,
No,
he can be the
nobody's been saying he got a laser rocket arm. He's super athletic. Nobody's saying this stuff.
Have we
I think y'all just get it. Y'all get enamored with the measurables, and that's just
Andrevis,
I don't know.
Andrevis, have we heard for the past 3 years that if Tua stays healthy, he's the guy?
Guys, can I go?
Yeah.
We're going into year 4. What are we talking about? It's the same thing.
Okay. Well, year one, no, you didn't hear that because year one was Fitzpatrick, and he got pushed into the lineup. He missed one game to a finger.
How you doing?
Nobody knows if he really even needed to miss that game. Nobody knows if he even needed to miss that game. I would argue year one he was healthy, to be quite honest.
What, Tua?
Yes.
Tua? Hell no.
Yes. He missed one game due to a finger.
No.
Remember last year? Remember the year before? Remember 2021 when he missed the game for?
He was not healthy though. No, the whole finger thing, he did hit his hand on the helmet.
I get what you're saying. He was coming off the hip. He was coming off the hip. So, but when he played, and there was no injury issues outside of that finger, which we all are like, did he really have to be held out of that game? We saw it was capped the next year when they held him out for a finger.
Yeah, we did see that.
Hey,
I was about to tell Lewis something, but yeah, go ahead, Alex. Alex, who the hell? Why'd you put Clown Guy? Why?
My name is not Clown. My name is not Alex. It's Clown Guy.
Alex, you can't hide your voice. We all know you.
Oh my God, bro! Like what? Like what?
You might. You know what you should do?
Why can't I trick you guys?
If you want to do that, when you go into StreamYard, you go to the settings. When you jump on the panel, you could change your voice if you want to do that.
Oh shoot, I'm gonna do that now.
Yeah, it's
really
free.
That's a thing.
Yeah, you can do that.
I didn't even know that. But hey, I actually agree with Lewis there 100%, man. Like Hendon Hooker is I mean, I feel he could be the real deal. But if he doesn't, let's say for example, he doesn't pan out, you guys are going to be saying the same exact thing that you said about Tua. Oh, Chris Greer sucks as a GM.
Yep.
Oh, he shouldn't have drafted this guy. Oh, he should have picked someone else. That's exactly what the fan base is going to do.
When we draft Hendon Hooker and there was a middle linebacker ready and he balling somewhere else, and Landon Roberts still getting killed, y'all gonna be mad as fuck.
I agree. No, Lewis, I was gonna ask you. I know you were supposed to meet up the homie CB83. I was gonna say, did you guys meet up? Are you guys meeting up later tonight? Like, what's the deal? Are you guys meeting up or what, Lewis? That's what I was gonna ask you. Lewis.
I think they are meeting up. I'm flying into Miami tonight. I'm actually.
What's going on, Manny?
What up, I wish I was actually.
What's up, bro?
Pretty good, Manny Ramirez. What's up, Manny Ramirez? Ramirez, Manny Ramirez.
What up, man?
Manny Malhotra.
So this guy, this Hooker guy, that's a quarterback y'all talking about?
Yeah, man, the kid's pretty talented, man. I think I'll tell you where he's from. Listen, I've been drinking, so let me.
I think we should trade for Trey Lance.
We can't be getting a quarterback so high up right now. We're not that
trade for Trey Lance.
We got other positions in need.
Okay.
We need to go. You know, apparently it looks like we didn't hit on this.
With San Francisco,
guy.
except for
we didn't
Lance.
hit on.
No, we should trade for Lance.
The wide receiver.
Oh, okay.
Is the Gamas? We didn't hit on him. We didn't hit on Tindall. You know, we need to hit.
Well, you don't know that, Manny. You don't know that, Manny. Manny, you don't know if they hit on Tindall or Easy.
Well,
the
so they
still out of them.
Right though, but we drafted them and they didn't play.
Manny, don't ease up on him. When you draft a receiver or a linebacker, they don't have to be immediate impact players, but they need to have a role. They had no fucking role.
They need to play, They need to play. They didn't even play.
Every Titan fan was hating on Trey Burks right now this whole season.
No, and I just heard what Manny said, and I couldn't agree more. That again, when the pieces that you need to fix this team, Manny, you do it in free agency. Built-in players that can help your team win now. If like you say, you've been a fan for this team for I don't know how many years, right? Well, we all know when we accept like the Waddles and the Jake Longs that are legitimate first-round picks. But we just seen a 3rd-round linebacker that we drafted, right, that couldn't get his ass on the field. We drafted a 5th-round wide receiver that couldn't get his ass on the field. So don't try to sell me now, oh, we're going to go in the draft to solidify this football team, because that's not how Miami works.
I said we need to do that.
I ain't gonna disagree when Lewis make a good point. That is a good point.
That's not what we do.
Manny, I think the guy's from Tennessee, by the way, the quarterback.
Yeah, Hendon Hooker is from Tennessee. But again, if you're going to tell me that you're going to go in the 2nd round and draft a linebacker for what? So we can develop him? That's not going to help us now.
I'm with you with that, but also the way our cap is, we can't just go out and sign everybody like that.
Bro, we can make up to $50 to $70 million easily if we want to. We've already had this discussion. We have the money.
But then that's 3 play. The way the Dolphins is, that's 3 players.
And that's all we need. You go get a legitimate corner. You go get a legitimate lineman, and you go get a legitimate linebacker, and we're off and running.
What about Byron Jones? Bring him back. Try to get him back.
Try to get who back?
Byron Jones. Try to get him in.
No. There's other. Again, if he would restructure, I would be willing, but I don't think that's going to happen. But there's other corners in free agency that you can get. There's 2 linebackers that I'm telling you right now, and again, I've heard from somebody that we are really interested in basically 2 of them. TJ Edwards out of Philadelphia that Vic Fangio coached.
Ooh, I like that one.
Option. Yeah. And then Tremaine Edmonds, I'm hearing Miami is very interested in getting him out of Miami.
Lewis, I'm hearing Buffalo is not letting Tremaine Edmonds go. Like they will give him whatever he wants.
That is true, but I will say this: if he does slip from Buffalo, Miami will sign him. I
heard the same thing, Batman. I heard the same thing.
I agree with y'all. I agree with y'all, but Buffalo is not letting that man walk out the building.
Real quick, Batman, I'm gonna let you know right now. If they draft Hooker and he looks like dog shit, I'm still gonna call Greer a fucking retard and be at his neck. Because at the end of the day, the day, hold on, we are fans. You get paid millions of dollars to do the proper evaluations, to bring him in house and make sure that he fits your system. And you hired the coaches, you hired to put things around him to develop him. And if you still fail at that, guess what? It's on you as the GM. I'm calling you a fucktard.
But do you like Hooker?
I don't even know who the fuck Hooker is. The only Hookers I know is on goddamn OBT. And I try to avoid them.
From Tennessee.
I avoid him at all costs.
He's a beast, bro. He really is. Dean, the homie Dean, he sent me like 3 days ago. Check him out.
Does he wear number the University of Tennessee?
Yeah. And the
kids
Vonjo, he's no different from Anthony Richardson. He got all the measurables, but he's a project. He's a project.
He's a project, but he's a beast. Yeah, he's a beast, but he's a project.
Again.
And again, just because
if we waste a draft pick on that and he's a bust, guess what? I'm calling the GM a retard.
And just because Pete is here, I agree with Lewis. Skyler's number 2, and let this kid marinate in number 3 for the future.
Marinate.
Yeah, marinate. Pretty
much.
What
are we doing? We're cooking pork here?
What's going on?
What kind of steak you got going on here? You're marinating.
What's up, man? Everybody's live right now. What's up, Batman? What's up, everybody up here?
Yeah, but I'm about to drop back off. I got to get back to work.
All right,
have a good one, Vaughn. Hey, Batman, you know what it is. I'm not going to sit here and listen to all the hopeful fans. I've done this for too long. As a fan, right? I know what the organization is doing already. I like what the organization is actually doing. They're making it harder for Tua to hit the field. Because when we go back and we see the last time the Dolphins played the Broncos, Batman, Vic Fangio was the coach there.
Yeah.
He actually had Tua benched in that game.
Dude,
we
that was
were
a horrible
hoping
game.
on we were hoping on right. And he couldn't see. Guys were open, leaving meat on the bone. No, everything was bad until we lost that game because of Tua. And then Fitzpatrick came in. The offense was able to move the ball.
But then Fitzpatrick did Fitzpatrick things, though.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick did Fitzpatrick things. And what I love about the move is I remember Chris Greer at the time. We didn't have a defensive coordinator like Vic Fangio. So he was easy to name. Oh, Tua's the number 1. This Vic Fangio hire, and with his experience and with the price tag that he comes in, Batman, there's like he's not gonna be silent. there's no silencing Vic Fangio. He's a mean coach. This guy is not nice, okay? He will tell you you suck. He will tell you to hit the books if you need to hit the books. And if the offense is looking terrible in practice under Tua, and he's out there looking like a hot genius in practice because Tua's making him, I think he has the voice, like, because he rubs me as a coach that wants to win. He's not only here like Boyer to argue with Mike McDaniel and point fingers. No, he has a reputation to keep. He wants to win as a defensive coordinator. So if the offense is not producing and the defense is out there 70, 80, like Josh Allen likes to do, 90 offensive plays, Vic Fangio is going to open up his mouth and tell him straight up, you better correct this offense. And Skylar Thompson is the only guy in practice that's moving the ball on this defense. We're going to move forward and have to play Skylar Thompson. That's what's going to happen. And that's what I honestly believe is going to happen with Skylar Thompson starting. And I can't wait for guys like Andrevius crying up here saying Pete was right all along.
It's gonna be
because
hilarious.
Batman, I'm always right. It just
Because
takes
he's
time.
gonna flip on Vic Fangio somehow when Tua's the starter at the beginning of the season. Oh, Vic Fangio soft. Oh, Vic Fangio didn't speak up. Vic Fangio didn't tell them to bench Tua like he was supposed to. He let McDaniel soften him up. I already know what's gonna happen. Y'all already know this is what's gonna happen. This is exactly what's gonna happen.
Andreas, you know what's crazy? As soon as the defense starts, if the defense underperforms, you're gonna hear Pete saying they need to fire Vic Fangio. He's not performing good. You know, the defense is sorry. You know, and yet
Alex,
you probably see the defense in the top five.
Alex, yeah, the defense is gonna go top 5 because Vic Fangio said so. That's not gonna happen. I already told everybody, and everybody's in disagreeing with me, and I'm fine. I'm willing to die on this hill. Vic Fangio is not gonna change anything, and in my opinion, he's only gonna be here for 1 year. This is gonna be a complete meltdown. The only way.
Wait, what? Wait a minute.
You want to hear something funny?
So is Fangio coming here to change things or not? Because you just said he was going to shake it up.
Batman, you want to hear something funny? Everyone wants to complain about the offense, but did you know that the Dolphins were third in DVOA on 3rd and 4th down?
I didn't know that.
Did you know that?
I know most things. I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Yeah, they were third. There were 51% from DVOA. That's the high. That's third best in the NFL. And you know who's
all
1
jokes
and 2?
Aside,
you know who's 1 and 2?
Y'all can make the jokes about me not knowing football. What the fuck is DVOA? What the fuck is DVOA?
Conversion.
What exactly is that?
Conversion on 3rd and 4th downs.
Basically,
that's all it means.
51.4%.
So why the fuck won't they just say that?
I mean, that's
actually, hold on.
Alex gave you the quick term, but it's a little bit more than that. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Pretty much. I didn't know that though. I didn't know that. Damn, Peter's saying Peter's right. Andrevius is right. Bones is saying that both of you are right. Fins up 305 said Peters is right, like always, 100%. Bonjo said, well, Pete have a lot of corpse on a lot of hills. Mudbill said that's a clown take. Bones is laughing. Raphael said New Jersey water. Man, shout out to y'all making it happen today. Hey, donate to the channel, man. Donate to the channel, man. $10. Listen, grand prize. You spin, you get the Brandon Jones autograph 8x10. Andrevius, by the way, you never sent me your goddamn address. I shipped everything out today, but if you want to meet up in person, I got you. I can give it to you in person. I got your glass. So,
okie dokie. I will text you.
Pete is back. Pete,
my bad.
Talk to us.
Nothing, man. We're winning the Super Bowl. Vic Fangio's the guy. Don't listen to me. We're riding it all the way. Like we might as well start looking at the Broncos team and start thinking, because you know this is what Greer does. He relies on the coaches he brings to bring the players that he likes. So right now, Vic Fangio is probably going to poach some guys off of the Broncos, poach some guys out of the Eagles that he can from their practice squad. We're about to be a little bit of a mix of both. Broncos, Eagles, and then offensively, you know.
I mean,
we're
you're
gonna
not
be a
wrong.
little-
You're not wrong.
That's what's
I
gonna
agree.
happen.
That's gonna happen. I agree. But what I've been hearing is what Lewis just said. If there's a small chance, that Tremaine Edmonds escapes the Bills, because the rumor has it that they're gonna franchise him and let Poyer walk, right? But if he gets to escape the Bills, the Miami Dolphins are gonna sign him. They're gonna give him the bank. They're gonna give him the bag. He's coming to Miami. But
All
again,
right, so
the
let
chances of
me
that
ask you a
happening are
question.
very slim. The chances of happening, it's very slim.
The chances of the Dolphins signing him are very slim. And you got to literally ask yourself. And I agree. I don't know if you feel this way, but in my opinion, if I had to choose one, because you're going to have to choose one, you're not going to be able to get the best free agent linebacker in the market and also be able to sign Christian Wilkins to a long-term deal. So you're going to have to pick one. Settle for a mediocre or at least hopefully a medium defensive tackle that you can find in free agency and sign Tremaine Edmonds if he hits free agency to a big contract, and you got to settle. You got to pick one, but you're not going to be able to do both. If you pay
That's what I
Wilkins
said, but
and Tremaine Edmonds hits the market, you're out of the picture. The Dolphins give themselves zero opportunity to solidify themselves at a middle linebacker position, where in fact will be more important to us right now because we have good depth at defense. We can live without Wilkins, and we'll be better off without Wilkins, giving more time to Zyler and Raekwon Davis. We can live with those two there.
listen. I understand. Again, let me go back and let everybody know. Shout out to John R. Said Fangio is going to bring Mike Munchak. I know he's worked with him with Denver, but I want to be
Munchak
very
on the
clear.
way.
I want to be very clear with everybody. Tremaine Edmonds is going to command anything between 18 and 20 million. So what Pete is saying has some truth to it. But the Dolphins do want to bring back Wilkins. They're going to do it now. They're not going to wait for this year to play out. They're going to do it now. They could backload his money because they know he's a long-term deal for here. They can backload him his money, give him a nice signing bonus. They can get Tremaine, bring him in, and front load him, and then it can make it work. But it depends on how many years they give him. He is 25 years old. He's very young. He's going to command money. But if I'm being honest with you, they could do both. If they both got a deal, they could do both. Now, how does that affect anything else that we do despite those two guys? Do we get any offensive linemen? Do we get a corner? Do we get another safety? Do we get a running backs? They're all free agents. These are all things that we need to realize. But if Miami really wanted to make it happen, I promise you, Pete, they could do it. They could backload Christian, pay him good signing bonus, and they could front load Trey Manning. They could maneuver.
I don't think the Dolphins will be able to afford to pay the highest paid defensive tackle and the highest paid linebacker. That's not going to happen.
Christian Wilkins not going to be the highest paid DT.
Oh yeah,
he's going to demand some money, but not highest paid. He's not going to reset the market.
Andrevius,
going to reset the market.
Andrevius, you're ready for this? They're projected to make him the highest paid defensive tackle in the National Football League right now.
It's very possible. But I'm saying, Andrevius, if he's not going to be the highest paid, what do you think he's going to command?
He's probably going to command like the type of money that DT's already getting. He's not going to reset the market. They're going to look at him. They're going to say, you're not Aaron Donald. You're not Chris Jones. Like, no, we're not going to let you reset the market.
All right. So I'm gonna tell everybody. So hypothetically speaking, the Miami Dolphins fan base, they think that Christian's going to command 100. I'm at 88 million, probably about 66 guaranteed, which is going to be crazy.
Anything at 88, you're looking at a 3-year extension. I'm telling you right now, minimum 3 years.
No, probably
that's not long term.
4-year
That's not
deal,
long
88
term.
million,
That's
66 guaranteed.
That's a 3-year deal talk, bro. That's a player in his 3rd contract talk right there, Batman.
Von Joe, Roquan Smith got 20 mil per, but I told y'all that he was going to get that 20 mil per. He got 20 million. So that's why, like, when I see Roquan Smith, even though he did make the Pro Bowl, he's at 20 mil. That's why Tremaine Edmonds is going to
Christian Wilkins right now is looking at a number between minimum 4 years. But if I had to guess, the agent is pushing for a 5-year deal, pushing for a big guarantee deal, and he's going to be in the hundreds. And I wouldn't be shocked if it's $130, $140 million. Based on what the salary cap just went up, record-wise, I was looking at it before those numbers, Batman. I was looking at it max 118, 120. Now that the cap went extremely up, I'm thinking this guy could potentially hit 240. I mean 140.
Bro, Chris Jones is getting 4 years, 80 million. I refuse to believe that
Jones
Christian Wilkins
got
gonna get $100 million.
No, he could get 100. He could get 100.
He is. Look what Chris Jones
I don't know about 140.
suffered that
I don't know
deal
about 140
on the salary
yeah, I
cap.
see it.
Chris Jones today will get over 100 million based on his thing. Based
Well,
on
let
his
me ask you.
work
Let me ask you
and
this,
the cap
Andreas.
going
Did
up.
you expect Bradley Chubb to get 114?
Yes.
Based on the market?
Do you know how much edge rushers get?
Well, he's linebacker.
Oh, you
slash
could.
edge
That's
rusher.
That's an edge rusher.
They paid him like an edge rusher.
Yeah, we're losing Wilkins, guys. You could book that. That guy's on the trade block, chop block. They're not paying that guy for sure. That's not gonna happen. They're not. That will be an organization disaster. We will trend downward if we give this guy a 6-year, $120 million, $140 million deal. And you guys know that's what's on the table.
I hate to agree with Pete, but if it's more than 20 million a year, yeah, I don't want to do it personally.
That's what's going to happen. I promise you.
If we're being fair, it is going to be 20 million. It is. That's why. Look, Pete is normally in my eyes, he's dead wrong. But Wilkins will command 20, and this is what I fear. The money that we gave Chubbs, would have been Wilkins' money. That's just my understanding. But Wilkins, at the minimum, let's say he takes a hometown discount. Let's say a hometown discount, he takes 88 million. That's the number that I've been hearing, 88 million, with like 60 in guaranteed, which is
4 years.
4 years.
4 years.
That is
so 22 million a year.
Well, the Dolphins going to have to eventually give him the bag.
We're losing. That guy is not signing that deal. What?
We can't
he
afford
will not
Edmonds.
sign that.
They're going to have to give him the bag.
They have
Batman,
to.
I'm going to tell you right now. If we sign Wilkins, we can't afford Edmonds. If we sign Edmonds, we can't afford Wilkins. Plain and
It
simple.
depends. If you
No,
distribute the
Edmonds-
contract where he's front loaded and back loaded, yes, you could afford.
No,
it.
You're right, Vonjo. It's one
But
or
if
the
you
other.
pay them the same,
Batman,
no fucking.
I'm
way.
looking at Roquan's. I'm looking at Roquan's contract. Them boys don't have an out until 2026, 2027.
Yeah.
That's when Baltimore could come out of that contract because it's really 3 years. I look at the guaranteed money. It's 3 years, 60 million. That's $20 million. 20 mil.
Yeah, it's 20 mil per.
We all could agree that Edmonds is better than Roquan.
All right.
I wouldn't say that. No, hell no.
Whoa!
Edmonds didn't have a better year?
I don't know.
No.
Edmonds didn't
Roquan's
have a better year than Roquan?
No, Roquan had a much better year, and Roquan's a better player.
How many tackles did
Okay,
he
so
have?
let's do this.
I think
Is
Roquan
Edmonds an
better.
All-Pro? Is Edmonds an
How many
All-Pro?
tackles did he have?
I don't know if he's an all-pro, but you gotta.
Did
I know
Edmonds
you guys
make the
hate
All-Pro
this.
team?
I know you guys hate this, but he
Is he? I don't know.
Roquan made the Pro Bowl. He did make the Pro Bowl.
I don't give a fuck about the Pro Bowl. I'm talking
I
about
don't think
All-Pro.
Pro Bowl. Come on, Batman. You know better than that.
Well, I don't know if either one of them made the All-Pro.
Who made All Pro? Jesus.
I don't
Just
think either one of
answer the
them made
question.
All-Pro yet that I know of.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now.
What's going on, Bones?
All-Pro.
They're kind of like a little different though. One is more of an outside linebacker that got moved outside because Matt Milano took over, and Roquan Smith is the more traditional middle linebacker. So I would go with Roquan in this situation. But the Bills, I mean, they use this guy in the middle as well. Tremaine Edmonds is a freak athlete, but I don't think he's better than Roquan because it takes a lot. It takes a lot to be a real middle linebacker. You have to make the calls. You got to assign everybody. And maybe Edmonds is not ready for that because drafted first in the first round, and Milano just took over like that.
They really tried to convince us Jerome Baker was that guy, and I will never forgive them for that.
That was your boy.
Hey,
That was your boy, Andrevius. That was your boy. That gave
Back
him
to
that
the
money.
Wilkins part, what if Wilkins is a target like Laramie Thompson was? You feel me? What if
So
he
I was
pull
about
off
to
another
address. I was
trade
about to
like
address you on that, Bone. So I know Lewis
Mm-hmm.
is coming out and Pete is coming out and saying these things. So as good as Wilkins is, he is not what the NFL considers a premier player as far as the protecting the quarterback.
Damn,
Think
Sauce
about the
Gardner's is an All-Pro. Fuck me.
Oh, he is? Oh shit. I mean, he was
Sauce
the best.
Gardner looked like he's got. Yeah, Sauce Gardner's an All-Pro as a
I
rookie.
mean, he was the best corner in football this year. If you think about it for a second, he really was.
Shit, we gotta deal with this motherfucker.
But again,
all
back to what I was
year.
telling you, Bones. Wilkins is a hell of a player. Regardless if he wasn't a Pro Bowler or not, he is a Pro Bowler. He's a beast. But Larry Tunsil is a position that you pay, like defensive ends, tackles. Those are the positions that command respect as far as the NFL. Tunsil got traded because he was a top 5 left tackle in the league, and he protects the quarterback, which is the most important position in the league. Christian Wilkins, being a top 5 defensive tackle, doesn't command that respect. He's not going to pull a Larry Tunsil trade. He's going to command multiple picks, but it's not going to be Larry Tunsil. So let's just say hypothetically, he would command the first.
Is Bill O'Brien negotiating?
What we got
Possibly
for
a third. Possibly
Andrevius.
What we got for Josh?
There's always a sucker born every day. You know this. That's the goal.
I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Roquan is actually an All-Pro, and the linebackers for the
I
defensive
probably
All-Pro,
would
like the
guess
first
that.
team, is Roquan Smith and Fred Warner, which Fred Warner is a fucking
Best
dog.
linebacker in the league.
Yeah. So those two are your All-Pro first team.
I can see it.
I would listen. The way y'all would give y'all left nut for whatever quarterback, I would give up whatever for Fred Warner. Oh my God.
You know who I want? You know who we need? You know who we need? You know who we need? Don't we need a strong safety?
Hey, Chris Jones is an
Fred
All-Pro
Warner-
also.
We need a strong safety. Yes, we do. And Fred Warner's brother, his name is Troy Warner. And he's a safety. And Fred Warner in college, in the same college, he started off as a safety and moved to linebacker. So imagine if his brother could do the same, or if not, we have a stud, strong safety. I want us to get Troy Warner. I really do. You guys got to look at that guy.
Are you saying because
is he coming out in the draft or is he a free agent? Wait, what? I don't
He's
know.
coming out in the draft this year, I believe.
Okay.
Is he
He making sense tonight, boy.
Pete, what are you
Don't worry, it's gonna go left on Dravius. Just wait for it.
Yeah, I know Pete's gonna come out of left field. in a second. I know Pete's about to come out of left field. So Pete, what you're trying to tell me is not so much that you don't like Brandon Jones, which by the way, if you want to spin the wheel, you get a Brandon Jones autograph, 8x10 certified. It's not that so much that you don't like Brandon Jones in the system, but you agree that Vic Fangio coming here, you need 2 high safeties, and you could plug Brandon Jones in at Eric Rowe, right?
Well, I'm not counting on any of those guys to be our strong safeties. I'm telling you right now, Brandon Jones, he's not going to ever be an elite strong safety. He struggles, and he struggles at short coverage, deep coverage. He's just a good tackler, just like Nick Needham. He's like Nick Needham, just a good tackler with a little bit of speed, undersized linebacker. That's what they are. That's what, and traditionally, what they are. And we need real safeties.
Oh,
shit! Noah Igbenogany a good tackler. Let's move him to middle linebacker.
Hold on, you know, I was gonna say, strong safeties are usually undersized linebackers. Now, if you're talking
strong
about
safeties, with some, but they have to have some athletic abilities, not just be an undersized linebacker. You get me? You got to be at least a freak athlete with at least some closing speed and coverage. You have to cover.
For this Fangio system to work like it works, where it predicates it relies on the safeties, and it relies on the safeties being mirrors of each other, like we had with Rashad. Was it Rashad Jones and Jeremiah Bell?
Yeah.
But we try to have those 2 clones back there.
Yeah.
I think it was you're talking about Rashad Jones and TJ McDonald.
I know I know at one point we tried to have 2 safeties that could do the same thing. And they could either one of them could come down in the box, or either one of them could stay back there and cover. And we never were able to get that perfected because one of them.
That was the best safety tandem we ever had, man.
I know, but one of them
Jones
and
TJ.
Injured. But one of them
Rashad Jones, boy, he had 2 seasons that was to be remembered. Then after that, Jesus Christ.
Shoulder went to shit. His shoulder went to shit, boy.
His shoulder will come out of place easily.
So the thing is, when it comes to, that's what we need for this Fangio system, where you can have 2 safeties back there. that are clones of each other. Either one of them could come down into the box, and either one of them could stay back in coverage, and you don't know who's going to come. That's what really helps the Fangio system work, where he could rotate, where he could, what's it called, rotate or overload one side coverage, or it's like a
I hear you.
rotational coverage or some dumb shit like that. I don't know.
I hear
But
you, Vonjo. And I think I forgot who said it. I think it was Jalen earlier on Twitter that when I was talking about Javon Holland and his numbers that they don't match up, it's just a fan base love.
no, he was
You think
babysitting this year though.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of
exactly
babysitting.
that's what I was gonna say. You see what I'm saying? Like
They ain't let him play
that's the
free.
excuse. You think Vic Fangio's not gonna play that game? There's no
No,
because
but
you're babysitting. He's not. So you think this is a good move for someone that if there's too because this is what I was told. Oh, Javon Holland struggled last year because there was too much on his plate. You think Vic Fangio is still gonna put a lot on Javon Holland's plate based on what
I
you
don't
just
even
finished
think.
telling me?
No,
He ain't
here's the thing: is I
struggle
don't
last
think it was a lot on his plate. Is the fact that he couldn't play the way Javon Holland usually played, like we was accustomed to last year, right? Reason being is Cater
Brandon
Kohu,
Jones went down.
yeah, and Cater Kohu played that way, the way he played, knowing that he had over the top coverage, that he knew he had help from Hollins. Hollins cheated his way, right? Because we noticed that there were times where Hollins wasn't back there and Cater Kohu was barbecue chicken up there pass interfering left and right. That's why I say Kohu's a walking pass interference. People are big on him. I'm like, I'm not sold on him yet. He's a walking pass interference.
That's true. That is so true. He got the
Just as
touchy
Javon
fast as
feelies.
Hollins
He's
bailed
always
him out a few
he's
times.
always grabbing. He's
just as
always
special.
grabbing, and he's got the touchy feelies.
Yeah, all you
Yeah.
gotta do is learn to keep his hands to himself.
No,
Hey,
that
give
man
me
is a
like 5
molester,
You can
minutes.
bro.
learn
I'll
that.
be right back. I gotta answer this call. Can you guys hear me?
Nah,
You
Cater
can learn
Kohu.
that easily.
We hear you.
Yeah. Cater
Thank you. I'll
Kohu's a
be right back.
molester, bro. He's touchy feely.
Yeah.
You can train that out of him easily though. That's real easy to train out of a cornerback. You keep him from touching somebody.
Yeah, so that's what's going on with that's why I think we didn't have that year that we wanted from Hollins is because he was babysitting kids out there.
Yeah.
He couldn't
Yeah.
play. He couldn't be as free as he wanted to be. He know that okay, if I fuck up here, this team is scoring. They're going over the top.
Exactly.
Oh
Because
yeah, they are.
every time somebody broke out, it was only one person making the tackle.
And the thing is, and you notice that he cheated on Kohu's side. But when you see the deep shots that we're taking on X side, he couldn't get back. Hollins couldn't get back there. And X was up there looking like barbecue chicken on some plays, getting
Yeah,
roasted.
that's a lot of ground to cover when you cheating in one half of the field.
Yeah, so
Even if you got
that's
speed,
what's going on, man.
it's a lot of ground to cover. You got to think.
Hell yeah.
Like, the field 50 yards long, 50 yards wide, I think. Something like that.
And the ball is, and if you got a quarterback with a strong enough arm, the ball's gonna beat you. You ain't getting there fast enough.
Yeah, you ain't getting there.
Yeah.
So that's what was going on with that. That's why I think we didn't get the production that we wanted from Hollins. Now, Brandon Jones coming back, is that gonna help? Who knows?
Yeah.
Are we gonna have
Who
another
said
safety?
Brandon Jones wasn't a good cover safety? Who said that?
That was Pete. Because me personally, I felt Brandon Jones was on his way to an All-Pro year, the way he started the year.
I'm trying to
And
tell you.
I said that during the off season that he was going to be our best safety before he got injured. And he got injured. And before he got injured, he was well on the way to having a Pro Bowl All-Pro year. That boy is wrecking shop.
Oh man.
So it was just unfortunate that ACL. So here's the thing: him coming back from an ACL, I don't know what he's going to look like. Nick Needham was already slow. So him coming back from an Achilles, I don't know what he's going to look like.
He'll be all right.
Because the thing is, Nick Needham, he was predicated on quickness and being able to change direction. He doesn't have top end speed.
Yeah.
So that's what worries me about the defense right now, and these guys coming back and what they're gonna look like.
I don't know. I might be a little different, but with the players we got and they set of skills. Me myself personally, I'll run a 3-3-5 without defense.
You guys are talking about Brandon
DB.
Jones?
Yeah, we're talking about Brandon Jones. I was saying like,
Listen,
without
before I say
defense.
that, I said I'm gonna say this. I was dead wrong about McKinley because I said this and Ron Joe went at me. So I will say this: when Brandon Jones went down with the injury, I told everybody relax. I told them that McKinley or Campbell were definitely gonna take the job, and Brandon Jones might have never seen his job back. I did say that, and I was wrong.
Stay off the weed.
I was wrong, but those two guys are pretty impressive. They're not Brandon Jones, not even close, but they are pretty impressive. But yeah, Brandon Jones is listen. Everybody talks about Byron Jones. Brandon Jones was a big reason why our defense looked the way it looked this year. A big
Again, Batman. You remember on Steven's show, I was driving to Atlanta with my wife, and I sat there on the show and said Brandon Jones was going to have a better year than Hollins and was going to make the Pro Bowl, right?
That's
Everybody
cap,
laughed at me.
That's the cap. That's the part that's cap.
But hold on.
I
But
remember.
Batman, tell me in the beginning of the year, was Brandon Jones not having a better year than Hollins at the time?
100%.
Before that injury went down.
100%.
Yeah,
Exactly. So he was the man was cooking. He was well on his way to having a Pro Bowl year.
They play.
So I think he was
supposed to play.
I wanted to cry when that man got injured.
Bro, that thing you wanted to cry. I was so hurt for him. I was so hurt. I was like, God damn, bro, you were cooking, man.
Had them two boys back there at safety. Ooh. Yes.
Oh, shout out to Pete, man. Shout out to Pete with the donation. Damn, Pete is trying to buy me a drink. Damn. Hold on. Let me refresh this thing because this thing is acting up. Where the hell did you send it to, Pete? Did you send it to PayPal? Shout out to Pete with the 15 says spin that wheel. So Pete, you donated $5 extra. $10 to spin the wheel. So you get to spin the wheel. So Pete, this is for Pete real quick. Let's see what Pete got. What happened to Pete? I know he said he had a phone call or something.
Yeah, take a shot at that one.
All right, here we go. Spin the
Yeah,
wheel.
he had to take. He had a phone call, so he had to go.
All right, Pete. Pete's listening. Shout out to Pete. Let's spin the wheel for Pete. Good luck. Hopefully you get that Brandon Jones autograph. Let's go. All right, Pete. You got a sticker. Send me your info, Pete. I got you. I'm gonna send you a sticker, Pete. I gotta take a shot. Shout out to the homie Pete, man. Haven't had one in a minute. Shout out to everybody tonight donating. Everybody wanted me to buy that Crown Apple. I bought that Crown Apple.
And Batman, you capping. That was
That shit
clear.
too.
It said shots. So
The
we
what?
gotta take 2 shots.
2 shots.
Yeah,
That Crown Apple too sweet, boy. You gotta fuck around and give yourself diabetes.
I disagree with y'all because if Pete donated 15, I'll take a shot and a half. And this is not even a shot. This is a big ass shot. So I'm gonna take one and a half of these. 1.5 of these.
The hell with that, Batman. I'm worried about your sugar level. You're gonna get diabetes fucking with that Crown Apple.
Nah, man.
That
I
shit so-
exercise. I exercise.
That shit's so fucking
Nah,
sweet.
what the wheel at? Fuck that. The wheel said shots and a sticker.
I'll take
Not
1.5
shots.
because Pete donated $15.
Take
1.5. Shout out to Pete.
Take another.
Jesus Christ.
Another one after that.
I'm done fucking with y'all show these shows and shots. After what happened to me in Detroit, never again.
Hey, shout out to the homie Pete, man. Much love, Pete.
After what happened to me in Detroit, where I was up there throwing up on never again. Throwing up midday is not what you want. That is not the way to go.
Feels good though. Nice
I
shot.
bet you had some good sleep though.
No.
No, because
Vonjo was
I have to
sleeping
wake
by the time
up.
I got on there. Vonjo was sleeping by the time I got
Come
on there.
on up.
Bro, I had to try to wake up to try to make it to wine tasting. Bro, it was not good.
Pete said, let's go, Batman. Let's get Batman wasted drinking that whole Crown. Listen, I bought that bottle of Crown because you guys said that the original, you get the apple, get the peach. So I went to try to buy the peach. Unfortunately, they don't have it at my liquor store. So I got the apple. The apple's delicious, but I haven't had it in 2 years. So I'm happy they had it. So yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah. Cat for Life said that Detroit show was legendary. It was, dude. And I got there late. I had a crazy night the night before, so I got there late. And then when I got on there, Von Joe was already sleeping in bed. He was laying down on the bed.
Bro, I was done. I was fucking done. I threw up.
Hey,
I was
that's
like,
true.
no, man, I can't do it no more.
Pete was more fucked up than you were. Because I remember Pete said, I'm drinking the wife's drinks from the fridge, and the wife is going to be pissed off when she comes home that I finished all the liquor in the fridge. And Pete was pretty, but Pete said that he doesn't drink, though. So I could see that how lit Pete was pretty crazy. Pete was lit. Pete was lit that day.
Never again. Never again. Y'all ain't gonna get me no more. Fuck that.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say
That
that. Never
I
say
can
never.
say that.
Let's go, Vonjo. Let's cheers real quick. What you drinking? Wine? Are you still working?
Let me pull out my Costco liquor, Vonjo.
I'm still working.
Why do they hate on your Costco liquor? I don't get it. They don't understand that Costco
I don't
liquor is just as good
understand
as
it
the
either.
good
I
shit.
don't understand it.
People, that Kirkland shit is just as good as the good stuff. I don't understand. These people talking a lot of
Shit,
shit.
if I was there, I'd tell you the police on, bitch.
Listen.
Bullshit. You ain't gonna give me a headache in the morning.
You want to hear a funny story? So check this out. I went on a Norwegian cruise line, and it was all you can drink, all inclusive. So I said to myself, hey, I was partying with some Puerto Ricans that they know how to party. I was there with my friends, and Puerto Ricans were treating me real nice. And I said, hey, I'm gonna get us some shots of Blue Label. Never had Blue Label in my life, and I thought Blue Label was, part of the all-inclusive trip,
Yeah, you done fucked up now, AA
So I said,
Ron.
let me get 8 shots of Blue Label,
Bitch.
Okay, I got those 8 shots. We had a good time. We got off the island. We got off the boat. We went on the island in the Bahamas, Nassau. We had a great time. I remember the last night they slip you a paper under the door. They slip you a paper just to remind you, hey, these, if you had extra fees and shit. And they slip me the paper under the door, and I see it was $170. I said, wait, $170 for what? And I said it was something due to the liquor. And I said, wait, I thought it was all inclusive. And I remember asking the bartender if it was part of the deal, and he said, yeah, I think so. I took his word for it.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I think so. I took his word for it. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. For those of you I never had Blue Label in my life. I know it's expensive. It was my first time in my life having a sip of it, and it was delicious. I'm not gonna sit here and BS
smooth.
anybody.
It's
It was
real
delicious.
smooth.
It was smooth.
Yeah.
I had to go to the front desk and explain myself.
And cry.
It worked. I did cry. It worked. They didn't charge me. But damn, I was like, if I have to pay that, I'm not a cheap ass dude, but like, dude, if it's all inclusive, put a thing in.
$170 for $170 for 8 shots. Fuck that. I ain't paying it.
It better come with something else, but no.
You said you was on a cruise?
Mm-hmm. The Norwegian cruise line, the Sky.
You better.
I never did Norwegian.
That's all I do is Norwegian. It's all you can drink, all you can eat for like a good price, like $350.
I only fuck with Carnival.
I've never done Carnival. People tell me Carnival is much better if you want to drink.
Oh yeah, and my wife and I got married on Carnival.
Oh, for real?
That's
what's up.
Carnival is one of the cheaper cruise lines, but it's so fun. All jokes
So
aside.
we got married on Carnival. We had we tried to take a cheap way out. Hold on 1 second.
Shit.
Yeah, he did. Pete got white girl wasted. Pete got. If you guys didn't see that show, Pete got fucked up that day. He did. I gotta lie. And for sure, I see where Von Joe I think is capping. Pete probably will never drink like that ever again. Probably. For sure, Pete will never drink like that ever again. I promise that. But shout out to Pete, man. Pete drinking White Claws. Oh, man. You guys are crazy, man.
Yeah, my bad. You know, I'm still at work. So
I done stopped saying that a lot of myself.
yeah, bro. So we got married on Carnival, right? So we try to take the cheap way out, right? Instead of going to Marriott by the beach. So we sat there and said, we're gonna, limit the guest list. About 60, 70 people got on that boat with us. People flew from Barbados, Guyana, Haiti, New York, Detroit,
Damn.
everywhere, Atlanta. Everybody pulled up. So we had like 70 people on the boat, right? Just for our wedding party, our wedding guests. And at the reception, they were literally handing out, when you order a drink, they gave you 2 at a time.
Oh.
So motherfuckers would sit there and, hey, let me get Hennessy and Coke and pure white. So that's because, internationally you could get Hennessy white.
Yeah, Hennessy. I tried it for the first time. It's delicious.
Yeah, motherfuckers going crazy over that. They're giving you 2 at a time. Batman, when it's time for us to go eat, half of the wedding party was not at dinner. Everybody was fucked up.
Damn.
The whole entire wedding party was fucked up.
So you know what's crazy?
My wife ended up throwing up that night.
So before I worked at the post office, I was in the casino business. And I know my way around machines. Let's just say that, right?
I go to the casino, so what it is? We
got to talk off camera. We got to talk off camera.
I got you.
Batman, I'll be back.
So I ended up playing the machines on the boat, and I always told myself, those machines are rigged. You're not going to win anything. And I was like, yeah, for the most part, I was like, yeah, you're probably right. I went on that cruise. I went on the boat and I went to the casino. I had $7 cash in my pocket, 7 singles. That's what I had. Yeah. And the best advice I can give you as a person that knows how to win slots is have a mindset, how much you want to spend, put it in your right pocket. Every time you have a winning, even if it's $20 or anything more, you cash out the ticket, put it in your left pocket. Once you stick your hand in your right pocket and you don't have no more money left, you go home. Cash out the checks, you go home. That's the best advice I'll ever give you. Mm-hmm. So it takes me, the minute I walk into a casino, it takes me about 45 minutes before I put my first dollar into any machine because I have to walk, scope, and then analyze the situation. I won $750 on my fourth dollar, Bones. $4, $750. I remember I was like, I paid for my trip.
Damn.
I paid for my trip. Yeah, I paid for my trip. I was like, I already paid for my trip. Scratch. Let me go into the liquor store that they have on the cruise. And how much is the Blue Label? They had a special. It was 2 bottles of Blue Label for like $250. I said, I'll take it. Let me take it. I'll take it home. I'll take it home. $750. Nah, I'll take it. Let me get 2 for $250. You pay like $220 for 1 in Miami. I said, 2 for $250. I said, I'll take both. Let me get both. I won that money. I shouldn't have never won that money. Let me take it. And those bottles lasted a long time. Not gonna lie to you. Long time. Very long time.
You and my sister got the same luck back, man. I think she won like 12. No, I'm talking about my sister won $1,200 off of $25 ticket. Play.
Oh, damn.
A slot machine.
Let's welcome Dade County and Mountie. What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Batman.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, Batman. Hey, you got a shot on me, dog.
You got a shot?
Yeah. You want to? I'll buy you a drink.
Oh shit! Let's do it.
Mm-hmm. Money with all the drinks.
You send it to my Cash App?
Well, I don't even have your Cash App.
Oh, it's the show's name, Phinsaholics.
Oh, okay.
Phinsaholics show, but you just put Cash App Phinsaholics. $, Phinsaholics. What's going on, Dade? How you doing?
Oh, good, bro.
How you feeling, man?
I'm good, Dade.
I'm using y'all as a distraction, to be honest, y'all.
Okay. You got something to take care of. That's good.
No, I got a lot of shit that happened today, and just Let's just say I'm tired of people dying around me, bro. That's all.
Oh damn, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that. Man.
Oh,
I mean that for
Yeah,
real.
sorry to hear
that's
that.
it. Let's not even get into it. Hey, let's
Yeah.
talk some football.
Yeah, let's talk some football, man.
I was just gonna say, because if this guy shot up here in 45th,
damn.
well, they ain't died.
We're talking about what do you think the topic of conversation is, Dave?
I don't know. I just jumped in. I hope y'all talking about who the hell the whole line coach gonna be.
So yeah, there's
Who
a.
was
I
that?
mean,
No.
I stayed off of Twitter today a little bit. I got
We
on
don't
for a
know.
little bit, but Mike Munchak is the name that's coming up.
Wait, hold on. That's like one of the best O-line coaches ever. So wait.
Top 5.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say
Top
is
3.
is
Top
his
3.
name legit in the running, or are people just saying they want him?
Well, Vic Fangio worked with him in Denver. So
No.
yeah.
Okay, but that don't mean nothing.
Yeah,
they
you're
haven't-
right,
they
because
that
haven't-
don't mean
McDaniel
nothing.
was
Like,
about
is
McDaniel's
his name a
referee.
legit candidate? Is
The
what I
only
want.
person that I'm aware of, again, I don't know if you guys heard anything on Twitter today. The only person that I am aware of that the Miami Dolphins have actually interviewed is Rashard, the ex O-line coach from the Saints. That's the only one that they've actually interviewed. The same day that they fired Applebaum, like somebody said it today, the same day that they kicked him out through the front door, they brought him through the side door.
I don't know
He
who
got-
that guy is. I mean,
Well, he coached Armstead in the Saints. He coached Ramczyk, top right tackle in the league. Then he coached up McCoy, one of the best centers in the league. Pete, P-A-T, one of the best. I think he's a right guard or right tackle. Very good. He's coached up a lot of these good guys that have
what does
become
his
Pro
lines
Bowlers.
usually rank out at?
Good question.
Because that'll
Is
tell
that
me.
you?
I
Monty,
was
is that
asking
you?
You giving me names
Well,
that
what's
are
up?
like good
That was
guys.
you, Mounty?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Mounty. Mounty, you get 2 spins on the wheel, Mounty. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Mounty, man. $20. Appreciate it, Mounty. You get 2 spins on the wheel, Mounty. Let's spin the first wheel.
There you go,
Let's see what
Mounty.
you get.
Way to go,
Good luck
Mounty.
to you. Good luck to you. Hopefully you get that. You get
Way to
that.
go,
Hey,
Mounty.
I don't want no fucking Byron Jones, that whack ass motherfucker. I want his jersey.
No, it's Brandon Jones, not
Oh,
Byron.
Brandon Jones. All right, I'll take
Brandon
him.
Jones.
I'll take
All right, let's
him.
go. First spin. Here we go.
Damn.
That whack ass fool.
That nigga fucking around to be your corner next year.
Hell no.
Mm.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Beer
Let me
chug
crack a beer.
sticker.
Let me crack a beer open. Again, I can't beer chug, but I'll try my best. Hold on, Mounty.
Just go get the whole damn keg, Batman.
I haven't done a keg since I was 23 years old.
Just go get the keg, man. Don't mess around with the small stuff.
Drinking a Stella.
Chill.
Mounty, you got another spin.
What are we in college?
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Huh.
Mounty, you got
Oh,
another
man.
spin. Shout out to Mounty, man. Appreciate it. I really do. Let's go, Mounty. Good luck
Another
to you.
spin.
Not another beer, please.
It might all add up to that keg.
Oh, you got 3 raffle entries. Mounty, I
What's
gotta
up?
take a shot. I gotta take a shot, but you got 3 raffle entries for the Cater Kohu Miami Vice jersey, and I gotta take a shot. Shout out to you, Mounty. Let me put you in. Jesus Christ.
I ain't been on Twitter all day. I don't know what the hell done happened.
Man, they were going at Pete.
They had a space today. See, like I said, I wouldn't even like, bro.
Yeah, they had a
Pete-
whole space
Pete-
hating on Pete, bro.
Yeah, they had a space. Look at the name. Look at the name of the space.
It was fucked up.
The space was called Pete. This is the
Hey.
title of the space.
Yeah, it said
Pete is a dumbass.
Oh, I know
Wow,
who did that.
that's the title
I
of the space?
definitely know. I think I know who did that. That might
I'll
be the
say
same.
it. It was Showtime. It was Showtime.
Is that the same guy that was going at Lewis yesterday?
No.
Oh, all right. Well,
Uh,
damn.
Sh-
Well, Pete
Showtime
pissed
doesn't
off a
come on
lot of
space.
people.
No,
Nah, he
yeah,
doesn't come on
Showtime is
space.
going at everybody. He don't come on YouTube at all. He shy away from YouTube.
You gotta understand something that you guys don't know. I mean, I'm sure Bones and Crypto know, and Mounty, you probably didn't know back then, but a lot of the guys that you see on Twitter whether they come on our spaces or not. I'm just saying the majority of the Dolphins Twitter, they were Dolphin guys on YouTube.
Yeah.
About a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
And they stopped coming on YouTube when Twitter became a thing. They went on Twitter. And I love Twitter because it gives everybody a voice, right?
It gives more people a voice. Yeah,
it gives more people a voice than YouTube. YouTube, you got to pay for this shit. Twitter's free. So they went to Twitter, and then that's where they started doing Twitter, and shout out to them, But because of that, it still sticks to the same theory. If you hate Tua, if you say anything negative about Tua, you can say Tua was, like Lewis said, you can say Tua's laces were untied. They're gonna go at you. They're gonna go at you. Unfortunately, that's how it is. That's life. But Mountie, I'm gonna take this quick shot. Shout out to Mountie, man.
It's all good. Enjoy your Friday, brother.
It's my Friday. It really, you know what's crazy? It's my Saturday. It's my I never have Fridays off. That's why I was on here early today. Every 5 weeks, I get a Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. This happens to be that week. So that's why I came in a little earlier today at 4 o'clock. Shout out to you, Mountie. Mountie, just for you, I'm gonna take 2 shots.
Yo, man, that damn crown apple, that shit is sweet, bro. God.
Delicious.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I always like the flavor of crowns.
Oh, I tell you what I do fuck with. I like that that Ciroc.
It's gonna fuck you up, man.
I have some Ciroc. I just don't like it.
I like that
Ciroc.
Ciroc. I like that Ciroc that cranberry. Yeah, I like that.
I have is that the one I have? I think that's exactly the one I have in the back. I just don't like it. I have it for the girls. I don't drink that stuff, but I have it for the girls.
Yeah, that crown apple too sweet for me.
Man, shout out to the smokers, man. Everybody can't drink.
I wish I could, man, but I can't, man.
Yeah, I already know. I know what type of job you got.
I can't, man. I wish, bro. I wish. And my job is watching, so my job is actually watching.
That's why I didn't say nothing. I said that your job. Like, he didn't say the name.
Batman about to he's getting lit. Batman about to be lit in a minute.
Damn. It's good though. It's good stuff, but it's hitting. Shout out to everybody today.
For passed out on the floor like Von Joe that one time.
I'm off tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
I'm talking about before the stream out. You're gonna be sitting back, probably passed out. Watch.
I do gotta wake up.
He gonna pull another Larry L.
I gotta wake up at 11 tomorrow.
Yeah, I just remember what Von Joe had.
And you know what's crazy? You know what sucks? Is that I gotta wake up at 11 to drink tomorrow. That's the problem that sucks.
Yo, that sounds like that's something you want to do. You ain't gotta get up to do shit.
No, that's not my choice. It's a friend of mine's. It's her birthday. She wants to go to brunch, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, but you ain't have to
brunch.
Nah, they do.
You can just have the meal without the drink.
They do.
Well, you can have some wine on the side.
What am I gonna do? Go to brunch and not drink? Like, come on, man.
No, look. What you do is you whisper to you.
Batman doesn't do brunch.
Batman doesn't do brunch. Bring me a mimosa with no liquor.
Oh yeah, it's gonna work. Yeah, it's gonna work.
She wanted that tip, you.
But anyway, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate it, man. I really do. Mounting everybody, Raphael, Pete, you name it. Y'all made it happen today. Adam.
Hey, Batman. You know what? You my dog, man. You good peeps. You know, the content. You know how you carry yourself, your show, even with all the cap.
Jose Valdez.
I got mad love for you.
Nah, man, I really do. I got love for everybody, man. Even if you hate Tua. No, I'm kidding.
No, I don't. No, I don't hate Tua. I'm gonna call Batman out all the cap.
Look at my homie Keith.
What Cat for Life at?
Look at my homie Keith. He's my coworker. He said next show sponsor, one touch test strips, Crown Apple in the scissor. Hey, by the way, Keith. So funny story, crypto. Ready for this? So, So sometimes, you know how I tell you I listen to the shows, what happened the night before if I missed it or whatever. And one day when I'm in the office, I don't have my headset. I'm just listening. I put my phone speaker on, and I'm there working, and I got my phone speaker on. So he works right next to me, and Keith was listening, like he's listening because it's loud. I don't care who's listening. I just put it loud on my phone. And Crypto, you were going off and you were talking about your gaslighting. You were telling somebody off. And this was like months ago. And Keith was like,
"Oh, I thought that was yesterday."
Keith, nah, it was yesterday. Keith was laughing his ass off. Keith was laughing his ass off, and I was too. And Keith said, "What the hell is that?" I said, "Oh, it's the YouTube. This is the guy, my homie Crypto." And he's like, "Oh." And then a couple of weeks ago, Keith was like, "Hey," and I was like, "I do this on Twitter too. Do you want to listen throughout the day? If you're, we're working. We're taking. He's on his route. I'm on my route." He tuned in, and he came out as a speaker too. And Keith was laughing his ass off because he's like, "Bro," he said that we go crazy. And I said, "Yeah, we do." But it's funny though. But it's
a
funny,
battle
though.
royal.
It's funny though.
It's a battle royal on Twitter, boy. I tell you.
Nando said, "Hey Pete, as long as you love it, keep up the grind. Then I just got home, so I figured I'd put on the show. Appreciate it, Nando. That's the homie Nando. Go follow Nando Talk, ladies and gentlemen. Make him grow. Let's get him up, man.
Oh, Nando
don't never come up here.
Nando Talk doesn't
Nando
love
in the
me
chat.
anymore. He doesn't come up anymore.
Man, Nando, bring your ass, man.
Listen, Nando, I know you got school now. I know
Yeah.
you're busy now. You're working, busy. But listen, Nando, you know what we're doing? Our favorite thing, Nando. We drinking. We drinking, Nando.
Oh yeah, Nando is a beer guy. Yeah.
He's a beer guy. You know what's crazy? Nando goes to every Dolphins game. And even though we've met before, because of
And be
Steven.
drunk by 8 a.m.
No, that's true too. We both are. But Nando, we met at Steven's event. What's that place called? Dirty Sportswear, right? But Nando, I've never seen him at the Dolphins game because he tailgates with his guys. They have a great time. Said Nando, ain't no better party than the party we got at the tailgate. Nando, the flex. So Nando, next year we're gonna get the guys. You gotta come by at least once. You gotta pass by. You can't be in the same place and we not see each other. I mean, hell, I was this close to seeing RG3 last year. I was just late, but I could have seen RG3. He comes to the Dolphin game sometimes.
Yeah, he comes in and he walks through the tailgates. Yeah,
he does. And I mean, we hung out with Richard Webb. He came to the tailgate. Richard Webb was at the tailgate. Like, that's how big the tailgate party is. It's a big ass party.
Nando, yeah. I didn't know he was still doing school.
Yeah, he said it on Stevens that he had to go back to school and his schedule changed.
Right.
I remember he said that. Shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah.
Much love, man. More peace and love to everybody out there.
You can't say school is out for summer because it ain't even summertime yet. It's freaking middle of winter.
We got the homie Lewis back. What's going on, Lewis?
It's cold as hell in there. It's like 30 degrees.
I just came up here because I wanted to let all your viewers know I'm the king of Twitter. I be lighting Dade County's ass up all day long.
How?
What do you mean?
How? Nigga, you ain't saying nothing.
I be lighting your ass up. We all know
On
it.
what?
We all know it.
Here you go.
Talk to him, Lewis. Talk to him.
Again, I just came up here
Bro,
to
this nigga's delusional. Bro, you ain't talking to me today?
If you ever want to come to Twitter and see Dade County get drugged by me, stop by. It happens every day. It's a daily routine. I absolutely drag this man through the mud, up and down. It is what it is, man.
Somebody need to get this man checked. Me and Lewis ain't never had an argument on Twitter. So what you talking about? Like, bro, what are you literally talking about?
I'm talking about week 1. I need you at the tailgate because I told you. It's you.
Bro, I already done told you, fool, I got you, bro. I'll be there. But don't sit there and talk about you be dragging me, fool. Me and you don't even argue on Twitter, bro. Come on.
Hey, man. We got to give the people some reason to tune in.
I'm like, bro, what? I'm about to go start searching through my Twitter. Like, what?
Hey, real quick. Miami J Kid said Batman do a show at Flanagan's by the Grove or Ale House on Bird. Listen, Miami J Kid, let's do it. Let's do it this Wednesday. This Wednesday, we're gonna do a live show at the Ale House at not Ale House. Let's do Flanagan's on Bird. Let's do Flanagan's on Bird. Is that cool? Flanagan's on Bird. If not, well, I'll do Ale House. You're talking about Carolina Ale House. All right, I'll do that.
Hey,
that place
Batman.
has like 20 people though. That's the thing.
Hey, Batman, remember the other day we were on Twitter and we had that debate about a certain basketball player?
No.
Oh, he talking about Luka.
He must be talking about that overrated guy from Venezuela or somebody.
No,
Or
not the rookie. Luka Doncic. I already let
the
Crypto's
overrated
Didn't he
guy.
get hurt? Didn't he get hurt last night?
The overrated guy.
Hey, I already let Crypto's
The
ass
guy
up
from
the other night.
Lithuania?
Yeah, the guy
That
you
guy?
said the guy you said has a better crossover than Allen Iverson. That
You
big,
did say
big
that.
guy.
Yeah.
You did say that,
He
Crypto.
did
You
say
did say
that.
that.
He did.
Listen,
Hey,
I didn't say better. I dialed it back. I said he's got a crossover Allen Iverson-esque. It's like that.
Crypto, just leave it at he's 7 foot and he has handles. Leave it at that.
I already lit Crypto's ass on
Listen,
fire.
I
so
had
I'm
to
here for
embellish it a
Dave
little
County.
bit. You got to get his draft stock up.
Hey,
But that's
Dave,
what Lewis gonna get you at.
Hey, Dave, the other night, did you like that 54 by Luka? Did you like that?
I didn't even see it, bro. To be honest.
Oh, I know you
28
did.
points.
But if he dropped 50, but anytime anybody drop 50, that's fire, bro. You can't deny 50 points. I don't care who you play.
Quarter. He had 20 in the first quarter.
Hey,
I don't care who you
Batman,
play. You drop 50 in the NBA, bro. That's impressive. I don't care who it is.
Oh, absolutely.
I will tell you this, Lewis. I know you a Tua. How could you be a Tua hater and a
Luka liker?
And a Luka liker. Yeah. Yeah. They're both the same guy. They're both the same guy, Lewis. They're both the same guy.
Damn. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Luka got that slow guy. It's crazy how Luka be getting off. Like, he don't even do nothing fast. It's just a slow, methodical.
Wait a minute, I'm choking on my popcorn here. I'm choking on some popcorn when you said that, Batman.
Hey,
Hold
hey,
on.
how long y'all been capping over here? How long y'all been capping over here? I just want to know. The capping just started now. Y'all been capping for a couple hours already.
Oh no, I mean, how long you been on?
You need
that's when the cap started.
That's why I'm at your neck. Don't worry, I'm at your neck.
Luka and Uno are the same guy. Come on, Lewis.
Hey, on that note, my wife's mother, it's my in-law, my mother-in-law's birthday. We're going out to dinner, so I'll holler at y'all boys.
All right, Lewis.
But y'all boys be good.
Hey, what happened to CB? What happened to CB?
Have a good one.
Man, that clown didn't hit me up, man. You knew that clown.
He's in the chat. He's in the chat.
He didn't hit me up. I told you. He's running scared. He knows.
CB.
Hey,
CB hiding out.
If you're in the chat, CB, just know it's on site when I see you. You catch
me.
Now,
Lewis. Hey, Lewis.
Cinnamon
Hey,
buns.
Lewis. Hey, Lewis. You ain't going at me on Twitter, but I ain't gonna lie. I did see how you went back at Buddy. That shit was funny. You had that man deleting tweets.
That was
and
today. That was today.
Hey, man, it is what it is. Hey, listen.
I couldn't even find the original tweet no more, bro. I was like, damn, Lewis.
They scrubbing the internet after these fights. They scrubbing the internet after this.
Dog, Lewis a bully, dog. Lewis be trying to bully these niggas.
They scrubbing the internet. Damn.
Hey,
You got
man,
folks out here scrubbing the internet.
Dave, don't be putting my secrets out there, bro. Lighten up.
Man, that shit is hilarious.
Yeah,
Wait, this happened today? This happened today?
Nah, the other day.
Was it?
Hey, y'all boys be good.
Damn.
Hey, have a good night, brother.
Yeah, man.
Have a good night with the wife.
You too, man.
Safe night.
Yep. Be safe out there.
He gotta be safe. He with the mother-in-law too. Shit, they can't do shit well.
That's true.
The mother-in-law. Well, it's been like 15 years since I had a mother-in-law.
Trying to tell you.
I ain't got to worry about the mother-in-law issues no more. Those days are past me now.
Oh, my mother-in-law cool, so I don't really worry about it.
All right, hold on. What do we got here? We got some news. Hold on.
What's the news, Batman?
Well, obviously, there's rumors out there. There's rumors out there that the Bengals might have to trade Higgins. Y'all know that, right?
They ain't trading shit.
Apparently, they're not agreeing to contracts.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. They got to start paying all three, like three people.
Higgins
right?
is first. Higgins is first. So
I know 3 people on that offense.
And they're gonna extend Burrow this season. So
Burrow might need to wait if he want his wide receivers. Quarterbacks, dog, they got to think about that shit, bro. Like, you can't, if you want to win, bro, as a quarterback, you can't keep taking top dollar. Like, you get your respectable pay, but, bro, you got to leave some money on the table.
This is my thing. I said this 2 years ago. I got a lot of shit for it, right? Everybody's ready. Let me break the internet again. 2 years ago, I said, again, I'm gonna preface this. I'm not saying Tua is Brady. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. We all know what Brady did with New England. Obviously, they were winning championships. They got Bill Belichick. They were winning championships. It's comfortable. Some people like the money, and guys like Brady, they make a lot of money outside of football, as far as endorsements and bullshit outside of football. Sometimes they make more money doing that than their actual NFL contract. So this is where I go. Despite how anybody feels how quote unquote Tua was treated in Miami, as far as the previous regime and everything that transpired and trade Watson and all these quarterbacks, despite all that BS, I feel Tua would take a discount to stay in Miami long term. Whether we want him long term or not, I feel he would take it. That being said, I go back to Brady. Brady took discounts because he wanted to make the team around him a lot better. Pay the guys that are going to help you win anything, Super Bowls, whatever. Again, Miami's not there yet, but if Tua was smart, and I think he is, he knows he's going to make money if you win and you continue winning, but you got to make it farther than what we did this year. Get into the playoffs, make some damn noise.
That's Tua's personality, Batman. You're not going out on a limb saying this. You know that, right?
I'm just saying, Tua would
he's not a give me all the money guy. He's not that guy.
He's not. He's right. You're right. Tua's not going to demand the top dollar,
whether he was worthy or not.
Whether he was worth the money or not, he would not take that top dollar because he wants everybody around him. He's not stupid. He knew in Alabama he needed the top end receivers, good line, good defense to succeed. He's going to do that for Miami. Again, I'm not talking about the Dolphins are going to give him a long-term deal. I'm just saying, if he succeeds this year, he makes a strong playoff run, maybe 1 or 2 wins in the playoffs, takes us in somewhere, he's not going to break the bank. I promise you, he's not going to break the bank. He's not going to break the bank.
I got a strong take. Batman no Tua on the leg, bro. You know Tua on the leg, bro.
You know where he work at. Shit, he probably knows his address.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you.
I only know one. I only know one Miami Dolphins player address, and he's the worst player on the team. I'll tell you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. At my job, I done been to a couple, which is not a good thing. Y'all know what I do.
Yeah.
You're like, boy, hey.
I only know one Miami Dolphins player's address. That's it. Just one, and he's the worst player on the team.
I'm definitely not gonna say his name. But
I'll just tell you this: he's the worst player on the team. And Crypto, you better not say his name. He's the worst player.
One of our great wide receivers. I showed up in Buddy crib like, "Hey, bro, Pierre. I mean, these people about to have me."
Wait, say that again, Batman. I wasn't listening. What would you say?
Without you saying his name, Crypto, I know where somebody lives. It came across my lap, and mind you, it's not even in my office. He doesn't even work in my office. His address is not part of my office. But it came across my lap. And you know what's funny? It came across my lap knowing that's, to me, is the player that I despise the most on the Miami Dolphins. And it came across my lap. It was a coincidence. Of all the players, it came across my lap. And he didn't even live in the neighborhood I deliver at.
I thought you said you was in Lauderdale when you delivered.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's
all right. Yeah, let's change this shit. Somebody gonna get fired. Hey, let's change subject. Somebody gonna get fired up here.
Nah, he good.
Nigga, I'm talking about me too, bitch.
Oh, you deliver too?
Nah, but I go door to door. I be at people's crib. Yeah. Like I said, it's never a good thing if I show up.
He has one of the most essential jobs that we all require in this world.
Fucking right.
That's why your name Dean. Oh damn. So Dean, I ever get in some trouble, I'm gonna holler at you, dog. I need some help.
Dave, you're talking about Dean, Dave.
Why did Pete just send me a link for Twitter Space from 5 hours?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Batman. He had me looking up here like, where Dean at?
I always call you.
Why am I just getting this link from Pete?
Because
The
everybody be talking fast and yelling over each other, so then they get confused of when Dade and Dean is talking.
Again, I'm gonna be straightforward with y'all.
Crypto do it all the time. I always be having
I just got a text message. I just got a text message.
That
Again, this is
sometimes you be saying Dean no Dade when Dean be talking and then
I just got a text message.
Oh what?
Said Miami really is looking at Mike Munchak, so be on the lookout.
All right, well, shit. Like, let's ride then. Goddamn, let's ride. Now I ain't worried. You shouldn't be worried about no line there.
That's one of my sources. One of my 3 sources. That's one of my 3 sources.
Now he come here and still can't get Eichenberg and Austin Jackson. That tells you I can't coach up trash. I'm just making you better trash.
Well, hell, the litany of offensive coaches that can't do it, I'll tell you that much. It's like
I know
10
that,
of
but
them
I'm
in the
just
last 5
saying
years.
they clearly holding on to him now. And then if they get somebody like that, that should be the end of that shit. Like, all right, now he can't do nothing with him. Can't nobody do nothing. Damn, I ain't gonna lie, that might end their careers. Other teams will be like, well, shit, if Mike Munchak couldn't get shit about you.
Yeah, that's when it was time to.
Hope them boys got their degrees.
The milkman, the repo man. Damn, they're saying Comcast worker, repo man, the milkman. They're trying to find out what you do, Dave.
I cannot confirm or deny.
The repo man. Damn. I'll never get my car
Just know,
repossessed. They got to break
sure
down
all
my
y'all
garage
bills
and
are
get
paid.
inside
That's
my
all.
fence.
Make sure all your bills are paid.
Hey, shout out to Thomas, man. Thomas was holding it down with us yesterday. Shout out to Thomas. Nah, man, it got crazy. It got crazy. It got crazy. It got crazy towards the end of last night before the show ended. When I got back to my office, and the show had just completely ended. I did say that we have one of the best teams.
Nando said the milkman.
Let me say this. Let me say this. I said we had one of the best teams of all time, and we got to put some respect on it. In a sense, what I meant to say is it's one of the best teams we've had in the last 20 to 25 years on paper, right? On paper. I've never seen. I've been. Yeah, I know. I pissed crypto off. I've been a fan of this team for 22 years. This is the best team I've ever seen on paper, by far. By far, best team I've ever seen, by far. So
best team I've seen. I know crypto, you older than us, but shit, me, this is the best I've seen.
They keep saying you say you work at Renner Center. Oh, Thomas said crypto. You was a trip yesterday.
Yeah, crypto was going the fuck off yesterday, bro. Crypto ain't having that shit.
Raphael said we are already behind our franchise in scouting players. SSDD. Yeah, crypto. Yeah.
I never went off on anybody.
Shit, me.
I was the most peaceful guy in the space.
That's cap.
Crypto. 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. You've gone off.
What are you talking about, Batman?
Don't lie to our viewers. I can see the smirk on your face right now.
You went off.
I was the most peaceful guy in the whole universe.
Crypto.
The last couple of weeks.
Crypto. I can hear the smirk on your face.
You went off on that Coochie guy 2 days ago.
You could hear the smirk on my face.
And you went off on what's his name? Kelvin. Kelvin. I went off on him last night.
I don't know who it was, but boy, I was trying to get y'all to get back to football.
I think that was his name, Coochie Cutter, Coochie Break or something. I don't know what the hell that name is.
Hey,
Batman, I was the most. I was like Father Teresa, Mother Teresa up in there.
Yeah,
I was the most peaceful guy in there.
You were feeding baby goats with milk. Yeah, I know. Hey, Mr. Finisher said, Dade. He said Batman won't have a stream without internet.
Without internet, huh?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Wait a minute, Renner Center? What's that Renner Center?
You don't have Renner Center in Baltimore?
Yeah, they have them up here, but they like closing down. A lot of them, like
Oh no!
I mean, you see them every now and then.
Not here in Miami. No. You throwing a party, you go to Rent-A-Center.
They mostly in one of those strip malls and one of those
Yeah.
those malls that's closed down.
By my job, we actually have like places like they're in a mall, but they're separate and they're big. They're pretty big.
Right.
I mean, I've been there. I'm not gonna nor deny that. I've been there.
Definitely not. Definitely not, Mr. Finch.
They just like revamped furniture stores that they sold off to so many different people. You don't know who you're buying furniture from.
Cat for Life said, "We are the off-season kings, the on-paper champs." Cat for Life. Damn.
Cat for Life been upset all year.
Real quick. We got Mountie, we got Crypto, we got Bones, and we got Dade. Can you let Cat for Life tell him, because he says, I'm not going on Twitter because Twitter's toxic. But Cap is one of the homies. Can you tell Cat for Life to come to fucking Twitter and join us?
Yeah.
How is
Wait a minute, what do you mean is it toxic?
What's the difference? I'll just say this. I listen to I see Cap on different platforms. Cap, it's the same thing, bro. All you gotta do is just come in and keep yelling like you always do, like you do naturally. Just do your thing. You'll blend right in, bro. That's what our Twitter space is. It's yell over every goddamn body.
Crypto, Trey's coming at you. He said, Crypto, you a lie, and the truth ain't in you. LOL. Trey.
Oh shit, he used your quote, Crypto.
Stop it, Trey.
That's Crypto lie right there.
Damn, they said Comcast.
You a lie, the truth ain't in you.
They said that you Comcast for sure.
Yeah, that's how I said. Yeah, Cap. Cap. Yeah, definitely not.
He said Comcast.
Definitely not.
My Xfinity internet still don't work, and I canceled the service.
I ain't got nothing to do with no internet. Internet ain't the Comcast.
Thomas Jensen said,
"Bad signal."
It just rubbed us old timers the wrong way because it's the definite cap on 1970 through 1975, 1980 through 19. I agree. I understand, Thomas. I understand. Everybody, let's welcome the homie Cat for Life. What's going on, Cat?
It's not toxic no more.
Hey, thank you for having me on the program. Hello, everyone. How are you?
What's up, What's going on, Cat?
Yeah, no, DC, man. I mean, once upon a time, I used to voyage different pathways. And there was a young individual who used to have the enthusiasm as yourself. And he guided me towards the Twitter ways. And I said to myself, man, I do not trust that place. And he gave me my word. That man ended up turning on me, bro. And a switch of a heartbeat, fed me to the wolves, and never acknowledged me after the fact. I just hope you guys don't do the same to me if I even think about stepping foot in that area one more time. So I'm open to negotiations. Yeah. I just don't want any assholes, bro. Plain and simple. Just like you guys don't want any assholes.
Just don't take it too serious, bro. That's all. Yeah.
Well, I mean, let me at least get a sentence out before you block me and then speak for me. That's what happened to me.
Damn it. All right, well, you got blocked. So.
Yeah, bro. And then I get death threats on top of that. Have you ever gotten death threats, Fifi?
Nah, bro. I be chilling.
And what makes me go, I don't even get pissed or worried. What makes me raise my eyebrow in a way of, damn, that's pretty fascinating and impressive is how people can get your personal information.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna lie.
People are creative.
You can definitely find people, bro.
Bro. So I mean, I try to stay away from all that drama, but for some reason, when people are really pissed and bored, they'll find a way to get into your life and make your drama even more drama-filled.
You want to know something crazy? I didn't tell you guys this. I didn't tell you guys this yesterday, but there's a group of people that are trying to hack accounts on Twitter, and yesterday I got 2 DMs. So I tell everybody out there, be careful. It's a person sending you a link that has your Twitter name on it, and you click on it, and it takes you to a website. You don't have to log in, but once you click on it,
that's it. They got your URL address. That's it.
And then you have to change your password. That's why I tell everybody, change your password. But I did it. I did it once.
Yeah, but you can't change the URL. Once they get that, that's it.
You got to change your password. But it was brutal. So be careful out there. Be careful.
I barely know how to work Twitter. I just go on there and listen to y'all and shit. I don't know.
And that's where pretty much the whole divide
Yeah,
started. Once
you
people
can't
having
click
their
on
own,
those links. Those
once people
dummy
started
links
having
that
their own
people send you.
opinion, that's when the divide happened. And hopefully the divide doesn't get worse. But I mean, we're pretty much talking about the same thing over and over and regurgitating the same problems for the past 4 years. So I don't think those divides are going to go away anytime soon.
Hey, real quick, y'all.
No,
Let me
they
show
don't, so
y'all.
what?
Hey, shout out to Miami Hops 305. He's doing a good cause. I'm gonna put his link in the comment section. He sent me 2 glasses today. Shout out to Miami Hops 305. I literally got the box right in front of me. So y'all think I'm playing? I got the box today in the mail. Shout out to Miami Hops 305. Check out what he sent me. He's doing something for good cause. Look at this. I know y'all remember this. Check this. Look at the glass he sent me.
Oh, that's Wes Welcome.
Camarillo. No, Greg Camarillo.
Damn.
Check this out.
But Walker wore 83 too, right?
Yeah, before Walker was.
See,
after.
that was the elite. That was the elite white boys wear 83 in the slot. Zach, see if he get disrespected again this year.
He's not gonna get disrespected. He's not gonna disrespect it. And again, Miami House.
Bro, they even
305,
had
ladies and
Urlacher
gentlemen.
come out and say that shit. Like, bro,
Miami.
Hey, what number trade cash on?
Ladies and gentlemen, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me show y'all. He's doing a cause right now.
87.
And if you can donate to a good cause for MS. Ladies and gentlemen, Miami House 305. $10 gets you into a raffle to get one of these beautiful beer glasses. And he has a bunch of beer glasses. All the beer glasses that you see me have the water. I got a bunch. You donate to a good cause for MS. He's trying to donate. He's trying to get to 1,000. $10 gets you into an entry to get into a beer glass. And again, it's for a great cause. It's for MS. He has a story. You guys got to check out the story that he has. It involves a significant loved one. If you guys can, I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to drop the link right now in the comment section. If you all want to donate, again, it's going to put you in the running for a beer glass. Okay. And I want everybody to have the opportunity that if you want to, and you're donating for a great cause, $10 for his foundation gets you into the running. You get a beer glass. And I'm not supposed to say this, but you might get some autographed stuff. He's working with the Miami Dolphins players from the past. He's going to be donating some stuff for the cause that he's spoken to, and it's for a great cause. It's for MS, ladies and gentlemen. He has the 5K walk on March 1st. So before March 1st, he's going to be telling the winners out. He has multiple glasses and be giving away. So if you want to donate to a good cause, make sure you follow Miami House 305. I got the link in the description. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. It's for a great cause. Much love.
Let me say something. Now, we done made DeMar Hamlin and his foundation millions of dollars.
100%.
Thank God he's okay. But let's go ahead and support our own guy.
Yeah.
And get behind his donation. $1,000 shouldn't take long, guys. Let's do that.
100%. And and I'll be honest with you, a lot of the stuff that I have from him, I purchased with my money, and the stuff that he gives me, I donate to the channel. The stuff that I buy, I keep, but the stuff he donates me, I give to the channel. And he told me that, listen, the man is working hard. The man he's doing something for a cause, and he's a really good guy. I met him last season in one of the games. He parks right by me, and good guy. He came with his family, met his family, his kids. Really good guy. And listen, he does something for the community. Like, listen, he's doing Dolphin stuff for us. Even if you don't drink, have a glass of water, Gatorade on your bedside. Wouldn't you want to drink some iced tea or Gatorade or beer, whatever you want to have? Miami Dolphins. Let me show y'all this glass. I don't think I've shown it in a while.
What are they going for?
Look at this. Look at this water glass.
What are they going for?
Between $20 and $30 shipped. Between $20 and $30.
Okay.
He has a website. I'll put the website up.
Yeah.
Listen, crypto.
I bet, man.
It's better than that $400 Drake jacket.
Listen, crypto.
No,
you need to stop the cap right now.
What was that?
You need to stop that cap right now, okay?
I said I'm gonna see you about
What are you
that.
talking about?
Not only did
What
you
was
rip
that, Bones?
you ripped that young man a new ass,
Hold on,
and
Bones.
then
Let me put my other headset on.
throwing out your address to come have him meet you at your place. You're out of control, bro.
What was that?
What?
Bones?
I said I'm
That
gonna send you
was
my number on Twitter.
that was the soft side.
Oh, yeah.
I was extending
Yeah,
the olive branch.
Yeah, all cap. Yeah, you didn't do nothing. Yeah, okay.
Thomas, that was me extending an olive branch.
Oh, okay. After
Hey,
you
that's
done
all.
ripped them a new ass, the poor young gentleman couldn't even get a word edgewise in. And then you start telling him where you live to come meet you for a drink. Okay.
Hold on.
Yep.
Where,
We was
let
gonna
me
have a
ask a
drink
question.
together. We was gonna have a
Can
nice
Yeah.
little
somebody,
meal. It
can
was,
somebody
it was a
remind me?
steak dinner invitation.
Let me ask y'all a question because y'all come on the Twitter Spaces. Am I crazy to remember that it happened this week? It happened this week. Some guy started arguing with another guy, and he told him his address. Oh, that now I remember. It was the day that
Jet dudes.
that was the Jets guys, right?
And then Crypto had to follow it up and do the same thing.
No, Crypto gave a street address. This man gave his home address.
Oh yeah, his whole home address
on Twitter.
Boy,
Oh,
he
he
Boy,
gave the numbers. Oh, he
Boy,
gave the actual numbers.
Bro,
I didn't know that
Hey,
one.
wait a minute.
he tripped.
Hey, you think our fan base is dysfunctional? You gotta see some of these Jet guys go at it, man.
Jets base. I didn't know he gave a numbered address.
He gave his actual address and he said, I live with my wife. He's like, I'm not even gonna go inside your house. I'm gonna take care of you outside the house. That's what the guy told him. I was like,
wow.
Dude.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that happened.
He goes, I'm not gonna
Man,
mess
y'all
with
out
your
here
wife
putting y'all
and kids.
families
I'm
in
just gonna
danger over
take care of you.
football, bro.
Over football, dude. Over
Yeah,
football.
it's
Bruh,
crazy
you
out
gotta
there.
realize it. I know it hurt. Yeah, a lot of people had to hang it up in high school, bro. But let that shit go, bro. It's not that serious,
High
bro.
school.
Yeah, they had to hang it up. A lot of
Yeah,
people didn't make it
that
past high
sucks,
school.
Raphael. Raphael says state
Oh,
and
you
federal
talking about as
tax
far as
agency
playing?
don't work
Yeah, you
together.
know, so they be salty about that. That's what I think most
My
of
identity
these
was
people
stolen.
get all
That's
riled up about.
by the way, that's the scariest
They're
thing
not
for me.
happy
I'm
the
not
way
gonna
their
lie.
career ended.
My identity getting stolen. That's probably
That's
the
why you gotta
scariest
have
thing.
options.
He
Playing
said,
A,
I got that
playing B.
fucker at work. You would have to prove your case twice. Dude, that's crazy, Raphael. I think identity, like that's the number one thing now with frauds and people trying to commit fraud is stealing identities. That has to be the scariest thing. That
Yeah,
has
to
to be
have
the
your identity
scariest thing.
stolen. You
Yeah.
got to go through all kinds of hoops just to freaking prove that you are who you are, and they are not who they are.
And one of the main things them people would be needing to get over on you is your
wow,
home
look,
address. So
Trey
why would you
said-
scream that
Trey
out on the
said-
internet?
Trey
dummy?
said that he got 3 block calls today. Trey, listen to me. If I told y'all, if I'm being 100% sincere with y'all, based when I started Twitter, I average 5 blocked calls a day. 5.
Oh yeah,
5 a day.
I average like 10 ignored
Since
calls
I started
today.
Twitter with everybody, I average 5 a day. Do I answer? Hell no. But I do average. I don't know what it is. I know my number is attached to Twitter. The people that have my number, I trust. Like, you know, listen, I still don't have Dave's number. Mountie, I don't have your numbers, but I'll give you my number. I'm not going to say here, but Thomas has my number. Crypto has my number. I give my number to people that I trust. But I'm like, what the? Why is my number just?
Hey, Batman, I think I sent you my number in your DM.
Oh, in Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll check it out. I'll save it and I'll text you. I'll be right back.
And don't reach out and call me with a whole bunch of cap.
Nah. Hey, by the way, when people ask me for somebody else's number, let's say Dade wants Crypto's number and I have Dade's number, I'm gonna reach out to Crypto. I'm gonna tell Crypto, hey Crypto, Dade is asking for your number. And if Crypto says, yeah, I give Dade your number. When people ask me for somebody else, even if it's somebody I trust, I can't do that. I have to respect everybody. That's how that's how you do it.
First of all,
how you do it. Yeah.
You don't just give out people numbers in real life. So
and
now
I hope everybody does that.
You call that person asking permission.
And I wish
I hope everybody does that for me. Hey, but I'll be right back. Let's go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I'll change this phone number so quick. You fuck around with y'all.
Hey, Crypto.
Oh, now I ain't even doing that. Yeah.
I don't know if I did already, but I think I hit you. I hit your DMs with my number, I think.
Okay. On my Twitter handle?
Yeah, I know where to reach y'all. I'll reach y'all right on here. Don't send me no numbers.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll check. I'll check it.
Hey.
You did it today?
Yeah, a couple of days ago or something.
Okay.
Hey, do we pay Tremaine Edmonds fucking
you the one that
$20 million?
Game in the stadium, right?
What you said?
What was that?
Do we pay Tremaine Edmonds fucking $19 million? Is he really worth that?
I'm not giving him 19.
One or the other, him or Wilkins.
I'll offer him 15, maybe 15, 16-ish, maybe.
If you can get away with getting them both.
Go get me Levante David for a couple years.
Ain't Levante Davis kind of old though, right?
That's cheaper. I said for a couple years it's cheaper, and that buys you more time finding a linebacker. You could also let your young linebackers that you draft, Tyndall, who is still sitting here, learn from Levante David for 2-3 seasons. By that time, Levante David is out of here. Now Tyndall and whatever rookie you draft this year are going to be up to speed. And
so Levante Davis.
Speaking of rookie linebackers,
is he going to want to get paid though?
Cincinnati.
Huh?
Is Levante Davis don't want to get paid? Like they got David Long out there.
He gonna want to get paid, but at the same time,
I don't know if he's gonna get top 5 pay though.
Way lower than somebody like Tremaine Edmonds right now. Also, he's from Miami, so why wouldn't you want to come end your shit here? And you can tell this team is about to get real. So yeah, that's a real possibility, guys.
Yeah, we need to get.
If I'm Levante David, I'm thinking about Miami right now.
We need to push hard to get Tyndall on the field, and I think he might get on the field with Fangio.
Damn right,
because he can run.
I think one of the
I don't care about that, but my main thing is last time I seen a linebacker knock people backwards. I mean, Jesus, it's been too long. And then if you want to say Atlanta Roberts, but Atlanta Roberts have time to shoot the damn wrong hole, so that ain't good enough for me.
And he can't cover nobody.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I get worried about David.
We know that.
Levante David, I don't know if he's slowing down, but I wonder how many solo tackles did he have last year?
Fangio's system is basically keep everything in front of you and come up and close and tackle.
You ain't got to run man with nobody.
Yeah.
Keep it in front of you, close, tackle quick.
You need a smart linebacker to play this defense right now. We need somebody that's going to know what's going to happen before the play happens, not react.
Levante David's still good, man.
Okay. As long as he still can make the play at the point of attack, I'm good.
Bro, telling you.
I wanted them to get him last year when he decided to take less money to come back with Brady.
I'd rather my young linebackers learn from a Levante David before Tremaine Edmonds right now.
Yeah, and Devontae David's a smart linebacker. Reminds me a lot like Zach Thomas. He knows
he can get about 2-3 more seasons about that.
He plays with instincts. Man. I like that.
Yeah.
Like Zach Thomas. He plays with instincts.
Yeah, he's good at the game, man.
By that time,
he's good.
Tyndall would be
I didn't know if he was having a down year because of what was going on.
No, he had a hell of a year. The thing about it is that he's going to be 31-32.
He just had a whole bad team last year.
He did.
Yeah.
Biggest thing with that team was
it wasn't like they was doing that Super Bowl run.
Hey, check this out.
Yeah, they took a step back, but
you want to hear how crazy people are? Look at this. I'm not lying. You can find that on eBay right now if you think I'm lying. So there was a fan. So again, when Brady did the retirement video, again, I told everybody it was South Beach, probably around 67th Avenue on South Beach. There's a fan right now. It just came out. There's a fan
that's 60K.
selling 60K. The guy's selling a mason jar of sand where Brady did his retirement for $60,000.
And somebody's stupid enough to buy it, dog. I'm telling you,
wait a minute. You ready for this? The current bid.
It's over.
Somebody's bidding on it. The current bid is at $63,700.
Fucking crazy.
I can go to. You know what? I'm going to the beach tomorrow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Bro, what? Dog.
I'm going to the beach.
See,
I'm
this is why we get mad because this is why I get mad sometimes. The dog. Why can't I think of some stupid shit like that to get rich, bro? Why? No, because the guy that's gonna get that money, that shit, he's smart as fuck. I don't care. Nobody can say shit to him for doing what he doing. You feel me? But at the same time, the dumbasses that buy it, you are
let me
bro.
look it up so I can show everybody. Let me look it up and see if it's
How do you
true.
prove that?
Dumbass, bro.
And it's great sand and all that.
How do you authenticate
No,
that shit?
you can prove it because that's exactly where he was. But still, it's a big pile. It's just ridiculous. Let me see
like
if it's
Brady
true. Let me look it up.
scooped up a pile and sat on
I'm
the
gonna
pile.
I'm gonna type exactly what it says and see if it
How
comes
big
up
of a pile? I mean, is it a jar? Just a jar of it?
It's just a little jar. It's just a little jar.
Oh, come on, man.
Look, I'm gonna put it up. Hopefully it's real. Let's see. I'm pulling it up on eBay right now. I'm gonna show everybody.
I don't want to see that stupid ass shit. All that shit for make me so mad, bro. This man for make an easy 63 grand, bro. And I'm telling you that bid gonna go up because people stupid.
Holy shit, it's real.
They'll probably be over 100.
85 bids, 75 grand. Holy shit.
It'll be up
Hey.
to 100 grand before you know
Hey
it.
man, I hope that
my
website
God.
see that shit and pull that shit down. They can be like, man, the fuck up.
You gotta be kidding me, dude.
Dog, what? Oh, that shit make me so mad.
I want to see what I can get for an old pair of sneakers. That's all I want.
What? That's all
You
I
think
need
I'm
to
lying?
do.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna show y'all. It's at
I'm gonna
90
get
grand.
a bottle of Sprite and be like, oh, I see one of the players touch it. Yeah, I'm selling this shit. 50
Check
bins.
this out. Its current bid is at $90,000.
See what I mean? Like I told you that shit going up, bro. Bro, that shit dumb, dog.
And it's real?
It's real.
Come on.
$90,000. Look, I'm 80. It's 80.
And
it's
I bet you he was doing it as a
91
joke.
bids.
I bet you he was
91
doing it
bids.
as a joke.
91
I bet you
bids.
somebody either dared him or
Dude,
he
I can't
just
believe
chose to
this.
do it as
Look
a
at the
joke
pictures.
and
Look at the
it
pictures.
looked
Look at
like
the pictures. Look at the pictures.
he's authenticating
Wow.
this
Are
shit.
you serious?
I'm not
It's
lying.
retirement
This is on eBay.
saying.
It's on
He got
eBay.
the
What the
angles
hell,
wrong.
bro?
See, look.
He got the wrong angles.
What the
No,
hell?
it's exactly where Brady was. He's not lying. Look.
Right, that's where he's at.
Yeah, no, he's around, but he's not exactly where he was sitting.
Dude, this is insane. Can everybody see
Wow.
that? It says
Yeah, that
90
shit's
grand.
hilarious.
91
90
bids.
grand.
This nigga went and got a newspaper and shit. Dog, this shit is stupid.
Hey, Batman, go in there and put a bid for 100K to get it up there, Batman.
Yeah. I'm about to go to Miami Beach tomorrow. I'm gonna go with a bucket.
I'm going to the beach
Go
too.
in
Fuck
there.
it. Everybody,
I'm going to
hey,
bucket
it's gonna be so
tomorrow.
many holes up, bruh. They gonna be out there talking about, yo, y'all stop putting all
Somebody
these
gonna
holes
come in there with a pickup truck and just scoop up the whole
Bruh.
beach.
Yeah, right?
Exactly. No, all in that one spot. Everybody gonna go out there and just start scooping that
Bro,
bitch up.
can everybody see this or is it just me? It says 90 grand on that. It says 91 bids.
91.
Batman, why you think I'm getting
Damn.
upset? Because I should be smart enough to think of some stupid shit like this.
Right.
Fuck.
Mr. Bennett just said, I got a bucket of sand. He said, I got a bucket of sand where his feet was.
All right, I got something for you. Hey, now, for real, I am literally taking a mental note right now. The next time some star player comes on with Miami Beach, I want to do the same exact shit. And I better get the same energy. I better get the same energy, dog.
That's the problem. You got to get the goat.
I can't believe this, bro.
I can't believe it.
So what
Watch.
if you got the
LeBron
what if you
gonna
got
come
the
down
sand?
here and come
What
sit
if you
on the
got the
beach? I'm gonna
sand?
scoop some of that dumb
What if
ass
you got
shit
the
up.
mason jar signed by Brady eventually? Think about how much that would be worth.
He got to catch up. He got to catch up to Brady and be like, "Yo, I went. Hey, Brady, I got some of the sand you sat on when you retired." He be like, "Yo, weird ass. Here, I'll sign it."
Hey, real quick, I'll be right back. Let me make this phone call. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's crazy as fuck. I think I want to go outside and tell my neighbor what the fuck I just learned. Because he ain't going to be able to believe this shit either.
I can't. I'm still trying.
That's ridiculous, dog. Somebody finna make 90. Dog, Bones. Somebody finna make 90 bands, bro.
I've been listening.
Yep.
I've been watching.
That's a down
That's
payment on a nice condo on the beach. Somebody better get it. Someplace you could buy a whole house with that.
I don't have a house. I don't want to stay by nobody. I'm going to live somewhere
That
else.
shit is ridiculous, dog.
That's what I'm saying.
And then the crazy part is, right? So even say let's say he did get the real sand that Brady sat on, right? What's to stop him from dumping that shit out and getting another piece of sand and selling that? Nothing.
Nothing.
You
Nothing
can't.
stopping
You
him.
can't.
I mean, just
Like that's the
rinse,
dumbest
repeat.
shit.
Rinse,
It's the
wash,
dumbest
rinse, and
shit.
repeat. Yeah,
my
just do it
God,
again.
bro, this is so
Go get
stupid,
some more
bro.
sand and try it again. See if you
I
can get
wonder
some.
how many jars he's got already.
Dog,
Right.
We could walk
dog,
to
yeah,
the beach
exactly.
and
That's
get
only
some
one.
sand.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And if
We
he
could
only
walk
did
Fucking
get
eBay,
one,
boy.
I bet you he's back out there tomorrow morning.
I'm
Jesus.
telling
Just
you.
imagine
Already got 90.
We could
how
go get some
eBay
good
is
sand.
making even more money off this stuff. Man,
Bruh, I know
people
he don't
coming
give a
up
fuck.
there.
eBay could come take half, and I'll be like, all good, sir. I
Right.
still walk away with
Hey,
45 bands.
I wonder if he'll get sued for stealing public property.
Yeah, that could.
Well, yeah,
I don't know.
watch the city of
Huh?
Miami come tax that shit.
City of Miami come take it and say no.
Taxes,
Miami go and sue his
Well,
ass.
We're
he'll
gonna charge
give
you
them
20
probably
bands,
12
bitch.
grand of it.
Tie you up in litigation. You gonna spend all 45 of that shit in litigation.
Right. But then again, if he's got like 12 more jars of it, and the jars cost him like about $24, you know.
Now he gotta be
Right.
smart how he sell it. Take it off eBay, go sell that shit on OnlyFans. Hey, yeah, they gonna make a killing.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
How many do you think are out
I'm
there right
finna
now?
go
They're
find
walking
me
up
a
and trying to
bitch
get some
goddamn
sand.
old toothbrush.
Oh, I can't believe that shit. Hey, let's talk about something else because that's ridiculous.
Man, next thing you know, there's going to be a bunch of guys hanging out wherever he's living at and going through his garbage to try to find an old used toothbrush.
Get something. Yeah, exactly. It's toothbrush or some shit.
Yeah.
So
That
I
DNA
got,
is toothbrush tested and it'll be his.
so what y'all think about this lineman coach, man?
Huh?
Man, if they get Munchak, I mean, that's a.
I don't know nothing about the coaches that much. I only know the good coaches like Andy Reid and shit. I don't keep him.
Well, I always know Munchak has always been a highly regarded offensive line coach as far as I've been watching football. So the fact that I didn't know where he was or nothing like that. It's not like I'm keeping up where he been at, but I just know that he's always been highly regarded.
Yeah, buddy. I'm even thinking, when's the last time he even coached?
What's up, man?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Is he coming out of retirement?
I would think he hasn't coached
Or
in a
was
while. I don't think.
was he like
Tune in,
somebody's
Lando. What's up?
consultant? But that's the thing. You don't. O-line coaches can be old as fuck, man. They really can. You really don't need to be energetic as O-line coach. Technique.
I mean, they did. And they talked to,
what's up,
their
everyone?
other offensive coordinator out of retirement. So.
You in there, man?
Yeah, my little headphones weren't working for some reason. What's up,
What's on,
everyone?
Nando? What's going on, Nando?
What is up? A little cheers, Batman. Cheers, everybody.
What's up, Nando?
Give me 1 second. I got another phone call. Give me 1 second.
So we're talking about Tom Brady and sand.
Nando doesn't have the 10-4 hat on this evening. What's the hat?
Oh, it's all right here, man. Just in case.
Oh, you got it. Just okay. I was gonna say, where's the 10-4
You never know
hat?
when they're going to pop that balloon. You're going to need a tinfoil hat.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. Can you believe that shit, Nando?
I mean, dude. It's the sand.
What?
What? I would just I almost want to just get all of his credentials and just go outside and just start putting in stuff in jars and being like, me too, man.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's to stop me tomorrow?
I'll give it to you for 1,000 though. I was straight up.
I'm off tomorrow too. I'm going to the beach. Fuck
I got
that.
10 jars for 1,000 a pop.
Yeah.
First come, first serve.
This man made 90 off one.
That's what I'm saying,
Just
bro.
one jar. That's it.
Time to
And then I bet you it's still
grand.
going up.
Listen,
Batman,
I'm
10
off
jars
tomorrow.
the same.
I am
You get
off
almost
tomorrow.
$1 million
I am
off 10
going
jars.
to South Beach. I'm gonna go pick up a bucket of sand. I'm gonna sell it for $20.
What hotel is that? What hotel is that?
It's somewhere around 56, probably around the Eden Rock or something like that. Probably.
Damn, nigga.
Time it's all said.
That's not South
A
Beach.
huge crater over there.
He all the way up on 56. That's not South Beach no more. That shit like Sunny Isle.
Not South Beach, but
that shit like Sunny Isle.
Yeah,
How
Tom
much
Brady's
you gonna sell it for, Batman?
flexing.
The what?
I say, how much you gonna sell it for?
20. I'm gonna start the bid at $20. If I could get $30, I'll be happy.
Bro, what?
$20 bid. Subscribe to the channel,
You,
bro.
hey,
I'll be
Batman,
down with
if
that
you
shit
watch
if I
somebody
stayed
make
down there.
$90,000 tonight and you put your price at $20, you the dumbass.
So check me out. I'm not exaggerating right now. So that bid was at 90. There's bids at 12 grand. There's bids at 10 grand. There's bids at $100. So I'm gonna put it at $20. Let's be fair. 20 bucks. And
Hey, all them dudes that got that low ass bid, they ain't
the
out
difference
bidding
is I'm selling a bucket.
$90,000.
I'm selling
nigga.
a bucket of sand. I'm not selling you a jar. I'm selling you a bucket that you can make a pool at your house, whatever you want to do. I'll put it in a bag, put it in a box.
I'm not going to South. No, look, Batman, I'm
Put
closer
it
to
in your fish
Hollywood Beach.
tank.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, Batman. Look, I'm closer to Hollywood Beach. I'm gonna go to Hollywood Beach and scoop me some sand up and still sell it, bitch. I dare bitch to tell
you know
me
what
it
the
ain't.
funny part is? That the
$20 a
the
bid for sure.
The other people selling the sand, they're using the same pictures as the guy. I just gotta go pick up some sand at the school by my house.
I could, yeah, you're right. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I gotta go take some pictures. I gotta
No,
go.
you don't have to take pictures.
Someone already did it for
pictures and
Yeah, somebody
newspapers
did it
and
already.
dumb shit. Yeah, this shit.
$20.
Yeah, we should-
I say
yeah.
Tom Brady took a piss in the sand, and I put it up.
Tom Brady napped right. This is where his tears were falling, man. That's
the little drippers.
All the little tears mixed in his sand. His sand's even more valuable now, man.
Y'all think I'm playing? It's funny because the part of me waking up at 11 in the morning tomorrow, I do gotta go to South Beach. That's part of the agenda.
Brunch for
I'm
Batman.
gonna drive myself to the first beach I find. I'm gonna get a bucket of sand. Being 100% honest. You think I'm playing? I'm gonna post a picture on Twitter. If you think I'm playing, I'll post a picture on Twitter. You think I'm playing?
What's gonna be your starting bid, Batman?
He said $20.
$20.
He don't want no. He don't want no money.
$20, huh?
$20
money
and
for the
subscribe
channel.
to the channel, bro.
Yeah.
Batman, you
Hey,
go
if
to
it
bed
gets
at
up
night-
to
at
about
night.
100 grand, Batman, then you on
If I
your
sell
way,
it,
man.
if I sell it for 100 grand, I'm giving money back to the community. How about that?
That's what's up.
There you go.
I'm a donate.
No, just no, Batman. You got to do
Hey,
it 10
Bones.
times over. You get your $1 million.
Bones. What Bones at?
Every 2 buckets goes to the community.
Batman, we call that being friendly as fuck.
I'm a man of my word.
Bro, fuck that. I
I'm a
would
man of
never
my
say
word.
no shit like that. I fuck with
I
y'all.
want to. I want to try and get 10 jars.
Listen, if I
I
get
know
100
each
grand,
jar is going for 100 grand.
If I get
I'm
100
gonna try and
grand,
get
if I
10
get 100
jars.
grand, I'm gonna
I
pay
fuck
for
with y'all, but I
I'm
ain't
gonna pay
passing
for the
up on that.
StreamYard for the whole
Crazy.
year. The StreamYard for the whole year is $450. I'm gonna pay for the StreamYard for the whole year.
So painful.
It's expensive.
Out of 100 bands, okay.
I'm gonna pay that. Listen, I'm gonna pay that. I'm gonna pay off my car, and then I'm gonna give some money back. I'm gonna give money to good causes, and then I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna give these jerseys out for free. How about that?
I'm the good cause.
All these
Fuck
look,
that.
all these jerseys I got
You
here,
gonna
I'll
give
give
them
them
out for free?
One,
Oh,
got 2.
buy
Batman, you
family
know-
season tickets, man. Get a
Batman,
family
you
out
know-
there.
You got 3.
Y'all know $100,000 really ain't that much money,
You
right?
got 4.
It's nothing.
Y'all always might want to chill.
You got 5.
You acting like
He's giving away
bro,
stuff
you're
now.
a thousandaire now.
You got
Relax.
6.
It's like a
7. All these
one
jerseys,
day of being
7 jerseys I'll
friendly.
be giving away to the community for free. 7.
Hell no.
Damn,
All right.
Batman.
That's your plan.
I
Fuck
mean,
that.
That's the
I get
plan,
100 grand, man.
I'll sit here with a Coke and a smile. Yeah,
You guys
y'all
will be
boys
getting-
should do that shit. That's all I can tell you. Y'all
You
boys
heard the
should
plan.
do
A
that
bucket of sand from South Beach, Tom Brady.
If I'm
Put it
selling
on
a jar
I'm
for
gonna-
100K piece,
I'm
they're
gonna
gonna
use
start
their
calling me the
pictures.
Sandman. That's all I'm gonna be in business doing.
I'm gonna
selling
use
sand.
I
their
already got a
pictures.
homeboy named
I'm gonna-
Sandman. That's the crazy part.
They're gonna be
put
calling
their
me the
pictures-
Sandman.
I'm gonna put their pictures. I'm gonna say Tom Brady bucket instead of a jar, a whole bucket, a whole bucket.
Crypto's gonna have avatars of jar of sand.
Jar of sand and sand dunes.
Crypto, can I buy one piece of crypto with that money?
Yeah, you can.
One? I could buy at least one.
At least 4 bitcoins you can get for
4
100
Bitcoin. I
grand.
can get 4 Bitcoins for that. Damn, that's a deal. That's a deal.
But you ain't gonna
Yeah.
have 100 grand. You giving back to the community.
Can I buy one? Can I buy one?
Smart
Can I
ass.
buy one?
I'll buy the people a keg.
Yep.
That's
You're
it.
smart ass, bro. You trick.
Keg of Vesasaur. That's all you guys
Sure.
get.
Call me what you want, bitch.
Get a keg
Won't
of
call me
Vesasaur.
broke.
That's
For the
probably what,
people.
like $30?
Yeah.
How much is for a keg of
Nah,
keg
keg, a
Vesasaur?
keg is about 130 for Vesasaur.
Oh yeah. Damn, what was I thinking?
I've already
30 bucks.
asked. I've
That's
already
back in
asked.
the 80s, I guess.
And that's me being sponsored by
I
them.
wish.
About 130.
I said 30 bucks for a keg.
I wish.
That's
That
many
would be
moons
nice.
ago there, Crypto.
Like a nice 24
Right.
pack now. I wish.
Raphael said, "Pump the brakes. That's a higher tax bracket."
No, there's a gas station by FIU, straight robbery, man. It's the only place open past like 24 pack of beers. There's about $38. It's a highway robbery every time.
100%.
Man.
And the thing about $100,000 eBay,
There.
people don't understand this because I used to sell on eBay. $100,000 on eBay, they'll probably take about $10,000 to $12,000 in fees. Easy.
Really?
Easy.
Damn.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
sold-
about right.
I-
They probably take about 8%. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So let's say you
I
walk
sold
away
stuff
with
on eBay.
75.
They probably do.
They take a
Make,
big
make it an
chunk.
even
Make it a big-
75 you walk away with. Bruh.
Even
Yeah,
75
you
is
just walk away.
nice. That's nice.
Pocket that bread.
Yeah.
Bruh.
No, I can pay my
Yeah,
car
yeah,
off.
even 75.
Bruh,
Yeah.
Batman.
Hey, you can go get the latest Tesla model, Batman.
Like Pete, I can have the newest
Yeah,
Tesla. like Pete.
you and Pete will have the Tesla gas station takes.
Blow your car up and get a new Tesla. There you go, man. You got $100,000.
You want to be
Yep.
like Pete?
Be like Pete.
Go get that Tesla.
You haven't seen a sticker?
Don't do that. That shit's not good for your health.
What do you mean, Dave? You can't be talking like that about
I got
Pete.
another phone call. Give me one
I
second.
ain't talking about Pete. I'm saying that shit ain't good for your health, bro. People don't like that man.
Yeah, be yourself, bro. Don't be like others.
Yeah, be. No, definitely don't be like Pete. I'm telling you, Pete be wanting people to come and do something. Yeah. He be antagonizing people. Don't do that. But anyway,
Pete.
ain't nobody talking about Pete. Pete cool. He cool. He ain't shit. I don't agree with half he says. I don't got no problem with him.
Hey, I'm just along for the ride, man. I'm playing NCAA. Just vibing.
Yeah, man, it's Friday night. Man.
So it's just slow Friday, guys. Not much Dolphins news, I guess.
No, not really. I mean, I don't think I missed much today.
I can't believe Batman's been going for like 4 hours. That's intense.
They've been getting them drunk.
You guys been drinking too, or not? I know some of you guys are saying you're not all drinkers. I'm doing a little both, but
I'm a drinker, but none tonight. I haven't drank.
Nah, I'm about to roll up again in a minute.
Oh, there we go. Oh. I don't know if Lewis is listening, but shout out True Leaf. You know, I'm ripping my little pen, so always got to hit the nice dispo stuff. I wish I had something to roll.
I think Big Lou went out with his family tonight.
Yeah, man, I like the process, bro. I used to be a pen guy, but I kind of like the process.
Yeah, it's just it's easier for me when I'm at classes, man, or at work, and then I'm good to go. But I always enjoy the nice process, the nice little rolling up, especially if you got time on a Friday. Enjoy it. Nobody's drinking with Batman, though. I just have one beer.
Uh-oh.
That's all. I'm about to finish. And then poor Batman.
And Batman had about, since I've been on, maybe an hour, about 4 shots and chugged a beer. 4 to 5 shots.
Jeez. I'm a beer guy. I can't do shots like that, man. That's it's too much for. I'm retired on that end.
That was back in my 20s. Not no more.
Yeah,
chugging beers and doing shots and playing quarters.
Beers and shots.
Quarters is fun.
Or beer pong.
Oh, beer pong's glorious, bro.
We used to do quarters with Jack.
Quarters with Jack.
Jack Daniels. Yeah. Yep. And we had all kinds of games going. If you pointed, you had to do a shot. You always had to point with your elbow. If you pointed at someone talking to them, you had to do a shot.
Jeez, that's rough.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when you start drinking and you're pointing all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. I've done with my buddies like you got to keep your drink in your left hand. You know, that way your right hand's always available for like a little handshake. And it's nice and dry. So if you got to drink in your right hand, you just got to chug it, you know, so you're screwed. Pointing though, I'd get caught pointing all the time, man. I'm a big hands guy.
Yeah,
With my elbow.
exactly. I used to get pretty fucked up doing that all the time.
I can imagine, man. Like I can, no matter how drunk I am, I think I can learn to keep my hand, like my drink in my left hand. I don't know if I can learn how to not point. You know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'll be at a Dolphins game. Look at that play. Boom, drunk, dead, over. Damn, I wish I could play quarters.
Yeah, well, we had some experts at it, man. I would never. The thing is you go around, and if you kept making it, you kept making whoever you want drink and kept doing it. And some of these guys get hit about 10 in a row, man.
No, I'm very bad.
And it's like, all right, get out the next bottle of Jack.
With Jack too. No, I've done it with like some beers, you know. Never. No, if I'm going straight liquor, we're going straight to the floor. That's why I heard you guys talking about the tailgates earlier, man. I got to go with beers, man, especially for starting that earlier in the morning. I know there's some great Dolphins fans out there starting with liquor, and that's tough for me, bro. Liquor at like 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning. I'm
a lightweight when it comes to liquor now.
Yeah, I used to hate beer. I used to only drink liquor. Switched around like age 20, 21. I'm strictly a beer guy now, man.
Yeah, I just strictly beer for me. Though I'll get into, I like a little bit of rum once in a while. I'll drink some rum.
Yeah, I'll drink some rum, some tequila sometimes.
Yeah. Stay away from all the real hard stuff, the Jack Daniels, even tequila. I don't get into that either.
No, I'll still drink whiskey if I'm like watching like a Dolphins game, like a Twin Peaks or something. Like while I'm waiting for beer, I'll order some Jack and just try to catch up. But definitely no more than a couple shots. Henny's nice time, Bones. That's definitely if I'm.
That's Henny. By the way, Nando,
What's
next year, don't call me boss. I'm not a boss. You've been telling me, you've been calling me boss forever. Nah.
I call everyone boss, man.
Say Batman. Just say Batman.
It's because my dad says Jefe, you know. So then, like, I grew up. So I used to say, "What's hola Jefe? ¿Cómo estás?" So I'd be like, "Oh, what's up, boss?" Like it's
so
it's good to him, bro.
Pete,
how you been, buddy?
Pretty good, brother. Pete told me on Twitter that he's gonna come out to a training camp, and I hope you can make it. So I can't
definitely will.
I've been drinking. Hold on. I contacted the Dolphins today, and I said I need a phone call. I said, all right. They called me back. I wasn't ready. I was out of the room. I said I came back. I called them back, and we played phone tag the whole day. Me and the Miami Dolphins. So I'm trying to fix my ticket situation. I'm trying to get the seats I sat in, but not the seats I paid for. And I'm trying to get that figured out this season. So Pete said, so last year, you know, you went to training camp as well with me.
Yeah, it was fun. Huh?
You went many times, just like I did. So I told Pete, I told Pete and Lewis is going to come down here. Yes, once. I'm going to get tickets for every training camp day, whether I can make it or not. More than likely, I can't make them all. I'm not going to, I used up the majority of my vacation time to go to training camp. I'm not doing that this year. I'm going to go to many training camps, but not all of them. So Pete said with Lewis that they're going to come out to a training camp. He's more intrigued about a training camp than a game. So Pete said he's going to make it out here. I said, Pete, you know, we have 30 minutes to drink some alcohol before we can get into the training camp. And then you're going to pay overpriced beers and waters once we get in. $8, $9 a beer or water, whatever. Pete's like, yeah, let's do this. I was like, Pete, don't tempt me with a good time, Pete. You got to come down. So Lewis told Pete, I'm going to pick you up on the way down from Tampa. They're going to go to training camp. So let's do it.
Let's do it. I'm locked in. Let's go. I should be able to go to all of them again this year. I think I only missed one.
I only missed one. And I gave my tickets to Color. I couldn't make it. I gave my tickets to Color and Irving. At Irving.
Oh, there we go. That's a fun time. I'm definitely down to go, though, man. I assume I can go to all of them this year. And whichever ones, I'm sure we can link up at it and
listen,
time, man.
We got to put you on game, Nando. You drink beer. We got to put you on game. Miami House 305 sent me a package. If I got to give you one of these, I'll give you one of these because I know you like to drink beer. So, shout out to Miami House 305. I'm drinking out my water glass. This is my water glass. Let me put it on big screen so you can see it. I got my Tua, I got a Ricky, I got a bunch, but they just sent me these today. Shout out to Miami House 305. So, this is my water that I'm drinking out of.
That's sick. Damn.
They just sent me these today. I got home and look at this. A Greg Camarillo.
Okay.
Only win that we got that season.
Okay.
All right. And look at this one. You ready for this one?
That little Zach Thomas right there. That's hard, Batman.
Oh, that's nice.
Damn, that's nice.
I like the good old mug.
Let me talk to him. We're gonna put you on game. Let me talk to him. He's a friend of the show.
Those are nice.
Look at the one I got CB. I got one for Andreves and CB. Look at this. Well, they won them, but I got the Jason Taylor.
Damn.
Hop of Fame, class of 2017.
Okay, Hop of Fame. I like that little hoppy hop. There we go.
And it's numbered. This one's 1 out of 47.
Oh, he numbers them too. That's cool.
Yeah, he numbers them. They're limited. They're very limited. I'm gonna put you on game. I'm gonna get you a glass.
That's sick. I appreciate that, man. Those are actually awesome artwork, man. I just took one of these from the stadium, man. Like I do love a good beer glass, though, man. Those are sick too with the nice artwork, man.
Dude, this is the Michael Jordan of beer glasses when it comes to Miami Dolphins. He's the Michael Jordan of beer glasses.
Dude, those are so nice. Like I want to drink out of them, but I might just like slab it on my shelf half the time. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm the same way. The last thing I want to do is break them.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm very clumsy.
Me too. The last thing I want to do is break it. So whenever I finish a show, I walk to the kitchen like this. I wash it.
It's the Holy Grail.
And I put it in the cupboard. Like I don't mess around. So once they release, they don't release again. So okay. I do this. I can't.
That's art, man. That's literally art right there. Those look so nice. Wow.
Yeah.
You want to see the Ricky Williams one, Mr. Finisher? All right, let me show you the Ricky Williams. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring the Dan Marino and the Ricky so you can see it. I'll be right back.
Damn, bro.
Ricky Williams. Oh, Mr. Polk will like that one.
Mr. Run, Ricky Run.
Yeah, Mr. Polk will like that Ricky Williams one. That was his guy. What is he still in Australia, still smoking?
Ricky
Williams. He went on a smoking tour.
That sounds like something Ricky would do.
He's still hanging out in that tent.
Yeah, he went on a little smoking tour. He went all over the world. He's in like Tasmania, Australia.
I'll never forget when
that's a dangerous place.
They started tackling him and pulling him down by his dreads, and then he cut all his hair off.
Yeah, he cut it. Right. Yep. That's when they start implementing the host collar rule too.
All right. So I'm going to show you the collection. All right. This is the Dan Marino.
Ricky Williams just released a strain to True Leaf. That's sick.
Dan Marino.
That's Lewis.
Sick. That's Lewis's. That's Lewis's company. True Leaf.
Yeah, we're talking about Ricky.
That's the Dan Marino cup.
Though.
That's the Dan Marino.
Yes. Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah.
The cheetah.
That's
himself.
A nice one. We got to get that one.
With the helmet coming off, giving up the peace sign.
Right.
A little peace sign. Okay.
A little peace sign.
The Tua. The Tua is crazy because it's 3 Tuas in one. Tua with the white jersey.
In one. All right.
Tua with the orange jersey.
Three Tuas in one.
3 Tuas in one.
And then the famous Ricky with the dreadlocks.
Mm-hmm.
You got Ricky stuffing Jerome Revis right there in the face.
There's it. The real, yeah.
Man, that's awesome.
That's a nice one. To get Darrell Revis.
Look at the visor. Look at the visor. He looks like the Predator. Look at him.
Yeah, that's
Look at the Revis. Look at the
Revis.
Oh, that's next level. That's awesome.
I used to remember Ricky going, getting through the line, and he'd be matched up with that safety, and then just cut towards the sideline, and it was over. It was over, man. Yep. Stiff on that safety, you go down the sideline, it was over.
That's awesome. I love running the football, man. That's awesome. You guys got to actually like enjoy like Ricky Williams and stuff. Damn. I wish I could enjoy that live. 24, man.
I think Ricky may be still in shape.
Like Reggie Bush, I think, is the best Dolphins running back I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Crypto. Do you remember that game in Buffalo where it was like it was, I think Buffalo was even winning at the time, and it was like you see a little bit of snow starting to come down, and all of a sudden it started getting real heavy, and then it went to halftime, it came back, and the whole freaking stadium was white.
It was filled, it was number
and then
white.
Ricky just went off in that game.
Yeah, he was getting like 7-8 yards of carry, and
it was just a massacre at that point. That was a fun game to see. I still remember that game.
Yeah, that was one of Ricky's best ones.
6-7 yards a clip. That's a beautiful game, man. I hope we have like a nice running game like that soon.
Right. Run, Ricky, run.
The famous Run, Ricky, run was the one at I don't know what the stadium was called back then, but whatever it was, some underwear freaking name or something. And that was when we played the Jets. That famous Run, Ricky, run came out.
Right.
And that long run. Bounced off about 3 guys and then took off. Yep. He got strong when it got to the fourth quarter, man. Nobody wanted to tackle him.
He just wear you down.
Yep.
I could see why Dicker gave up a lot of picks.
All the picks.
No, but Ricky. So I started being a Fins fan when Ricky was literally getting here. I have I have an uncle that he's a diehard Saints fan, right? He's a Jets/Saints fan. And he grew up in New York. He became a giant Saints fan. And I remember when he had just he was dating my aunt, and I was young. I was in high school, and I remember he told me, he's like, "You have a hell of a player, and the Miami Dolphins just got him. You don't know what you got. We traded the kitchen sink for him." And I was like, "Okay." Apparently, so not apparently, the Saints traded their whole draft to get Ricky, right? And then I remember, I think it was Deuce McAllister that came after Ricky. And they drafted him, and then Ricky obviously felt he was the odd man out. Miami pounced on it. They still give him pretty capital, but they got Ricky. And I fell in love with the game of football. And I always say this because of 2 players. It was Ricky Williams and Michael Vick. I had never seen anything like that in my life. And being a young fan of football, learning the game and understanding the game, the concept, and the offense, the defense, the play calling, the whole offsides, everything. I became intrigued of the game of football because of Ricky. And so, again, it goes with the same concept. Ricky and Michael Vick. You knew what the hell they were going to do, yet you couldn't stop it. And that's what's crazy. Like, you knew they were going to eat you alive. You just couldn't stop it. There was no answer for it. So I was like, how does that even work? You have 11 guys on the defense. They know it's a run play. They stack the box. Yet this guy still runs, and he hits you in the mouth. He runs through you. Michael Vick. You could stack the box because he can't throw the ball. You stack the box, and he could still run or toss it over your head because all you had to do was this. This is the same exact motion Michael Vick used to do. It was 85 yards. 85 yards. Like this. Flick of the wrist. And I've never seen something like that. So I was like, dude, this game is fun. Let me watch more into it. Back then, listen to this crazy. Nando, you don't think this is really crazy. We live in South Florida, right? and let's say the Dolphins were playing Monday night, right? In the 2000s, early 2000s. Maybe it happened in the 90s. I don't know, but I'm talking to you, what happened to me in the early 2000s.
Right.
So the Dolphins were playing on Monday night, Thursday. Well, I don't know if there's Thursday nights back then, but it was, let's say, a regular game on a Sunday. We had these things called blackouts. If the Dolphins didn't sell enough tickets for the home games, they wouldn't play the game on broadcast for South Florida.
Are you
let
serious?
alone the U.S., South Florida.
Yeah, the new generation has no idea about that.
Wow.
Yeah. The playoff games got blacked out.
That's crazy.
We played the Ravens. Hey,
They didn't mess
I'll tell
around.
you, my wife's getting ready to watch TV, so I got to go. But, hey, what you're saying about Ricky was the same way with Marino. Everybody knew what he was going
Right.
to do.
That's what he's
in the
going to
last
do.
minute and 40 seconds of that game. And they would go and do a timeout, whatever, and come back like a Monday night game. And you could feel the crowd just starting to build. You could feel it build in the stadium. And then he'd come out and leave the sideline, and it would be like you could see him taking his hands and telling everybody to be quiet. And then he would go right down the field and just
picking apart defenses left and
pick
right.
them apart. Him and Elway were the best. Him, Elway, and
In the fourth quarter, they were the best
in the
too.
fourth
I
quarter,
wish I
they
could have
were
seen Marino live. All I saw was
me
Marino
too,
on
bro.
YouTube. Everything Marino I've seen is from YouTube, and it's impressive. Very impressive. Not gonna lie.
him, Elway, and Marino
Yeah.
were just surgeons of doing that in the fourth quarter.
Yep, in the fourth
And
quarter,
I
that was
agree,
their
I
time.
agree with that mindset. Just like Michael Jordan. If Marino played in this era, he would probably average 7,000 yards in a season. Same thing with Michael Jordan. He could average 40 easily
Right.
per game.
Yeah.
Easily.
Jordan
Easily.
in this era can easily get
Easily.
40.
So it
Especially
goes
the
both
way
ways.
they scoring this year. My God. Jordan will average
Thomas,
50 this year.
I appreciate it.
6,000
Thank you for
yards.
stopping
man.
by.
Yes, thanks
Yep.
for having me on, man.
Appreciate it.
Take it easy, Thomas.
All right,
right.
Thomas, we'll see you around. I'm still
All right,
practicing my
Pinto,
full metal
Nando.
jacket. I'm still practicing my full metal jacket roll.
Full metal jacket. Not
All
even
right, man. Y'all take care.
Appreciate it,
That's a great
Thomas.
movie.
So,
All right.
Mr. Finisher said, no, that's not the comment I was going to. Raphael, funny story. I want to say 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, Ricky tailgated with me. Ricky Williams himself tailgated with me.
Damn.
It was in the West Side. I used to tailgate on the West Side. East Side is new for me for the last 2 years, but I tailgate on the West Side. I can't say that Ricky did or did not do that, but Ricky did tailgate with me at the tailgate, the whole tailgate. He was there with me. He parked in blue parking, which is very expensive. And then back then they had like a little thing for you to have to hop off. And somebody told me, hey, Ricky's tailgating in the blue side. I went up to Ricky and I said, Ricky, you got to come tailgate with us. We have a beer funnel with 6 hoses. I said, Ricky, you got to come and hang out with us. Ricky came and hang out with us. I have pictures somewhere on my Facebook. I got to look for it. Ricky actually tailgated with us. So shout out to Ricky Williams, man. Ricky's the dude. Ricky's the man.
He's an
Ricky's the
absolute
man.
legend. Unless I'm working for like ESPN, if Ricky wants to spark up, man, I'm sparking up. I'll start over anywhere else, man.
The thing with Ricky is that nowadays, I've hopped on one of his Twitter spaces, and Ricky, he hosts these Twitter spaces every now and then. You definitely need to be relaxed at another planet. If you're not going to understand what the hell he's saying. Because he's saying some stuff that like you have to be open-minded. I mean, if I'm being fair, you have to be drunk or high. Either way, you have to be one of the two. You have to be, because he's saying some stuff that it's like you're going like this, and you're listening like this. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And just listen. He's talking. He's not being quiet. He's talking. And you just listen. He has a different perspective of how we all think and stuff. So, but yeah, he's a nice guy though. Nice guy.
That's pretty cool though. You know, it's very unique player, very unique personality, and at the end of the day, it's why he's just gonna be remembered for a freaking long time, man.
So we're gonna answer these questions. He said, "Bro, I remember TV only had a couple of channels." He said, "You would watch other games to find out about the Dolphins."
Yeah,
it's true.
A blackout. That sounds terrible, man.
And Mr. Finisher said, with will Ricky Williams make that? So that's a good question. Ricky, for what he did, not just, I mean, he did things for us that you can't put into words, but I hope he makes the Hall of Fame. Knock on wood.
I think he will.
Knock on wood, he makes the Hall of Fame. But I mean, just how the NFL is, if a guy like Zach Thomas can't make it yet, hopefully he does this year. Richard Webb, like, it's gonna be hard for Ricky to make it, but he does deserve to be in it. 100%.
I think he'll make it, bro.
But it's probably gonna take 30, 40 years maybe for us to see Ricky.
Nah, man.
Hey, Batman.
Hall of Fame is like.
Hey, Batman. I'm gonna stop over to what you call it real quick. I think Tailgate went live. I'm gonna stop over there for a few minutes.
I'm gonna say this. Appreciate it, Crypto and Nando, Mountie. I'm gonna finish his last beer. I do gotta go. Gotta take off. Much love to everybody. Go follow the guys at TFTG. Go follow Nando Talk. Nando, you going live today?
I might go in a bit. I'm probably gonna go live.
All right. So tune in, guys. Make sure you follow Nando Talk. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, Nando, drop your link in the description. Everybody, cheer. Even if you listen to this on the replay, go follow the homie Nando Talk. He has great content, amazing content. Look at those beautiful jerseys.
Follow all Dolphins content creators.
Jerseys. Look at the beautiful jerseys he has in the back. Come on.
Yes.
I'm trying to drop my link right now.
I like your setup, Nando. I need to elevate my. I sold my arm stick. I sold my arm. I need to upgrade again. But much love to everybody. Go follow the homies at TFTG. They're live right now. It's probably DTA. Go follow DTA. They're live on TFTG. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to everybody that donated tonight. You guys paid for the bottle. I appreciate y'all. Again, Batman will be back on Monday. It's Pro Bowl week. That's all we have. We have the Senior Bowl is tomorrow. Be on the lookout for players that we might be seeing. Shout out to everybody again. Much love to everybody in the comment section. I love y'all. I really do. Bottom of my heart, I really do. Shout out to everybody that came out today. Nando, Crypto, Mountie, Thomas, top of my head, Vonjo, Lewis, Cat for Life, Pete. Dude, I had too many drinks. Jesus Christ.
There we go, Batman.
Batman is lit. I'm liking it.
Mountie, Jesus Christ. I have had too much today.
Hey, man. Hey, get in the shower and take your ass to bed.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm going to put the TV on. And
Batman, as usual, it's always a pleasure. And enjoy your night.
Appreciate it, guys. Everybody have an awesome day. Shout out to Raphael. Shout out to David, Lewis, everybody out there. Yeah. Much love to everybody. Like I Batman really did have too much to drink today. Much love to everybody. Fins up. And go follow Nando, TFTG, and all everybody at this content. Much love to everybody. Fins up.
Much love, Batman.